Hey guys, I am here right on time, I think. I think I put it for 9:45. I'm pretty sure, right? So I am right on time. Continuing the Brian and Denise case. I want to watch her interrogation today. Well, I don't even want to call it an interrogation. Hey Casey, hey Patty, hey Sarah, hey Deb Lee, Misty Free. Because it's well, first of all, I should wait a minute and see if anybody needs like a summary of the case. I was debating whether I should play like the first 5 minutes of my pre-record where I gave a summary, but I almost feel like I should just get right into it because then I would have to do it like for every time. Every time I go over a case, like like part two or part three. Should I? I don't know. Help me out, guys. I don't want people to be lost, but also I don't want to like go through it every time and like um no, I think you guys are all aware of this case, right? Because you watched like my first part, right, guys? Um, so Denise does when Denise goes and reports the kidnapping. So Denise is the wife that maybe I should because I feel like there are gonna be some people that might be confused. What do you guys want me to do? Do you want me to give a quick summary or no? Oh, you think you're okay? Okay. Yeah, I would think because I feel like this is like actually this is like the fourth video I mentioned the case. I feel like I at least did a summary like three videos. Um, hold on. Let me just share my screen real quick. It's really I was gonna play like my like the first 6 minutes of the video I just did, but I could just do a really like just super quicker than that. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Just to remind you, I'm not gonna go through the whole thing. Um, if you guys want to know, go watch the pre-record I just put up, and if you just watch the beginning of it, like the first, I think 5 or 6 minutes, I do like a summary of the case, and then just come back. But hold on one second. Let me get my pictures real quick, and then I could just show you. At least now that I'm talking about Denise, I'll show you which one Denise is to kind of spark a memory. Okay, so um let me bring this over here. All right, so Denise is here. I'll bring up, it's going to be easy if I just bring up this one right here. Hold on. This picture right here. This, we could tell the whole story just with this picture because it has them all on there. Okay. So Denise, it doesn't have Kathy, but Kathy doesn't really have a big part in it because she's like, here, we could bring up, where's Kathy? Here, that's the only picture. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go like that. Okay. So right now we're going to watch her interrogation, Denise. Denise was the one married to Mike and cheated on Mike with Brian. And then as she just had a baby, just had a baby, Ansley, a daughter with him. Not even a year later, plots to kill her husband, Mike. Okay. Him and her plot to kill him because they're having an affair and they have this life insurance. She ends up getting almost $2 million in life insurance after he dies, right? The plan was that they're supposed to kill Kathy too, but Brian didn't want to go through with it, so that he just killed Mike. He ends up taking him out in the boat, pushing him in the water. Mike hangs onto a tree stump. He shoots him in the face. Brian buries him. Then they wait about 5 years to get married. Brian and Denise end up getting married. Then they stay married for 7 years, separate in 2012. They get married. So the murder's in 2000. They get married in 2005, separated in 2012. She files for divorce in 2016. In 2016, he doesn't like that idea of her getting a divorce, I think. Hides out in her car, freaking breaks into her car, basically. They think he had a key from when they were together. Waits for her to get in, climbs across the seat because he's in the back, puts a gun to her side and basically tries to tell her to like go somewhere. She doesn't listen. She goes to the CVS, talks him down. And that's where we're gonna start off. So after that happens, she goes and reports it. So I wanna watch the interrogation where she goes in and she reports it to what happened. She promises Brian, "Oh, I promise I won't say anything, like, we'll talk later, I gotta go to work." Well, nope, she don't go to work, she goes to the cops and reports it. Um, so anyway, they end up like, finding Brian, and Brian ends up confessing. What year was that? Hold on. In 2017. So, hold on, 2016, the kidnapping was in 2016. Yeah. So 2017, he's in jail for the kidnapping case. It was like aggravated kidnapping. It could carry a life sentence because it was a big charge. So he's in jail and ends up confessing to the murder, but makes a plea deal like, "Hey, I want immunity. I'll tell you all about Denise's part. I want immunity for it." And basically, he got 20 years for the kidnappings. He was immune from the murder, so he didn't even get charged for the murder. She got charged 2018, she gets convicted for murder, gets 30. You know what's weird though? How does people get like she gets 30 years, right? Why do some people get like life and then she could do and Brian, well, I know Brian got immunity, but like they could murder somebody like in cold blood. I mean, like, look, he freaking shoots him in the face and they don't get life. I mean, I guess it is considered life. I mean, but it's 30 years. It's like, I don't know. It's weird how some people could murder people and still get out, and then some people can't. I don't know. And it could just be just as bad of a murder. Anyway, I know she wasn't the one who killed him, but Charles Manson wasn't the one that killed anybody either. I know conspiracy to murder is just you get life for that too, though. But I don't think he would have got. I mean, yeah, he had immunity, but I feel like he might not have. I mean, I get it. She isn't the one that pulled the trigger. I get it. I do, yeah. But I mean, she plotted to kill him. So anyway, that's we're gonna watch her thing where she goes in and basically tells the cops, what Brian did. So you'll see it's before they even get him, and they bring it up. They bring up her husband, and then at that time it had happened 16, almost 17 years ago when they're asking her about it because this is in 20 like I think it was the end of 2016 this happened. I think it was August. Why do I think the kidnapping I think was August 2016? But anyway, so they're asking her about this. So she's like, she just plays dumb. She just plays like, she just like, and if you'll see some of the things like, if she didn't have anything to do with the murder and they hadn't found out really what happened to her husband and they were questioning her and saying things like that to her, she wouldn't react that way. Like some of her reactions is like she just when they're trying to be like, well, we think like if they have an idea of like what could have happened to him and she doesn't even really care. You know what I'm saying? It's like she just is like wants to just because she obviously was involved. I believe it. I know like her defense, she's trying to say she wasn't, but yeah, she was. Um, I don't believe her. I know it is nuts. Okay, so we're gonna do a mix. I might I'm trying to debate because it's almost 3 hours the interview, but I have more of his writing, so I kind of wanted to go back and forth. But then sometimes it's better to just watch it straight through. To be honest, let's read. You know what? Let's read a little bit of his stuff first, and then watch some, and then we'll watch some of it, and then while I'm fresh, and then yeah, and then we'll watch some of it. I want to watch all of it today because it's really interesting. It doesn't feel like 3 hours. If you're into this case, like, I don't feel like it does because I don't know, it's interesting to see how she reacts. Okay, so let's read a little bit and then do you guys think that the writings are interesting at all? I don't know why I find, like, that kinda stuff really interesting to me. Like, even that stuff with that other case, her therapy, what case was it? Bree Cohn or whatever? I feel like I find it more interesting than a lot of people for some reason. Uh, I love that stuff. I don't know. I just like learning about like people's minds. Like, what are they thinking? What's inside their head? Like, especially people that could do something like this. Like, what is their thought processes? What brought them to do that? Like, what are they thinking? Why? Like, what made them to be able to like pull the trigger and do that? And like, I don't know. Okay, so Yeah, let's read a few of it, a little bit of it, and then we'll watch it. So remember, these are Brian. Some of them are just like his personal writings, and some of them are like letters to people. This one, it looks like it's just like writing and talking about different people that. Okay, was a guided hunt. Okay, so it says Josh said the bottom line is that there is no moving forward until he has shown willingness to grow in his treatment of you. No moving forward until he demonstrates an ongoing willingness to treat you with respect. Jeff said, our counsel to Brian is still the same. Show unconditional Christ like love to Denise. Be an imitator of Christ. Josh and I both told him that there is nothing else, meaning no other counsel for us to give. But I want to see something. See, I don't understand who. Hold on, let me. I'm not sure who he's writing this to. That's why I'm a little bit confused. I almost want to skip it because I'm trying to figure out what is he even writing to. I do not believe that you understand your ongoing treatment of me in both our marriage and up to that, including last week here in this office. I was crying and very upset to trying to say things that had been upsetting me all week, and I prefaced it with a sentence to Mike Zoda about me not being an alcoholic. I guess this looks like this is writing to Denise, right? He's talking about her. I'm guessing he says, "You rolled your eyes and scoffed at me and belittled me with your comments. A person who has genuine concern and care would not have reacted that way. Even after church Sunday, telling me I put on a song and I dance for the people trying to help us, and that I lie to myself and all of them. And then when I'm trying to leave, walking behind me mouthing off about me being a liar, not coming for a place of love but anger. Example, saying to me that none of them know me and that you are the only one who really knows me. I do not know if you are just choosing not to understand how you treat me or if for some reason you are unable to understand, but this is where everything comes back to for me. Your treatment of me. You do not show respect towards me and you do not show love towards me. You show hostility, anger, disappointment, dislike, and treat me like you're a judge over me when you talk to me. This has to be him to Denise, right? Um, Yeah, because look, it says, and I do not want to save a marriage with you if you continue to show an unwillingness to grow in your, or I guess this could be from her to him. Wait, to grow in your treatment of me, and until you show me that you have at least a willingness to treat me with respect. Hold on, let me see something. Oh, I think this is from Brian to her. And your unloving and unkind treatment of me will continue to keep us apart no matter how many clinics I go to, how clean I keep the house, how little I shop, and how modestly I dress. Ansley. Oh, no, this is from her. If you continue to feel that those are the core issues of our marriage, you are so far off base that there is no way can see to move forward. No, yeah, because Ansley's her daughter. So this is from her to him. Mike Zoda mentioned narcissistic behaviors and emotional abuse has been mentioned also. These are issues you need to focus on with Zoda and Ron in depth, and your willingness to grow in these areas will determine what happens to our marriage. Yeah, this is okay. So I'm thinking Zoda might be and Ron is something to do like their therapist or something because they talk about Ron like in a almost like a therapist type sense or somebody that's trying to help them. I feel like some kind of well, let me take a sip of this real quick. Wait, hold on. Did I get new members? Oh, they all Sarah, thanks. Gifted. Who won? Who got it? And Elvin, thank you guys. Thank you. Who won? Or won? I always say won, but who got it? Okay, so this is monthly expenses. So we have the Miller Landing mortgage is 2,390. Insurance is 232. Taxes 440. Utilities 85. Mortgage on Centennials, 1,095, insurance 178. So there's some cable 90, auto insurance 158. Cell phone, 325 for cell phone and internet, 854 for tuition, 560 NFC tuition, 300 for health insurance, dental 233, 390 for groceries, 1,000 for restaurants, 1,200 for gas, 1,000 for income taxes, 500 Kathy child support because he has a son with Kathy. Brian did. Does what's his name? Stafford, I think that was his name. Well, thanks, Slow. Got to drop a tip for your dope aesthetics. Have you look ravishing tonight? Thanks, Slow. You're always with the compliments. Thank you. Thanks. Okay. So then we have from Denise. Wait, let me see if this is a response because sometimes the response is below it. Nope. Okay. So this is from Denise to Brian. This is on Monday, 6/10/2013. So to put that in perspective, 2012 is when they were separated. So this would have been after they were separated. At least they were trying to separate in 2012. And then 2016 is when she filed for divorce. They got married in 2005. So anyway, it says, Brian, you know that I have wanted to separate the finances since before Christmas. You have taken full advantage of me in this area during our marriage. I need to be able to respect you in this area and see that you are willing to be a provider for our family and that you will take the responsibility of covering your own expenses without relying on me. It is healthy for you and for our marriage that there is growth in this area, and I do not see any other way other than separating the finances. I have opened my own checking account and I have had my direct deposit at work sent to this account. I have also started paperwork to have the SS auto deposit moved to my new account, probably Social Security auto deposit, for the bills that need to be split. I will drop to your office the bill and my check for half each month for you to mail with your check for the other half. Examples: the mortgage, family cell phone bill, and etc. We will split Mike Zoto's apartments and can give him 2 checks for each half. I listed below how I see the expenses following. You have worked these past few months with the past 2 months making a great amount of money. It should not be a problem for you to pay your own expenses. So they have all the expenses, Denise's expenses, Brian's expenses. So Ansley is her daughter, her and Mike's daughter. And Brian and Stafford is Brian and Kathy's daughter. Stafford's braces pre-tax is $71 a month. Ansley's braces pre-tax, it just says yes. Stafford's cell and Brian's cell, I pay $125, me. Ansley's cell internet, $50 a month. Denise's cell, Brian's cell, yeah. Car insurance, truck, it says look at moving when due, split. Look at the pre-tax, and they're just splitting everything. Okay. And then it says, at the bills have been paid for the month of May out of our joint checking. Currently, the joint checking has a balance of $6,000. I moved $3,000 this morning back to Vanguard to reimburse the $3,000 transfer from Vanguard, $430 that we did not need. So joint checking balance will be $3,000 after that transfer goes through tonight. We can split the $3,000 that is left, and I will take my name off the account and give you the checkbook. There are 2 additional deposits pending to the account as of this morning, and both are yours. The McClay tuition is auto taken from that account, so it makes sense to leave that account intact for you. You will need to apply for your own credit card this week and return the 2 you have to me on Sunday, the 16th. If you apply today or tomorrow, you will get one before Sunday, so that should be plenty of time. I will pay these 2 cards on July 1st and send you an email for your expenses on them for you to reimburse me. After that, the credit cards will be separated. I would like you to add any other expenses to the list above that you can think of, and we can discuss this through email or through someone else's talking it out with us. We have proven that we cannot discuss this issue on our own. It should go without saying that the joint Barrington business account stay intact with the money in that account used only for business, and that I keep my access online to this account. I will use as needed who cleans, who pays expenses. Again, my goal in this is health for you and for us in the area of finances. You have proven over these past 2 months that your hard work really does pay off, and my hope is that your hard work will continue. My goal is for us to move forward and grow in this area, not a movement towards divorce. but a movement towards health and healing. So in 2012, they're separated, but she's trying to like put down some rules and say, hey, maybe, I'm not trying to divorce, but you need to work on some things and maybe, we could save this marriage basically, right? Obviously it didn't work out because in 2016 she files for divorce, but anyway, says my goal is for us to move forward and grow in this area, not a movement. Oh, I already read that. Sorry. Also, I am at work now, so I would not be able to discuss this with you until after work. Denise. As proposed, and here's the stuff being separated. Wow, 6 months. Yeah. Time does fly. Thank you. Thank you, Slow. Thank you, Slow. So yeah, just finances. Gross income. This is kind of interesting. I'm nosy, so I like to. So in 2012, Brian made 43,000, Denise made 13. Social Security, they got 21,000. Interest from all their investments, I'm sure, got 41,000. Barrington got 31,000. 2011, they made 193,000, and that's together. Brian made 52,000, Denise made 34. And then the interest, it's a little bit more because they made more. So they 53,000. Okay. So Social Security is around what, 20,000 a year? 2010. Oh, let's go this way. So 197, 190, 197, 184, 100. Wow. 2012 was their lowest year. And then earned income in 2013. Which is that, so it's still 2013 when they're doing it, so they don't have a total yet. But they got Brian didn't earn anything January, February, or March. And then April 1,300 and May 3,300. Yeah, Brian had a good May, 13,000. April 5,285. March 5,000. Yeah, so this year. No wonder why she wants to start splitting the bills. He's making more than, like, come on. I'm not paying all these bills. We got to split them. Look, you're having a good year. Start paying, buddy. Oh, Lordy. All right. Oh, hi, Austin. Did I say hi to you? I don't think I said hi to you. How are you? Now we have not on her list. Lot maintenance, me and Stafford. World Vision, health, dental, medical expenses, income taxes, June 17th quarter estimation 2000. Family events, skiing, eating out, separate checks, access to accounts. What happens when I am short? So this is Brian writing this. What happens when I'm short? If I have to ask her, then it becomes her judging my decisions. So he likes like just writing things out, like his thoughts almost like. We need measurable goals, end goal of finances in marriage, time frame, question mark. Denise is planned as proposed. So this is what she's saying. What everybody pays, I guess. Yeah. So let's see. Total. So Brian's total is, I don't know, is that a monthly? Wait, would that be monthly every month? Yeah, because look, that has to be monthly. Yeah, it's monthly. So Brian's is 5,516 a month and hers is 6,512. Then on this other month, wow, 6,000 a month. Okay. Now this is Brian writing now. It says, hold on, there we go. It says, let me bring this down. There we go. I would like to start by saying to Denise, I love you and I am so grateful that you are even here to meet with me because I know I don't deserve for you to be. I am tremendously sorry for the ways I have not loved you, but instead used you in our past. Thank you for your patience with me through this. And I'm asking you today to give me some more time and to not close your heart to me. So this is February 3rd, 2014. Okay. That rigorous honesty. My friends in recovery consistently, Andy, Steve, and Eric, and he has Andy, Steve, and Eric crossed out, and it says Ron, have all said rigorous honesty is what it starts with to get better. Every 12-step meeting we say, this is the same thing I think I read before. Yeah. They have some stuff doubled. I actually ended up finding all like, I must have missed some of the doubled stuff because this was like a 800-page document, and I took out a lot of the repeats, on those documents, they include I don't know why they repeat a lot of the stuff, but I think this is the thing I read the other day, yeah. Right? Yeah, this is what I read the other day, okay. So, yeah, so let's skip this. Yep, that's all that rigorous honesty crap. Um, okay, so let's do this. This is a letter to Denise. I don't know if I will give you this or not, but I am going to try to write out some things that I hope you won't get mad and be offended about, but that you will honestly and prayerfully consider. We talked before we went on our trip about you and Ansley's relationship. So Ansley is Denise's daughter, okay? Specifically the ongoing hugs. I read this and I'm a little bit confused because it's like you would think that he's talking about like a relationship, but it's the mother and daughter, but so he's saying specifically the ongoing hugs and constant touching, holding hands, repeated hugs, leaning on, laying on you, etc. You said you would think about it and talk with her about it. But you and I never talked about it again. I am very hesitant to even bring this up with you, considering how my last honest sharing with you has gone, but I don't want to say nothing and be dishonest. First, I do want to say that I think you do and have done a great job of raising Ansley. I know I don't tell you that enough, especially since you are by yourself and do not have anyone else to split things with. I know you are aware of and think about the fact that Ansley has no day in, day out male influence and does not get to see you interrelate with a husband. So, half of what God says is best is missing from her life and yours. This has already affected both of you in many ways, and it already has tremendously shaped Ansley and her personality. I am not trying to make you feel bad or guilty. I just think you need to consider it in the nature of yours and Ansley's relationship. You cannot give her what a man can any more than I can give Stafford what his mom can. It is hard for me to describe this, what I am seeing and feeling, but I will try. It is like the two of you more and more are a unit. Being alone with the two of you is like being alone. It's you two, like a couple, and me over here. I don't think you feel that way when you and I and Stafford are alone, but that's rare, I guess, because usually Ansley is there too. It almost sounds like he's jealous of the relationship. Like, anyway, you two just seem so dependent on each other, so much so that you can't stand apart from each other. You have to be touching or standing or walking together. One day, whether you get married or not, this dependence has to end. Whether you die or Ansley turns to boys, or maybe not, just please think about letting her go some more, letting her grow up. It's like you two are buddies, not a mother and daughter sometimes. Even in a way that you two talk, in that little girl voice, she is way too casual in her relationship with you. From not saying yes, ma'am, to there being no godly fear of you. I guess it is a lack of respect for your position as her parental authority. Hugging is fine, holding hands is fine, but there should be some boundaries to be respected. She needs to respect you as an authority and respect your privacy and your space. I think maybe you feel sometimes like because she has no father, she needs extra affection, or maybe because you lacked it from your mom. Just think and pray about it, and I will talk with you if you want. I love you and Ansley, and I want the best for both of you. I hope you know that. I mean, I guess it depends if it is, maybe it is, if it is a lot, I don't know. Or it could be him being jealous. Okay. The marriage of Denise Winchester and Brian Winchester. So this is what? Husband's answer. The husband Winchester files this answer for dissolution of marriage and states as follows. So it says paragraph 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is admitted. Then paragraph 6 is denied. The marriage is not irretrievably broken. Section 1 is denied. There are marital portions in wife's premarital property. And then section 4 is denied. There are marital portions in wife's premarital property. So this is 9-2-15. Okay, so I guess they did. Okay, so I guess they were filing in 2015. I guess 2016 it probably carried over, and I think there was going to be like the finalization of it, because remember when you heard Brian say how he didn't fill out the paperwork in time. He was probably putting it off for the divorce. So they said, I guess supposedly there's a hearing coming up for the divorce stuff before that whole kidnapping situation. So here's some of the assets. They have Vanguard is 784,000, deferred comp 265,000. I don't know. Brian has Franklin IRA 110,000 and KCL IRA 2,000. So his assets are total of 276,000. Her assets of total are 2,144,000. But remember, she got that 1.75 million from Mike's life insurance. Well, now she don't have it, but and then what's this? See, this one says 335. Oh. So he obviously put something from hers over this Miller's house in Barrington, half. Okay. Wait, it was half. I don't know. Huh. Anyway, all right. Financial separation was July 2013. Married 12/2005. Date for values. Okay. All right. Huh. Anyway, recent situations I let go. March. Denise took the car through car wash and it pulled parts off and broke things. Even though I have told her not to do that. She hit something with rear bumper again. The reason she didn't see the answering machine was because it was behind the dirty coffee pots left on the counter from her Christmas party 3 months ago. They still had liquid in them. The countertop is filthy. The sink and the counter overflowing with dirty dishes. There is a decayed dead roach on the counter with all the hair and dirt mixed in. She watched Project Runway when it was about male strippers. She's on the committee for the 8th grade dance. She leaves on a cruise saying she would call me before she left, and she didn't call. The house is still a wreck. Ansley's tub is disgusting. So wait. Oh, he's saying recent. So this is titled Recent Situations I Let Go. All right. Where are we at? So Ansley's tub is disgusting. Ansley's mini skirts, I guess, for the dance. So I guess he let that go. What? Ansley's room is a wreck. She is leaving the country on her cruise and leaves a sink and countertop of dirty dishes with the sink full of water soaking the coffee pots. All the shopping and new clothes for the cruise to the place we went earlier this year. How many people have been to Atlantis twice in 1 year? $300 to go to the water park. Where is all this cash going? ATMs? My shower has men's bathing products in it that aren't mine, and Stafford says he didn't use it either. Hangs up on me because she can't handle talking about prank phone call. Yells at me and hangs up on me about me wanting an attorney for my case with Kathy. Ansley liking Nicki Minaj on Facebook. He let that go, I guess. Why is some of these making me laugh? I get one phone call daily and she rushes through it, acts like I'm a bother to talk to, usually too tired or busy to talk, gets mad at me for not wanting to watch Ansley light a candle and read a paragraph for NHS ceremony. March 13th, 2013. Text phone conversation with Denise. I saw Project Runway was going to be about designing clothes for male strippers. It made me angry that she would be watching this show with these perfect buff guys. And it made me mad she would watch this, but be mad at me for watching a show about female strippers. Um, Let me take a sip of this really quick. How did that get muted? I swear I didn't touch it. Did I? I don't know, but I feel like that's been doing it now when I don't touch it, but maybe I did and didn't realize it. So how long have I been muted? I kept seeing that those stop signs out of or whatever out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, I was thinking to myself, no, it can't be muted because I don't remember even muting it. But I guess, well, shoot, I don't know how. I don't even know when it got muted. Let me see. When does the first stop sign? Okay, so 10:22, 3 minutes ago. Oh, did I sip it? Is that what I did? Okay. So it was when I took a sip. Dang it, then I'm gonna have to go back. Um, Dang it. Why? I don't know why I have that issue. I think I'm gonna remember, but I just watch, I'm muting it now. I need a freaking, I need something connected to a sound. Trying to think. I gotta think of something here. Um, it's like instant. So like there's like I can't talk over it until I almost need something where I'm trying to think how I could do this. Like when I touch that annoys. Because here's the thing, if it's like, "Oh, I do that and I turn on some kind of noise," but then am I gonna remember to do that? If I can't even remember to turn off the mute, how am I gonna remember to touch that noise every time? Like a beeper or something. But if I could somehow connect the sound to how I mute, I don't know if that's possible. Oh, did you call? Shoot, I didn't even see my because my phone's over here charging, so it's not in front of me, so it's on silent, so, I don't know, hold on a second. Yeah, it's on, okay. Alright, I'm sorry, guys. Well, there's only 66 people here, so at least it's just a laid back thing. Okay, so, I'm gonna reread this because this is interesting. I think it's funny, kind of. It's, like, one of the more interesting ones that he's getting mad at, like, I don't know, okay, where are we at? So he, so he's talking about like the runway is going to be about male strippers. So he's like, that it made me mad because she would watch this, but be mad at me for watching a show about female strippers. Then I realized how hypocritical it is for me to be upset about her watching this when I pressured her to watch porn for years. I texted her and asked her, "Are you watching Project Runway?" She said yes. I texted back, "It's about male strippers. I guess call me when you can." She called me and asked if my mom was going to be coming home, and I said no. I asked why she called me now instead of after the show, and she was mad already, it seemed. Actually, it seemed like she was mad maybe even before she called me. I'm not sure. She said she just wanted to talk to me. Then instead of later. I asked her why. I asked her what she and Ansley did that night. She said they went to Moe's. I asked if she had seen the news about the recent carnival cruises. She cut me off and said she didn't want to hear it. She asked if I had heard anything else from the sheriff's department about the phone calls. And I said, no, but she needed to have a plan for if and when they came by to talk about it because they could use this as an open window to discuss the Mike case. I told her I had to explain to the deputy about why people were calling. And so he would probably be looking into all that. She got angrier and angrier and started yelling at me about how I was upsetting her because she had no plan. I tried to calm her down, but she just kept getting angrier. It was very strange. I almost felt like she was acting. I don't understand why she would get so upset for me saying she needed a plan. Well, she needed a plan or be prepared for that possibility that they might use this as an excuse to try to talk about everything. Now I don't know what to do, and she's mad at me again. It sucks because she's about to go out of town on her cruise, and she'll probably be pissed the whole time. I really wanted to talk to her about my session with Ron today. Yeah. Please, God, show me what I did wrong and show her what she may be doing wrong. I told her I wasn't trying to upset her, and she said, "But you did," and hung up on me. So hold on. Sometimes I like, okay, yeah, that is the only one. It's with the emails. The first one's going to be, it's like on the bottom. So I always like to scroll down and see if there's one below it. So no. So this is from Brian to Denise. This is March 22nd. Oh, no, it's to Josh. Sorry. From Brian to Josh. He has a subject, but they redacted it. Shoot. I wonder what it was. Because he says, "How's that for a subject line? I'm not sure if I spelled it right, but I wanted to send this email to you guys while all this is fresh on my mind because if I don't, I will forget about it tomorrow. I don't need a quick reply. We can talk about this whenever. I met with Zoda alone today because I wanted to clarify some things with him and get a better understanding of some of the points he has made recently in our counseling. I wanted to ask him, and I will ask you as well, your opinion of Denise's statement that when it comes to decisions on Ansley, that she will listen to my advice, but she will have the final say. I need to know if that is right or not, and if that is the way it should be. Yeah, that's her daughter, not yours. I think that's exactly right. She listens, but of course she is going to have the final say. That's not his, I mean, that's her daughter. I don't know. I don't think I got a good answer from Zoda on this because he seemed to think she meant that as maybe temporary or during this separation. But my interpretation was that she meant that was how it should be from here on out. That transitioned us into him explaining he has more of an egalitarian approach to marriage than a traditional one. I hope I'm not misinterpreting him. Wait, what is he saying? I called him back, and this is how he further explained it. He explained that successful marriages involve conflict resolution between two equals looking for mutually acceptable solutions, which sounds wonderful, except when it doesn't work. What if they can't come to a mutually acceptable solution? Then what? Please understand, I'm not looking for a rubber stamp that I should have the final say in any and all matters. Should our marriage be a 50-50 partnership? Does God or the church or the elders get the tie breaking vote? Should we always try to come up with mutually acceptable solutions? I know our conflict resolution skills stink and our communication stinks, and we need to grow in those areas. But is that it? Up to now, I think Denise and I have viewed everything as a power struggle, and I know that hasn't worked, but I want to know what is right, and I don't want to waste time or money getting bad counsel. I know there is not a quick, easy answer to these questions. I just wanted to run this by you. We have an appointment with Tim Tuesday at 9. I know, Jeff, you are busy with your family this weekend, but I would like to know if this is a big deal or anything that I should be concerned about. Thanks. All right, I'll read one more page, then we'll watch some of Denise's interview. Meeting with Ron, March 13th, 2013. We are so childish, and were when we married. I guess we were when we were married. We would have had issues no matter who we married. When I am angry, I am trying to get her to see my viewpoint. What is it that I want? Request it without anger. Our reactivity is too high right now. We bring the past into current situations. I need to stop depending on Denise to be my comforter. I am angry because she is not reserving me anymore. Wait, what is that? Reserving? Receiving? I don't know. Wait, I'm angry because she is not receiving me anymore? Reserve? I don't know. Help me out. It's probably something easy. I can't think what would make sense. Reassuring? No, I don't know. I don't know. She's not doing something to him anymore. The more I become like Christ, the more attractive I will be to her. I need to accept others as Christ has accepted me. Oh, is it rescuing? Yeah, good. Good job. Who said that? Yeah, thanks, Austin. I think that is. She is not rescuing me anymore. The more I become like Christ, the more attractive I will be to her. I need to accept others as Christ has accepted me. A separation is artificial, but is needed if arguing and escalation are occurring. On one issue, each should ask is this a I or a 10 for me, or a 1 or a 10 for me? Wait, ask this. Wait, ask. Oh, ask. Is this a 1 or a 10 for me? Decide what it is or isn't a deal breaker. Successful couples find mutually satisfying compromises on divisive issues. Hold on, let me see. I'll read just this one and then I'll quit. Okay. Oh, yeah. So Brian writes to Denise on March 11th. 2013. Do you want to go to dinner with me in Stafford after her game tomorrow for your birthday or no? She says, Hey, I'm assuming that Kathy is going to the meeting about Stafford's schedule for ninth grade. I think just you and her should be there. I think three parents there would be strange. If she is not going, though, let me know and I will go. As far as dinner tomorrow, I'm thinking not. It's just too awkward between us. And I think the kids not seeing that right now is best, Denise. And then he responds and says, if it's about Kathy, then I will just let her go tomorrow and reschedule a time for you and I to go. I don't really want to do that, but if that's what you need me to do, then I will. I value your input into these decisions for Stafford, and it would mean a lot to me if for you to help me. Okay, so let's watch some of her stuff now. Like I said, remember, this is after he kidnapped her with the gun. And remember, the background is we're going, she knows she co-conspired with him 16 years prior to that to murder her husband. So keep this in mind that she's afraid. She knows like he could talk. So like there's different times where you could tell like she's thinking about that. Like for instance, when this is at least my opinion, I feel like when they ask her to call Brian and just pretend like and try to get where because they were trying to find him. They didn't know where he was. They knew he had a gun. They didn't know if he was going to unalive himself because he threatened that. So they say like, "Will you just call him and like talk to him, and then we'll try to get like where he's at." And she doesn't want to because because they were gonna like listen in, and I'm thinking she don't want to because what if he brings that up? What if he like brings up something about Mike because he thinks he's just talking to her? You know what I'm saying? Like she can't take that chance. So you could tell she didn't want to do that. And then and you could tell she's like so afraid to like, well, what's going to happen with him? Because she knows, like, I think she was in a situation where she's like, shoot, either I don't go to the cops, right? But if I go to the cops, then I would risk him being so mad that maybe he freaking, tells what happens. He might be so mad at me. But I think the fear maybe outweighed it where she just was like, she was like, maybe the fear of not knowing, what's he going to do? He just had a gun pointed to her. So you could tell she's just like, and I bet you she's regretting that now because if she never went to the cops, she'd be a free woman. I'm thinking right now because that's how it all came out. He gets arrested. He knows, shoot, I can do life for this charge right here. He's probably afraid that she's going to end up throwing him under the bus. So he jumps on it like, let me be the one to talk and get a deal and have a little bit of control how this goes because he doesn't know if she's going to crack under pressure. You know how cops are. They'll lie and be like, well, like Brian told us everything. Or to Denise, to Brian. You know what I'm saying? They lie. We've seen it. We're like, you know what I'm saying? Like you could just trick her and be like, Brian already told us you were involved. And then it gets her to talk. And then sometimes it's better to be the first one to say something. And look, it worked out for him because he got immunity for the murder. But dang it. I'm glad they got busted. I'm just saying they're probably both, she's probably regretting going to the cops about this kidnapping charge. Okay, so yeah, it is, Anton. It really is. Now, I ordered the interrogation, but I haven't got it yet. So the only one I could only find one person that has it online. Um, Hold on. I'll share his channel. Let me bring it up. All right, 1 second. I want to share. His channel is called Deep Dive True Crime. Oh, it's the mentor lawyer. Wait, he has a couple channels. Doesn't he have one just called Mentor Lawyer? Because I've watched. Wait, what case is it? Sarah Boone that he does? There's one case that he does all the time that I feel like when I was looking into the case, he kept popping up. I think it's Sarah Boone. Probably because she's in Florida too. I think he lives. Isn't he local to Florida? I'm guessing it probably is Sarah Boone. Okay. So here is his channel. And hold hopefully. Hold on, let me move it over here. 1 second, guys. Now, I'm not sure if I want to do this on double speed. Maybe. Let's see what it sounds like. It depends, because sometimes certain things like are easier to follow or harder to follow on double speed, the way it like is recorded or something weird. Like that one, remember? It's like, why is that sound like too weird when it's double speed? Okay, so here is the channel. Okay, here we go. I am going to try like we'll try it on 1.5 and see how it sounds.
You hot here?
If it's too hard.
I know Mike Phillips real well. Does he work here? Mike Phillips. Or is he not sure?
Yeah, I have a feeling people aren't going to like it like that. I think when it's like kind of not that good of a recording, I could do it, but if you're not used to it, that might be hard. All right, so let's see what these things say though. Denise and Brian were in my office for a few years until. Oh, this is the one where they said that he rented out something. Wait, mental or the full interrogation? Wait, I can't read that because the yellow is blurring. Shoot. I don't know. It says something Denise and Brian Winchester were my office landlords for a few years until almost a year before this happened. Wow. I remember somebody said that in chat the other day. I something saw Brian Winchester, but them together at the office with their 2 kids. Dang, it blurs in with that since it's yellow. I something saw Brian Winchester, but once saw them together. I mostly saw Brian, but I once saw them together at the office with their 2 kids. Okay. So this guy has this channel basically saying he used to rent his office through them up until a year before. So probably up until like 2015. And he said he mostly saw Brian, but he did see them once together. Okay. And okay.
I always get confused. It was a tip, of course. All right, what's your name? Denise. Winchester. What's your birthday? 3/7/70. And what's your address? 5017 Centennial Oaks Circle. Yes. 08. What's a good phone number for you? 850-509-5545. All right, and what's your husband's name? Brian, Brian. Winchester. What's his birthday? 10/27/70. And where is he living now? He lives on Miller Landing Road, but I don't remember the number. Do you know his cell phone number? 850-509-0040. Do you know what company that is, the cell phone provider? It was Brian. All right. I know you talked a little bit to Deputy Haber. Just give me a rundown on what happened today. We're almost in the 4th year of our separation and divorce. Another divorce date is looming Wednesday. I'll just tell you about what happened today. Okay. So I go out to my car to go to work. I work at FSU. I've turned out on Miccosukee Road. And this, from Centennial Oaks? Yeah. What kind of car do you have? It's a Suburban. What color? Gold. Like that old. It's like 2002. So I walked out of my house about 9:10. So then I pulled out on Miccosukee Road. I was calling my sister, and this person starts climbing out of the very back, and I couldn't tell at first who it was, but then immediately I knew who it was, but I was screaming in the phone, help me. I didn't know if she had picked up yet or not. So I was screaming, help me, and then he grabbed the phone. So I don't know if he turned it off. I don't know how. I never saw the phone again. But he was up and grabbing me, and he pulled my face pretty hard, and he goes, he's cussing, you will turn here, you will turn here, blah, blah, blah. And I kept going straight down because looking, I didn't do what he told me to do. So then he goes, I'm going to effing hurt you if you don't, you turn here. And I kept going straight again. And I turned around and I go, what do you mean hurt me? And he pulled out a gun, like a gun, not a hunting gun, but like a gun he would kill someone with. And he put it right here in my ribs. He put it right here. And he goes, with this. And he pressed it in there. You will turn. Well, I kept, in my head, I was like, I'm making it to CVS because that's our CVS. And I was just like, I'm making it to CVS. So he put it right there. He was screaming. And so I didn't know if I should go in the ditch. Like, I didn't know what to do. And, but I kept driving. So anyway.
Where was he when this happened?
Where was he?
Did he climb?
Yeah, he was over. Yeah, he climbed out from the back. It's two, and then a back, and then the seat, and then a back. So he was in the back, I guess, hiding. And then when he came out, he came up to right behind me. So like I'm driving, and he's right here. And then the gun's right here, so he's right here.
Did you see what the gun looked like? Like what color it was, or?
I mean, it was dark, but it was like a handgun, I guess.
Yeah.
But it was, I mean, no, it was dark.
Dark colored?
Yeah. But anyway, so then I pulled into CVS, and he was like, turn here, because CVS has like back parking, and he took the wheel and was trying to force it to turn, and I don't know how, but I just like took the wheel back. I mean, and for us, the fact that we didn't wreck was unbelievable, and I took it back, and I parked right at the front door in the spot that was right against the grass, so like the camera's right there, like I knew, because I go there all the time, that there are cameras there. So I parked right there at the front.
And this is the one on Capitol Circle in Miccosukee?
Right, so we were probably there at like 9:17 or so, I would, because probably. And so we pulled in, and he said, and he kept saying, I just want to talk to you, because he's been emailing me, texting me. I blocked him off everything, trying to get me to stop the divorce.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to talk to you. And I turned around and I go, I will talk to you from right here, because he was trying to get me to move the car. I will talk to you from right here, and that's it.
So you wanted you to get in the back with him?
Yeah, so then he wanted me to get in the back, and I said, no, I will sit in this seat, and I was in the driver's seat the whole time. And so he was mad, but he held on to the seatbelt, because I had already buckled myself in from the beginning. And so he held on to the red buckle right here. So he's like in this seat, but he's leaned forward, holding the seatbelt together so I can't get out, because I pictured that I was going to just get out and go running, screaming into CVS. That's what I thought in my head. But he held me, and I couldn't. I'm not sure where the gun was at that point, but he was holding it tight. And then he locked the doors. And then I said, I'll talk to you from right here. Well, he held the seatbelt for quite a while as he's screaming, and I'm just like shaking, and he's telling me to stop crying, that people are going to notice, because people were coming in and out the whole time. Mm-hmm. And one lady, she looked at me, and I was just like, I was going to say help, but then I was too scared. So he kept holding it. Well, finally, he just kept saying, I just want to talk to you. Talk to me. I just want to talk to you. So then I was just like, what do you want to talk about? I want to talk about the divorce, blah, blah. So as he started talking and asking me to call the divorce off, he eased back and ended up sitting in that seat, the one like right here.
The one next to you?
And he let go. No, he stayed in the seat behind. So
Okay.
He was in this seat, and I was right here, so I could turn and see him. And he held the gun the whole time.
So he was on the passenger side? Okay.
The back passenger, and he held the gun between his legs the whole time. So that's why I didn't want to yell to the lady or anything, because it was right there. So the gun stayed there the whole time. He finally had let go of the seat. So I was still buckled in, but I was turning, and I was like, what do you want to talk about? So then he was like, you won't answer my text. I had to do this because you won't answer my text or my calls. Please just call the divorce off. I've lost everything, blah, blah, blah. So I ended up, we were probably there, for like, it felt, maybe 45 minutes to an hour. So if their cameras do work, they'll see the whole thing. I would cry some and cry not. It was raining, people would come and go. But I ended up, of course, at the beginning, especially, he was crazed. And then as we were talking, I was just kind of agreeing with whatever he was saying. And I was like, I know that you love me. And he's recently lost his son. His son has decided to move in with, he had joint custody, and now he doesn't. And so he said, I've lost my son. I've lost you. I have nothing to live for. And I was like, well, Brian, you're the only one who can change. This is a side note, but his son left him because the son is 17 now, went through his phone, Brian's phone, and found out that he's been seen prostitutes. They found the website. They know the girls have been in the house with where my stepson was living. And that they've been doing drugs because there's a text about drugs back and forth. And Stafford, my stepson, took pictures of all the texts from Brian's phone. He took pictures of everything he found in the house. So that's all, we have proof of all that. And so I just kept saying, you've got to stop living that way. You've got, you could get us all back if you'll just turn your life around, because he was a Christian at one point. And I was like, if you'll just turn back to the Lord. So the whole time I'm turned this way, I'm buckled in, but he's calm, he's calming down. And so, but the gun's still right there. And I'm just like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? And he's like, what am I doing? I could tell he was, and I was like, I don't know. I know you want to talk to me, but this is not the way to do it. I know. What have I done? It's like he kind of woke up, like, what have I done? What have I done? And I was like, listen, let me take you. Let's go to your dad's office. The dad owns the business. I said, let's go to your dad's office and talk to him. I said, I don't want you arrested. I just want to get past this. This can be your rock bottom. Do you think this is your rock bottom? Well, what do you think? So, I could tell. So he was, but it was, the guy was started there. And so I ended up convincing him, we're gonna talk to your dad. We're gonna get through this. And I kept saying we. And so then he called his dad on from his cell phone. Oh, by the way, the whole time he kept going through my phone because he had it, trying to see if I had a boyfriend, which I don't. He was going through my phone the whole time. But anyway, he called his dad, put his dad on speaker, and I didn't yell out because the gun was right there. But he said, "What are you doing?" And he said, "I'm going to a meeting at 11. And Brian said, well, call me when you get out. I need to talk to you. And he said, okay. So I didn't yell out. I didn't say anything. And he hung up. And I said, Brian, let me go to work. Let me go to work, show my face. People are going to wonder where I'm at. You call me at work, and then I'll come out and meet with you and your dad. I will not call the police. I promise. I promised a million times that I wouldn't call the police. And I said, and I'll meet you out there, and we'll talk about this. This can be, I didn't say a new beginning, but I said, this can be the end of all this, blah, blah. So, but he told me his truck was parked at that park, and I didn't want to go there because I knew nobody would be there this early, And
That's
so,
the Mississippi Green one.
and so I said, your truck is there? And he said, yes. And I said, well, let me just take you to your office. I'll just drop you off at your office. Well, no, I have to have a truck, blah, blah, blah. It was just getting ridiculous to find out. It was like, I'll drive you to your truck. You will get out, and then, but then I said, but it's up to you. I just kept saying, you're in charge. It's up to you. But if you will get out and let me go to work, then call me at work. My work phone is the only phone I have locked on. I said, you can call me at work. You can confirm I'm there, and I will meet you and your dad later this afternoon. Okay. And then I was like, Brian, I've got to go. So then he went from the seat to the back row and put his knees there and started pulling stuff out of the back and shoving it into a backpack. And I saw sheets, I want to say plastic, maybe was plastic. I don't know, but it was maybe a sheet and a plastic something. I don't know, but it was fabric looking. And he shoved all that in the backpack. Then he had a bottle, which it was like, those old timey bleach bottles that are like white with the sprayer thing, a huge one.
It was like a spray thing?
Yeah. He had that, put that in the backpack, and then something else. And when I saw the bleach, I was like, oh my God, I just kind of lost, in my head, I kind of lost it. And so it was something else, like a tool or something, not a hammer, but something like that. I don't know. And then he shoved that in the backpack, and I said, Brian, where's the gun? I don't want the gun anywhere near me. Where's the gun? It's right here. It was on the floor at that point, I guess because he knocked it or something, I don't know. But he picked it up, and he put it in the backpack, and he zipped the backpack up. And then he opened up a little zipper of the front backpack, took his keys out, and then he starts crying. What have I done? What have I done? It's too late for us. And I know it's not. I'll just let me go to work, and I'll meet you later. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know. And then he opened the door himself, and I never turned the car off or anything when we were at that park. And he got out, and he shut the door, and then I drove off. I went down Miccosukee just like I would go to work. He pulled up next to me at the light at Capitol Circle, rolled his window down, and he said, I'm so sorry, and was crying. And I said, I know, and he turned right to head north, and then I went on. So, and supposedly he was going to his office.
Where's his office at?
Cary Forest Parkway.
You know the address or what the business name is?
Yeah, it's Winchester Financial Group. And the whole time I was just praying. But all he wanted was to talk to me, for me to call the divorce off, And intermittently he would say he was going to kill himself. A lot he said that. Because I was like, are you planning on ending both of our lives? Like as he got calmer at CVS, I said, are you planning on, ending both of our lives today? Well, mine. I'm planning on mine. And then he would say, I want to kill myself. He must have said a million times, I want to kill myself. I've lost everything. I reached back a couple of times at CVS and would like touch his knee, like when I could tell that he was getting calmer. I was like, I know. Like, so the video will probably show that. I mean, if there is one. I'm trying to think of anything else. He said he was going to kill himself. I didn't know if I didn't plan on coming here because I wanted to follow through with what I said. I wanted to talk with Marcus. Brian also promised he would tell his dad everything and he would go away to rehab. He's supposedly being treated for sex addiction. So he said he would go away to rehab. I was going to follow through with that because this is going to make him really mad. And so I called Deborah, my sister made me call her husband, who's a policeman. And he said, you have to turn him in. But I've already told you everything, but I still don't know if it's the right thing to do because it's going to make him so mad. And then you guys, I can't have a 24-hour policeman with me. And he's going to, wherever, if he gets arrested, if he doesn't, he's going to be free at some point. I have a daughter. It's not his daughter, but I don't know.
We can try and get him some help.
No, this isn't sped up. I put it on 1.5 and I could tell, like I'd be able to do it because I'm used to listening to him fast, but I could tell like on a lot of people aren't gonna, it's gonna be one of those things that's the recording is hard to understand. Like if it was too fast for probably people that aren't used to listening to it fast and because she talks fast. Yeah, Casey, this is normal. Which sucks because I wish we could put it on a little faster to get it watched quicker, but yeah. All right, where's the play button? There we go.
That's exactly what happened.
What kind of truck does he drive?
My daughter actually had the exact whatever and gave it to the man downstairs. It's a GMC Sierra. It's a 2015. It's huge. It's extended cab. It's a huge truck. And it's like a dark gray, brown. It's a weird color. Almost like.
No, Brian only got 20 years. I don't know where I got 45. We watched his testimony, he said 20, and then even when they cross-examined, it's 20. I don't know why I said 45. Yeah, he only got 20 years for not only, he's the one that shot Mike in the head, not only for murdering, but also the kidnapping because he got complete immunity for murdering him. So basically, but 20 years, the two crimes that he did, murder and kidnapping her with a freaking gun, 20 years. That's it. It's just crazy how they offered like that good of a deal. Like he must have had a good lawyer because that's actually really good, but they wanted to probably get her so bad. I think in their head, it's like better to get two of them, than just not have a case because like without his, they might not have had a strong enough case, because she didn't confess. So like they might not even have had justice for Mike. So it's, I guess, shooting his own freaking best friend for no reason, but just because, well, life insurance and to get rid of him so they could be together, I guess. But I think it had a lot to do with the money for her. Wow. And he was a new dad like that year. Like what'd they say? Like a year when they showed that video I played where they just had their daughter, they said like it was only a year later. She's freaking conspiring for his murder. Like, how do you do that to your daughter? Let alone, you know what I'm saying? We'll kill anybody, but let alone do that to your daughter's father. Now she's growing up without a dad, like her whole life, basically. Doesn't even get to know her dad now. That's just messed up.
Almost like your shirt. Yeah. And that backpack is in his truck, I know, because he threw it in when he got in.
What did the backpack look like?
It was black.
Any other colors on it?
It had some white, maybe like whatever the emblem was or the name brand might have been in white, and it had an out zipper because that's where he got his keys.
What was he wearing?
He was wearing shorts and a shirt, a collared shirt, and The shorts were navy blue, Bermuda, like, longer shorts.
Mhm.
I want to say the shirt was maybe a burgundy. I think it was dark color too, maybe like a burgundy. I didn't even think about that when I was in there. No hat. He didn't have a hat on. He didn't have sunglasses. He had tennis shoes on.
Does he have facial hair?
No.
You think he went back to his office?
Supposedly. And then he was gonna call me to set up this meeting and I'm not there and that's gonna make him mad, so that's gonna send him to FSU looking for me. Because the last time we had a court date, which was about 3 weeks ago, he showed up.
Where do you work at
At
FSU?
FSU in the stadium. And I pulled up to my normal spot. And
What do you do? Like,
a
what,
CPA controller's office.
is it just one office?
No, it's the fifth floor of the.
That's oh shoot, every time I hit that it goes off. This is Mike's dad. Does it like dude looks just like him. If Mike, would have been able to live his life and get older, he would look just like his dad, I feel like. Like I almost feel like, is that, Mike when he gets older? Does he not? Well, not in this picture, but yeah, he looks a lot like his dad. Like that's him and her and their daughter. So that had to be like really close to before his murder. Hold on, I just wanted to find one of Mike real quick where he's younger. Hold on. Where you see his face. No. And I'll go back to those. Like, anyway, all right.
Building A in the stadium. And he knows where I work. He's in my office. But last time there was a court date, he showed up in the parking lot and he wanted to talk to me and I wouldn't. So I just kept driving around. He kept following me. My boss ended up coming out, so he left. Or I called my boss and so he left. That was the only time he showed up at work unannounced.
Okay.
Um,
Alright, give me 1 second to step out and just see if I need anything else. Do you need anything right now, or?
No, I'm thinking no, there's anything else. He was very, very suicidal, but towards the end, he was calm.
Okay.
Calm.
Alright, well, give me just 1 minute, I'll be right back.
Denise, hey there. This is Melissa, I'm a victim advocate at the sheriff's office. Is it okay if we chat for a minute? Paul's up there talking about the surgeon and everything. I've been in there and listening in on the interview and everything that's been going on. And I'll just start by saying I'm really glad you're here and you're safe. Okay, and so I want to work with you and see what I can do to help you to continue to stay safe, given everything that's been going on. So I know it's a lot to process. You want me to grab some tissues for you? Yeah, me too. They want place of the situation, so I don't know if they're aware of anything that's been going on.
My boss is.
Okay, it's always good when you have someone in the workplace that you can trust, and if you're comfortable letting know when there's things like this going on, but just because of the nature of everything that's happened, they are gonna just make a phone call over there to kind of be on alert and.
Can I give him my boss's name? Do they need that? Or
Would you like me to?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's Carla Daniels.
Carla Daniels, I'll let him know real quick. I think he's on the phone right now.
I'm very worried because I promised him, I got out of it because I promised him that I would not come to the police. And I promised him that I would go straight to work, and I blocked him from all my other stuff, but he can still call my work phone. So he was gonna call me to make sure I was there. So obviously I'm not there, which means if he called me and I wasn't there, then he's gonna start looking, he's looking for me right now. I know it. And which means he's going to FSU, he's gonna look through the parking lot for my car because he knows, and he's gonna see that I'm not there. And so he's gonna start to get really bad again. When I left him, he wasn't crazy and mad. He was weeping and apologizing. But this is gonna set him off again. That's why I didn't even know if coming here was the right, I still don't know if coming here was the right thing to do.
It's the right thing, Denise. You've done the right thing. There's nothing easy about this, but you've done the right thing.
But y'all can't
Check
live
this
with
all
us.
out.
You can't.
He's on the phone with FSU right now, letting them know and making them aware, okay, and giving them a heads up. So we're gonna take care of that and make sure that they stay as safe as they can and let them know what's going on. And you said that Carla already knows like the history and everything, so he's on the phone with them right now. He's on the phone with them, telling them, giving a description, everything.
Wow, I did not realize that. So she wasn't originally given 30 years. I see. I was wondering because it was like, still, even though she's not the one that killed him, if we've seen like conspiracy charges where wives hire people, they usually do get life, right? So, so she got it resentenced, guys. Look, thanks, keep it, but I didn't realize that. Let me read this real quick. So it says, Denise, convicted of conspiring to kill her first husband, is resentenced to 30 years in prison. So she got convicted in 2018. So this is what you said, 2020. Keep it moving. Let's see. Denise will remain in prison after a judge resentenced her to 30 years for conspiring to murder her first husband. The Williams case has been ongoing since Mike Williams disappeared more than 20 years ago. The case broke open in 2016 when Denise, then husband Brian Winchester, was arrested for kidnapping her. He was sentenced to 20 years in prison in 2017. In October of that year, confessed to murdering Mike Williams in exchange for immunity from prosecution. Winchester told investigators that he murdered Mike by luring him on the hunting trip and shooting and drowning him at Lake Seminole. Winchester and Denise were having an affair in the run up to Mike Williams' murder. A jury convicted Denise on conspiracy, first-degree murder, and accessory to murder in 2018, but an appeals court a year later overturned the murder and accessory charges. The state of Florida appealed that decision to the Florida Supreme Court last year. The court declined to take it up. Wow. Under the conspiracy charge, Williams could have faced 2 years to 30 years. After hearing testimony from Williams' daughter and Mike Williams' mother, the judge resentenced Williams to 30 years in prison. Oh, okay. But what was she originally sentenced to? I didn't really say. So you know what? We could watch the sentencing, I think, on so basically, she could have got anywhere from 3 to 30 years for that, or 2 years to 30 years. She gave her the max. So she was probably hoping for like, I don't know, I guess look, 2 to 30. I mean, she could have got 2, 3, 4, 10, 20, but it gives her 30. Wow. They said after hearing her daughter and Mike's mother. So can you imagine how Ansley, her daughter, feels after that? No, like finding out that her own mother basically took away her father. So she never got to know her own father because of that. Because I mean, you're 1 year, like, how old was she? Probably not even 1 years old, or a little over, not even 2 years old yet. I have to see how old she was. She was young. She was a baby, so she was not going to remember him, It's bull crap. Okay, I'm going to press play. I'm going to look more into this, all the details in that. I didn't even realize that. Thank you. Keep it moving. Okay.
Like that. So I'm going to focus on you. And you said you have a daughter. How old is she?
17.
17? Okay. Is it just you and your daughter? Okay, now let's focus on you and your daughter right now. What's her name?
Ansley.
Ansley. That's a beautiful name.
But I don't know how we're going to be safe.
Well, that's why I'm here. I'm going to help you with that.
Okay.
My first suggestion, one of the things that comes to mind right now is when we finish here, there's still some things that have to be done. File for an injunction. I'll accompany you, we'll go to the courthouse, and you can file for an injunction, okay?
I'm just gonna make notes in my phone.
Absolutely, here, if you want, I can, whichever you prefer, so most people use their phones nowadays, but sometimes it's helpful to write it down, and if you want a piece of paper.
What does that mean, file an injunction?
An injunction is an order of protection, but it's like a restraining order, and it's gonna prohibit him from having any contact with you, and you can include your daughter in
Okay.
that, okay? I'll go down there with you.
Okay.
There is a refuge house injunction assistance office. Have you ever heard of the refuge house?
No.
Okay, I'll get to that in a second. We'll take it one step at a time. The injunction assistance office is there. They're staffed with advocates just like me who can help you, and we can go there together and get this filed, okay? What's gonna happen is it's free, there's no fee or anything. You fill out the paperwork, you'll put down your information, your daughter's information, places that he's gonna be prohibited from, locations of workplace. If she's in school, we put that on there, things like that, so we can talk about it when we get there. And then a judge will review it, and at 4:00 today, you'll know whether the injunction, the judge will grant either a temporary injunction or dismiss it.
Okay.
It would be pretty wild, I can't guarantee anything, but it would be pretty wild for it to be dismissed, given the circumstances of you describing. So I'm gonna say let's file for the injunction. So once that happens, it'll all happen today. We'll find out before 5:00 today, you can go and pick up a copy of your temporary injunction if it's granted and keep that with you. And then we're also gonna make copies and give it to whoever we need to at FSU, at your daughter's, wherever she frequents, whatever we need, okay? And so once that temporary injunction is in place, our deputies are gonna work on getting him served. And now they have to be able to locate him in order to do that, but we're looking for him.
Okay.
So we'll get him served.
Serve him with that restraining order.
Yes, he will get served.
Okay.
Once it's in place, if it's granted.
Okay, yeah, okay.
It'll go into place, get him served and become active.
If it did get, approved today, would he be served today?
If they can locate him,
Okay.
absolutely. It would be a priority,
Okay.
yes, as soon as possible.
Okay.
That's the goal there. Because it'll go into effect immediately once he's served with those papers. Any contact from there is gonna be a violation of that injunction that you can report, and he can be charged with, depending, of course, the
Okay.
follow up there. But that injunction is gonna work to protect you. It's gonna, no contact by phone, email, certainly not in person, no third party contact,
Okay.
nothing of that. And then, again, the locations that are listed within, he's not gonna be allowed to go to FSU, to your
Okay.
workplace, things like that. And we'll sit down and go over it all together while we're there. But, we'll do the injunction. That's the first step, I think. It's a restraining order.
Okay.
It's gonna keep him from, if he calls you, once he serves with that paperwork, that's a violation.
Okay.
And we're gonna follow up on that, okay? So we'll do what we can. It's, a lot of times people think that, it's just a piece of paper, is it really gonna protect me? But it really can work to protect you, and I suggest that. I think we should go there, like I said,
I
we'll
can't
have to
hurt.
do certain things here.
Yeah.
It does, it really will work to protect you. So we'll file for the injunction, okay? So that's gonna cease all contact from him.
Okay.
After that, we'll have to think about a safe place for you to stay.
Well, I think my sister's husband's a policeman at TPD, so she
Okay.
said I could stay with them.
Okay. Do you think does he know that
He doesn't even
location?
know, I don't think so, because
Okay.
it's in one of the cells, I don't think he even knows where they live.
Okay, so he wouldn't even
No,
know
I don't think
where to find you or anything?
I
Okay.
can't imagine, because I don't even think his address is published. I don't think they don't
Yeah.
publish TPD office. So I don't think he would know.
Okay, well,
He's
that's
never
good.
been there.
Okay, all right, and that's fine, and I think that's a good option,
Okay.
especially since he's law enforcement, and you said
Yeah.
your sister's and her.
It's my sister's husband who's
Sister's
a
husband.
TPD.
Okay, well,
And
that's
he has his car parked out, it's
Okay.
that TPD car.
absolutely. And I don't know if there's any way, any little thing we can do, it sounds like he obviously knows what vehicle you drive. When you're there, if you can maybe put your car in the garage and
Okay,
hide it,
okay.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
Just all these little things that we can do, whatever we can to protect you so that he wouldn't even if he did for some reason know this address, which
Right.
we don't think he does,
Yeah.
he won't even see your car, because that can be an identifier. So
Okay.
let's park that in a
Okay.
garage or something like that somewhere, and we're gonna stay there tonight, okay? Or at least for tonight, we'll say that.
Yeah.
I brought up the refuge house earlier, and they're the injunction assistance office that we're gonna use.
Mhm.
But in addition to providing injunction assistance, they're a safe shelter. You have somewhere to go, but I want you to be aware that in the event of an emergency, there is a shelter here by the name of Refuge House, okay? And if it came down to it, you could have it. It's strictly confidential. It's a safe place for you to go. It's a 24/7 operation, okay? And so I can give you some information for them and contact if you wanted to, because they also do, down the line, they have counseling and support groups and things like that. So it's a wide variety of services, but right now I'm thinking emergency shelter if ever needed. But I'm glad that you have a safe place to go, especially with TPD officer. If you felt the need, we could arrange for extra patrol at his residence even. And that wouldn't, I mean, he's got the cruiser parked in his driveway, but they could still keep an eye out. And I think that that would be, considering we're, local agencies that work together here, he'll,
Well, once my husband finds out, once he gets served, I mean, right now he's probably okay, just looking for me, but when he finds out that I did come, that's when it's gonna be, I mean, that's when he's gonna be really mad.
well, and that's when we're gonna take steps to make sure that you're safe and that you're protected from him, because he's got all these emotions that he's trying to deal with and that he needs to work out, and he's gotta make that decision to help himself and get this help that he's needing, before he can really start to make any progress. And you gotta worry about yourself and your daughter right now.
I know, but
Protect
I mean, I can't
yourselves.
live with them forever, I mean,
Yeah. Well, we'll get through this. That's why I'm here. I'm here. This doesn't end today. I'm gonna give you my number and we'll be in touch, okay? And I'll be by your side every step of the way through this, okay? So we'll take it step by step, so it's not overwhelming.
and I should probably call my divorce attorney and tell her she's gonna be surprised.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that, because when we go to file for the injunction, we could refer you for legal services, but if you have an attorney, okay, well then, I would definitely consult with her, you said with her. Definitely, it's always good to make sure that she's in the loop and aware of anything, certainly with, given the circumstances, so give her a call. And let her know what's going on, okay? So we'll leave that there for now, because we'll go do the injunction. I don't wanna, too much at one time, but we'll do the injunction. Refuge House is available if you need it, but you've got a safe place to go, so.
And also,
What
I'm
about your
gonna
daughter?
tell all my
How with you?
neighbors too, because they know that we're going through this long divorce, and, they need to know what happened this morning.
That's wise of you. And they might be able to say, do they know what kind of vehicle he drives? Because they
Yeah,
can
I'll call.
call and say, hey, I just saw his truck on the street. I mean, any little thing that you can have as a one-up on him is gonna be good. And neighbors like that, anyone you trust that are comfortable with, use right now. There's people out there who love you and care about you, and these are the times that we use them. So if you've got neighbors that you're comfortable and know what's going on, definitely give them a call to alert them, and additionally, to get any help you can from them, because I'm sure they'd be happy to help in any way they can. And so your daughter will go with you, and that'll be fine. She's okay with staying with you. Okay.
Yeah.
Does she work anywhere? Does she have a workplace that he knows about?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Well, she works at Cookies and Tea for me, this little camp, but I don't know that he knows that.
Okay. Well, if there's not anything that's jumping out as something urgent, then okay.
I'm just trying to make sure too that I told them that man everything, if there's anything else. I guess I could call him if I think of anything else.
You absolutely can. You can certainly do that, Denise. Take your time and just gather your thoughts.
Well, what are they gonna, I mean, he'll probably get served with a restraining order, but then what happens with what I told him that he did? Like, does he get arrested, or?
He's gonna, Detective Salvo will come in and he'll be able to speak to that a little bit more than I can, but certainly this is an investigation, an active investigation, and he's gonna be working on that. So he'll give you the details of that, but yes, this is now an open investigation, I'll say that for sure. So there will be follow-up, absolutely. Yeah, and he'll be able to provide a little more information as to those steps specifically, and we'll bring him in here, and he might be finishing up and wanting to come back in and talk to you anyway. So I just wanted to pop in and just kind of get this ball rolling, and like I said, we'll just continue to take it step by step. But today, for the immediate, that's what I think we need to prioritize, is the injunction.
This is Brian's dad calling me. I'm not gonna get it because I know they're looking for me now.
Well, I'm gonna step out and see if Detective Salvo has anything.
About to go, like, start to ask her about Mike. I don't forget when they start asking her about Mike, but they ask her about Mike for a while. A couple different guys talked to her about him. That's the more interesting part, I feel like, because we all know that she knows and she was a part of it. Just to hear,
Hey, I'm Detective Wilkerson. They mentioned anything to you about processing your vehicle where this all occurred?
What does that mean?
That, evidence where, you know, we can put it together to. in
And my
addition-
car's right out front.
Right. What I need from you, I just need your okay to do that is all. Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
that's fine.
What's your name, ma'am?
Denise, Winchester, and he's texting me. I have a block, but he uses these text apps and figures out ways to text me. And so I know he's looking for me because I was supposed to be at work and he was gonna call me at work to verify I was at work. And I'm not at work.
Okay.
I just
What's
want
he
to
there with?
mention that in case he's, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, for sure, you can go in my car. And if those cameras were working at CVS, I mean, that should have the whole thing. And I don't
What
know.
is he texting you? Just where are you?
Yeah, he would call me. And he wants me to call me.
Can I see what he's texting?
Yeah. And it's from numbers that please call me, and that's his cell, but I block him from everything, so he finds random numbers on text apps, and that was sent at 5 to 1.
Okay.
What that means is he's called my work, I didn't answer, so now he's looking for me. And when I left him, when he left me, he was calm, because I promised him I wouldn't do this, and that I wouldn't come here, and so, I mean, if I do this restraining order and he gets served, then he's gonna know.
Okay. What kind of vehicle is it out there that you have?
Me, it's a 2002 Gold Suburban, or Yukon XL.
Okay. Gold.
It's like a light gold. I mean, it's really old.
Let me I'm just signing there, and all it is just consent that we're gonna.
And I don't know if he had spent the night, but I mean, he just crawled
An
out.
initial right there, please, ma'am. That's what. That's perfect. Thank you.
Where, couple of things real quick. How long have you had this vehicle?
Oh, forever. I mean,
Was he in it at any time y'all were together?
yeah.
How long since it's been since he's been?
We have been separated almost 4 years, so he hasn't, it's been a long time since he's been in it.
Okay.
Very long, yeah, I mean, at least, so I would say almost 4 years. And he was in the very back, he crawled up and then sat in the seat right here, like, I'm in the driver's seat and he sat right behind the passenger seat.
Do you have one or two back seats?
I have two, and then one row.
So you got captain seats?
Yeah,
Okay.
and then the back, and then there's the back too.
And he sat in the seat directly behind the passenger side?
Right.
Which greenway, which is to be greenway?
It's like across from, Westminster, like, kind of, like Westminster is kind of right here, and it's right here. Fleischman, past Fleischman, and you turn in right there.
Past Dempsey Mayo,
Past Dempsey Mayo, and I think it's right there, and you turn left to go in. Yes,
right across
yeah,
from
right,
Gordon's.
yeah. And that's where he got out and got into his truck with the backpack. And I didn't look back there, I don't know if, whatever all he had, I don't know if he got it all, I mean, I have no idea.
Okay.
But do y'all want keys to it, or do you want to do it now, or?
Yeah, we're gonna get our company to go through it, photograph it and process the prints and stuff. And, where did he exit at?
I came out of the park first and turned right down Miccosukee, and he came down and did the same thing at the light at Capitol Circle in Miccosukee. He pulled up beside me because I was headed my normal routine to work. He rolled his window down, was crying, saying how sorry he was, and then he turned right to head north, which is in the direction of his office, Cary Forest.
Okay. How did he exit the vehicle?
Oh, how did he exit my car? He was in that seat behind the passenger seat. He put his knees up on the bench seat and started pulling stuff out, and that's when I saw all this other stuff. He shoved it in the backpack, got back to his seat where he had been, opened that door, and and to say that he would have ever been in that seat opening that door, even when we had it when we were together, he never sat back there. So I don't think he ever would have touched that door from the inside that I know of.
It's a 4 doors, he went out the
Yeah.
bottom seat, he
Yeah.
went up. All right, she'll be in there, she's got the keys, where are you parked at the front?
Oh, just right when you go out, it's just like right there. Do you need my keys?
Yes, ma'am, please.
I don't know how.
Yeah, we don't mind us doing it, we can get it done while you're up here instead of you having to wait on us
Okay.
when you get downstairs.
I was in such a. Oh, you know what? I was in such a state when I got here. It might be in there. Let me make sure. Or my sister might have them. No, because I do remember now. They made me lock it, and my sister's sitting down there in the lobby. Oh my gosh. Maybe she has them. I can call her real quick and ask her. They're not in here.
You're the part of
I might have just handed them to her when I.
like spoof numbers on his texting or weird numbers.
Yeah, he's texting me now, wanting to know where. No, I mean just asking me to call. Let me call my sister and see if she's got my keys downstairs. Sorry about this. Hey, I'm still upstairs, but they need my keys to look in my car. I don't see my keys. Do you have them? I mean, but remember when oh, you know what? I might have left them down there when we first met the guy downstairs.
Might be in the video.
I'll go down there.
It's a clicker. They're gonna come down and see if they're down. But I mean, they're either in the car or I thought I locked the car. I don't know. No, don't walk out there. I don't know, they just wanna look at it, so. I don't have them. Yeah. I don't know, but there's a good chance I left them in there. I was so messed up when I got here. Will you run out there and just see? Yeah, thank you. I'll stay on the phone with you.
Just not gonna look and not touch.
Yeah, he said just look and don't open the door or anything. David's not here. No, I thought he was coming. I'm just upstairs in some room, yeah. I thought when we walked in, somebody said lock the car. Oh my gosh. Yes. Can you call Ansley and see? And I could have left him on that guy's desk down there. Text Ansley too.
But look, that's her now. Oh, where'd it go? Hold on. Dang it, I got too many pages up. Hold on. Where's it at? Oh, there we go. That's her. Wow. Let me exit out of that one. I had too much stuff, yeah. Dang it. She aged bad. So I mean, that was only that'd be 6 years ago when she got convicted. Let's see. Not in confinement. Yeah. First degree murder. Conspiracy to commit. Offense date 2000. That's weird because I thought it was December. That was December when the murder was. Oh, they probably started conspiring in March, I guess, huh? Is probably what it. Yeah, because she's not the actual one that. Okay, that's probably what it is. Okay.
Okay, bye. She's gonna ask the guy downstairs if I left him down there. She didn't touch the door of the car, but she didn't see him when she looked in. So that's not good. But it could be unlocked, I don't know. I don't have
The number that's Fixed number was texting you, maybe asked who it was.
No, he put his cell phone number, I block him from everything, so he uses these text apps, and so it just says, please call me, and it's his cell number.
Okay.
So that's how I know. And that was at 5 till 1.
That was at what?
5 till 1. I hope it's unlocked. Okay, thank you.
Is this truck a dually or, 4-door or anything?
It's a 4-door. What does dually mean?
2 wheels in the back, or 4 wheels, 2 each side.
I don't know. It's brand new. I don't know. It's big. I don't know. I'm
Okay.
sorry, but it is 4 doors. My daughter just sent me a more description of his truck. If you need it, she said, I didn't know it was diesel. Is it diesel? What did she put? Just
Hello? Hey. Who? It probably does. Hang on. I'll be right back. Hang on 1 second. Do you know if his truck is on store?
I don't know, but I have more stuff. It's a 2015 tan GMC 4-door extended bed, 3500 diesel. I don't know about that one. It's a 2015, so they might. I don't know.
We don't know right now.
Did y'all get in the car? Did y'all get in the car or no?
His-
Somebody was trying to get in the car. In my car.
Your car?
To do
They should, yeah. I think they're out there now.
Okay.
All right. Not to be redundant, but I'm gonna try and go through the story again and just try and get a little more detail on everything. So car in general, do you usually lock it at night? Do you keep it unlocked?
Yeah,
or
I
something?
usually lock it.
Did you lock it last night?
I thought I did. But I've changed the locks on the house like 3 times. He seems to find a way to get keys of mine. So he might have keys. Not that I know of, but he might.
Are you in possession of all the keys that you know?
Well, that I know of, but
Has he ever driven that truck before?
he's driven it years ago. Yeah, like over 4 years ago. And you know what? I didn't get those keys changed. So he might have a key.
So car in general, do you usually lock it at night? Do you keep it unlocked?
Yeah,
or
I
something?
usually lock it.
Did you lock it last night?
I thought I did. But I've changed the locks on the house like 3 times. He seems to find a way to get keys of mine. So he might have keys. Not that I know of, but he might.
Are you in possession of all the keys that you know?
Well, that I know of, but
Has he ever driven that truck before?
he's driven it years ago. Yeah, like over 4 years ago. And you know what? I didn't get those keys changed. So he might have a key.
All right. Did you notice anything that was different with your truck when you got in today?
No, not at all.
Okay. Can you remember it? How did you get in?
You walk out my door and I have a circle drive. My car, my daughter's car and my car. So I just walked out. I go in front of it and just go around to the door.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do you put the key in the door? Do you use a key fob? or
I use a
something
clicker
else?
to click it open.
Okay. Do you remember
And then-
using that clicker?
Yeah,
today?
I did. And then I got in, started it. But I didn't go around the back or anything like that.
Okay. So you get in, you start driving. Nothing seemed out of place. Mirrors weren't
I
moving.
needed my waffle, and I called my sister, because I always call my sister on my door. And so I turned on Mississippi Road and called her. And then when a vision started appearing in my mirror, I just started screaming, help me, and then he came up and grabbed the phone, so. And I cannot believe I didn't wreck the car. I was screaming and doing this.
Mhm.
I don't know how I didn't, because it's so narrow, Mississippi Road with those ditches, but.
What was the first thing he said to you?
Give me the fucking phone. You're gonna go up to the roundabout, you're gonna go up to the roundabout. You're gonna go around it and turn left, or say, it was some kind of direction, but it was definitely about the roundabout. You're gonna go up to the roundabout, you're gonna do whatever. And he's right in my ear, and I was like,
Was he screaming?
yeah, he was screaming. And I was just like that. And the roundabout was coming. And he's like, do it. He's like, you're gonna do what I say. Yeah, he's screaming. You're gonna do what I say, and or I'm gonna hurt you. And then I said, what do you mean hurt me or hurt? I said it back, like hurt me or something. And he goes with this. And then that's when he just like shoved the gun. Oh, but you know what? When he was trying to get the phone, because I had it over here, he grabbed it, but he also grabbed my face, because I remember it hurt. It was like he grabbed the phone, but he also got part of maybe my cheek or something, because he grabbed it that way.
If you're driving, how did you reach across your
I did. I'm
face,
trying
on
to.
the
It must have
side?
been. It was from behind, because it was like this. It came like this at me, so it was from behind. But yeah, he was screaming, cussing. You're gonna do what I say. You're gonna turn here. And then when I didn't do what he said the first time, that's when he got the gun and held it right. He shoved it in me, in my ribs, because I could feel it in my ribs.
Okay.
And he just shoved it there. And he said, do it, turn here. And I kept going, I didn't do it. I mean, it's not funny, but I just can't believe it. And because I knew CVS was right there, and it was like, that was my goal with CVS. And so then he just starts screaming the F word in my ear. What are you doing? Do you think I'm not gonna, do? He didn't say, do you think I'm not gonna use this? But he was just being very threatening. And
Was
then
it implied that you thought he would use a
oh
gun?
yeah.
Okay.
And then
Can you describe the gun at all? I mean, I know you said dot collar, but did it look, was it squarish? Was it
no,
round?
the end of it, like where I guess the bullet would come out, was real tiny, and it was a circle. And then, I mean, it's not how all guns are, I don't know. But then if you kind of went back from it, then it was flat and a circle. But I mean, I don't know. But I just remember seeing the hole, I guess, of where the bullet would come out, and it was real small. The hole was real small. And then
How long, do you know
But
how long the gun
was?
was?
It was like because he put it all right. It looked to me like just like a handgun.
Do you know the difference between a revolver and a semi-automatic pistol?
No. If you show me pictures, I might tell you more.
Do you know how long it was?
It felt like it fit. It felt like it was maybe this size, because I felt like it was all there in my ribs.
Do you know if he owns any guns?
No, I mean, he's a hunter, but that's not a hunting gun that I've ever seen.
So by hunting gun, you mean a rifle? or
Oh,
something
you know
else?
what? Because I said, where did you get that gun? Because he collects guns, he hunts, but I was like, because when we got calmer, I was like, where is that gun? Where did you get that gun? And he said, I got the gun to kill myself. That's exactly what he said. But I don't know when or how, or I don't know. I've never seen it before.
Okay, this is a semi-automatic that he's talking about.
I don't know. No. It wasn't that one for sure.
Again, that's just general. I mean, everything.
Yeah, but it definitely wasn't that. It didn't have that spin thing.
Okay.
It was closer to this, but it was fatter. Like this part was fatter.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
I'm
there's
sorry.
a whole bunch of different variations.
It was just fat, but it definitely wasn't that silver kind. There was no silver on it.
Yeah, and I'm just color-wise, I mean,
It was more, none of that, but it was kind of more that, it was more kind of like that. The part that I guess you would hold was pretty thick. because I could feel it. I don't know.
So was
But he
it,
said I got it to kill myself, so maybe he bought it recently. I have no idea.
You said he showed it to your side. Do you have any injuries that you know of?
I don't think, I mean, my ribs are right here and I felt it in my ribs, but I mean, it doesn't hurt when I do that, so I'm sure, I mean, that wouldn't be any marks.
Okay, before we leave, I want you to check that.
Okay, I will. And the only other place he grabbed me, I told him, was when he reached behind me to get the phone out of my hand, he like pulled like right here, but it hurt at the time, but it doesn't.
okay, so you get to the CVS.
Yes, and when we pull in, you're kind of like, you go down this little hill to go around to the front, and when we got right here, he goes, turn, and he took the wheel, because he took the wheel and tried to get me to turn right there where just the trees are, and I don't know how I did it, but I was like, I guess because I was down here, and I just did it back, and again, the fact that there were no cars coming or going was a miracle, but I just did it back, and I knew in my head I was going to that spot, and so when I did that, and then I pulled up, and I just parked and turned it off. And I knew, I go there all the time and it says cameras, whatever, and he's like, there's cameras here, you are gonna back up and you're gonna, and before he kept saying, he's screaming, I just wanna talk to you, I just wanna talk to you. And so I turned around and I said, I will talk to you from right here, this is the only place I'll talk to you from, and I screamed it at him.
So where were you parked? And
It was right, like the front, like the door's right here.
We'll call it, this is CVS.
Mhm.
If I recall correctly, this is Miccosukee.
Mhm.
And then, like you said, the driveway comes in like this and
Mhm.
goes around.
And he tried to get me to go in here to park,
Okay.
and I didn't, and I went all the way
So
around.
the front door is
Mhm.
here,
Mhm.
and I know there's parking right in
Yes.
front.
Yes, and then there's grass right here, and I was in this spot, the first spot, right there,
Okay, so you're
right there.
right up against the store, the walkway to the store, I guess,
Mhm.
on the corner of the building.
Right there, and the door's right there, so really there's only probably two spots and then the front door, so people were coming and going, and he kept telling me to stop crying that people were, but it was raining too, so it wasn't like people didn't have a clear view. At one point, a lady pulled in right here, and she looked at me, and I almost said, help me, but at that point, the gun was between his legs, like right there, so I didn't do anything.
Okay.
But yeah, I was right there the whole time, and it was a good 45 minutes at least. Where we just talked.
Was he screaming the whole time?
No, I mean, well, the first half, because he was so mad that I did that, he kind of was, I don't know if he was on his knees or what, but he held the seatbelt together where I couldn't, where the red thing is, he just held it. So I couldn't move because I was gonna get out and run in, but I couldn't do that. And yeah, he was just screaming. I was shaking, but I was trying to act like I wasn't scared. But, and then it took about, he just kept, do you need to go?
So,
Do I keep going?
We can wait till he steps back in, that's fine. Some of the parts we'll get to, we'll want to go into a little bit more detail. We'll do that as we go.
What did you ask? I forgot what it was.
I was asking his demeanor.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, at first he was mad. He was like holding this the whole time. And he just kept saying, River, I just want to talk to you. You ignore my texts, you ignore my emails. I just want to talk to you. We have a court date coming up Wednesday. I just want to talk to you. And so I was just like, what? What do you want to talk about? I'm right here. I'll talk to you. What do you want to talk about? And so the more, he wouldn't say anything. So the more I kept saying that, I'm ready to talk to you. What do you want? I could tell he was getting calmer. He didn't have that crazy, like he was getting calmer, and he ended up sitting in the seat. I had the gun between his legs. It wasn't touching him, but it was between his legs the whole time. And he did let go. And I ended up telling him at one point, I said, Brian, you let go of my seatbelt a while ago, and I could get out. I could, but I'm not. I'm listening to you. I'm talking, like I kept kind of doing so. But anyway, so yeah, he did end up, he still sat on the edge of the chair and would look around, but he was, and I think he had been drinking or something, because he just seemed, I mean, obviously off, but I don't know, it just felt like maybe he'd been drinking all night or something. It was that kind of smell type. I don't know. I have no idea.
Has he ever acted like that before?
I've never seen him to that extent, no. I mean, he had completely lost it. And he kept saying, I've lost everything. I have nothing to live for. Many times, I'm going to kill myself. Why shouldn't I have nothing to live for?
Did he tell you how he was going to do that or where he was going to do
No,
it?
but he said he bought the gun to do it. I think he was gonna do it right there. He wanted to do it there because he said something about that. I said, as it got calmer, I said, did you actually plan to kill both of us today? Like, we were just having a conversation. He goes, well, me. And I go, and I didn't ask any further, but he said, but no, he never. But pulling all that crap out of the bag, I have no idea.
And what color were the sheets?
A light, I mean, maybe even like this color, like a light tan, not like the door, but more like this.
Okay.
But I think there was some plastic involved now
I
that
was
I
gonna say,
think
can you
about
explain
it.
that plastic?
Okay, so he started pulling stuff. I didn't know anything was back there. I think it was like a sheet this color, and then I think I heard, you know how you can hear, like, I think there was some plastic.
No, you-
Maybe like you would use to paint, like, you put on the floor to paint, something like that, maybe. But
like a plastic sheet, like a plastic bag?
no, the sheet was a sheet. The sheet was like this color and it was a sheet. But I remember now that when he grabbed it, it was two. And I think this one had a noise to it. It was something, it was different.
Did it look
But
like
it was
a
also
sheet?
around the same color. Yeah, it did. It looked like a sheet too. But I think it might have been some type of plastic. But I don't know. I mean, I didn't know anything was back there. And when I turned, I was like, oh my, and I guess he had to do that twice.
Okay.
And then started shoving it in that backpack. But there was something different besides just the bed sheet.
Now, can you explain that, describe that bottle a little better?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like kind of those old fashioned bleach where the bottle was like probably that tall, fat, and then skinny, and then it was clear. You could see there was clear inside of it. And then it had the spray with the big nozzle. So it's just like, I would call it a bleach bottle. But it didn't say a brand name. It was actual like.
Could you tell if there was a label on it?
I didn't see one. It looked like, nothing you would buy. Like, it didn't have a brand on it or anything like that.
So
Like
just kind
Clorox, it didn't say anything.
was it just kind of like a spray bottle?
It was a spray
Did you
bottle.
see
It was
liquid
big.
in it?
It was like kind of like an industrial spray. There was liquid in it, but again, I think it's bleach, but I don't.
Could you tell what color it was?
It was everything was white and light. So I immediately, if you saw it, you would say it was a bleach bottle, but I didn't smell it or take, I think it was a bleach bottle, pretty sure.
Okay.
And then something else that I can't remember. I wish I could remember. And again, it wasn't a hammer, but it was something like that. It was fatter. It was fatter than a hammer, and it was about the length of a hammer. But I have no idea. He did it so fast. I have no idea what that was. I don't know. And then at that point, I said, "Where's the gun?" Because he's shoving all this stuff in the backpack, and he was like right here, and it was at his feet, and he picked it up, put it in there too, on the top, and then zipped it, unzipped the side, the little pocket, got his keys.
And then did he say anything after that?
Yeah, he was sorry. He was so sorry, and I kept saying, "I won't tell anyone. I won't go to the police."
Is his goal
He
to,
was crying.
is his goal to stay with you?
Is what?
Is his goal to stay with you?
Oh yeah, he wants me to call the divorce off. Yeah, yeah. And he said he did all that because I have blocked him from everything. And so he does try to communicate with me and I don't communicate back. And so this is why he said he had to do this to get me to talk to him.
Where's he living?
On Miller Landing Road, we own 2 homes and he's in that one. I'm trying to think if he said any more about killing himself. Because you're for sure you really want to die today? And he said 90, I was over 95, I can't, 98%, it was something, And I said, well, if you're not sure, don't do it, I won't tell anyone, He said he's been thinking about it for a long time, killing himself.
What would lead him to this?
To want to kill himself because our marriage is over. He has a son with another wife, and she's left him to live with his mom full time. So he lost him. So he says he has nothing left.
How's the business doing?
I guess. Oh, and also his mom found out within the past 2 to 3 weeks that she has cancer. That was something else. Yeah. And he did say that. I'm going to lose my mom in a year. I've lost you. I've lost you know, staff, my son, yeah, that's, I didn't forget about that, but that's a current thing. And apparently it's pretty bad. But his dad has also called me and wants me to call him, which I'm not going to, but that's just interesting because I just wonder, you know, if Brian went and actually told him everything or what. Because my plan was to go out there and talk with him today, but obviously I'm not going to do that.
Where do you usually park on campus?
Right, they're doing construction, major construction on the stadium, so, it's in the back part, but I mean, I don't even know how to tell you, like the stadium's here, there's that like statue, you know, with the statue in the front.
Mhm.
And so our parking is like over here, so I'm usually like in the back because they got some construction crap all up here.
Okay, so that big block that goes
Yeah.
back to Louisiana Street.
Yes, exactly. But he knows that too, and he showed up there a couple weeks ago when the last court date was.
And Carla knows where you park?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. And at the end, he would say, I didn't mean to scare you. I just wanted to talk to you. He was very weepy and apologetic at the, when he got out of the car.
I know we talked about his clothing.
Mm-hmm. I wish I could remember more.
You said it was a collared shirt.
Mm-hmm. It definitely was like a polo shirt. Yeah, definitely like that. But I mean, I'm pretty positive he's sitting up there at work right now. Oh, no. He's probably looking for me now because I didn't answer the phone. I don't know.
All right, you said navy shorts, with cargo shorts?
No, just, they would just be, no pockets.
And you know what color his tennis shoes were?
They were a dark color, but I just remember he did say, I've got to get rid of this gun. He did say that. I don't know.
When did he say that?
Towards the end. Maybe as he was even packing it up. I don't think I asked him a question on that, but he's mumbled something like that. But the minute he finds out that I came here, he's gonna lose it, like, again. And that's why I didn't wanna come.
Well, you did the right thing.
Doesn't feel like it. Because what am I gonna do when I leave here? That lady's gonna take me to get a restraining order, but he's not gonna pay attention to it. And then what's gonna happen, like, other than that, anything?
What do you mean?
Like, will he get arrested, or, I mean, is he just gonna, I mean, I just don't know.
There's,
If he finds out today that I got a restraining order, that's it, he's coming for me, because he'll be so mad.
right,
I
there's
like
a lot of different things. I mean, yes, we are looking at criminal charges. At the same time, we're also worried about his welfare.
Yes,
So, you know, there's
I
always
agree
the
with that.
Baker Act, there's always an option.
I agree with that.
But like I said, with everything that happened, yes, I mean, an arrest is very likely. But again, if he's arrested, they can get him that mental health
Yes, help.
treatment.
Okay.
You know, if we have enough to arrest him, an arrest is going to be done over Baker Act due to the charges. But the jail is a receiving facility in those cases where they can't give him mental health
Okay.
treatment. If it goes to court, I mean, they'll try and get him some help. There are options that the court can make him get some help. I know you said he's going to go into rehab, so the court
He
can
said
order,
that.
well, court can order rehab.
Yeah, oh, okay.
All right, and again, that's all, I can't tell you that's what's gonna happen, but I've seen times where the court orders rehab as part of probation or whatever, and they'll work all that out. I think that's getting a little ahead of us right now.
With his dad calling you, saying that's odd, would you be willing to do a control call to his dad to see if his dad says anything? Or to Brian himself?
Oh my gosh. Brian's gonna ask me immediately, where are you? Why are you not at work? So, and then his dad, I don't know. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna stay with the sheriff's department.
Right. Well, as far as anybody asking where you're at, all you gotta do is tell them you had to go somewhere by yourself and think.
Yeah. I really don't wanna make contact with him. I mean, unless y'all think that it's necessary.
Well, it's your option. If he told his dad what took place, and his dad is checking on you and expresses he explained it to him or whatever, then we've got that information that he's told somebody else. If he winds up sitting here having a conversation with you about it, that's just more evidence per se that corroborating your story about what took place.
I think Marcus is calling me just to set the conversation up because Brian really didn't want to tell his dad the details. He wanted to tell him that he reached rock bottom, stuff like that, but he didn't want to tell him the details because his dad is so upset about the mom, and he kept bringing that up, that they are going through that, so he didn't want to tell his dad. So I don't think calling his dad, I'm probably 100% sure he didn't tell him all the details. So it's not like Marcus would repeat them all back to me because it was going to take me going there and me basically making him do it. And the reason he would do that is because he would think I would call the divorce off and we would get back together in the end. Him calling me, he's just going to be, where are you? What are you doing? He's going to want to set up that meeting with Marcus. I don't know. Oh my God, I don't know because I don't want to make him more mad before he even finds out. You know what I'm saying? And the point would be to try to get him to say stuff like.
And to find out where he is, if he would wind up telling you, want to meet you prior to going there, and we could try to have people in that area whenever he arrives, not somewhere necessarily that he's at that second, but even if he did pull off to the side of the road and said, I'm at Capitol Circle, I'm pulling into the CVS, anything like that would give us an idea of where his location is, because FSU police already have the information, and we've got the information out. Our thing now is to locate him, check on his welfare. As you say, it would just be beneficial to locate him.
Do you know, I mean, have y'all checked in at his work in the parking lot to see if he's there?
We've got people checking.
Because I think that's where he's at.
Well, just think about it.
I'll think about it.
You can take a few minutes, and
Okay.
but one of our biggest goals is to be able to locate him.
Right. Well, and find out, if you can find out from those people if his truck is at work, because that's what I'm thinking. I'm really thinking that it's there. Because he thinks that I'm coming there later. What time even is it? Yeah, he would think, anyway. Yeah. If you can find that out.
Okay, I'll do that just a minute.
Sorry, meet my Raymond. Well, I just made it. Let me fast forward it. Wow.
Are they going through my car now?
Okay, there we go.
Um,
Be back. I'm
to
gonna get my Raymond.
Deanna. Deanna went to get the keys from Ansley. Ansley is at Justin's house. So, but Brian would never know what that is, right?
No. I'm assuming Brian's at work. He's called me, his dad has called me.
Did you answer the phone or text me?
No.
Did he say where he's calling? What did he say? What did Brian say?
He has to use, apps, text apps on his phone because I blocked so many numbers from him. So must be another text app number, and he sent this, and that's his cell. And that was around 1.
Do you think that's him?
That is him because he's telling me it's him. Even though I wouldn't recognize his number. But I think you'll find his truck at work.
I don't know. He's probably.
But Marcus said, please call me at 1:30, but I don't want to call him. I don't know why he's calling me. I don't know if.
Marcus would. You think he'd talk to Marcus?
Well, Brian said I convinced him that someone had to know what he had done and for us to tell Marcus because he wouldn't turn it in, but at least someone else would know. And but he said I don't want to tell him about the gun. I don't want to tell. I'll just tell him that I hit rock bottom. Like he didn't want to tell him the details that I wanted him to tell him. So the fact that he's calling me, Brian might have said something, but I know he didn't tell him the details. He wouldn't unless I was there and I made him. But Kathy mentioned, should I tell Marcus? Let me ask Kathy real quick.
No, don't
Don't
touch
ask.
her.
Okay.
We don't. They have not found Brian yet.
Oh, they haven't?
Um,
What time is it?
I sent John Barron's over to your mom's. I think they told Johnny a little bit. Well,
I know.
if you didn't show up at work like you're supposed to and he knows you're not there,
Right.
where's he gonna
Yeah,
go?
yeah.
The only place I knew that he knows in common would be Johnny's. So John Barron's is there, so no one can get to Johnny. We try to get her to leave and go over to your grandparents, stay there, but she won't leave the house.
I think he's probably driving around looking for me because he thinks I'm supposed to be at work. Because I told him I was going straight to work. He could call me on the work phone to confirm it, and then I would meet him and Marcus later today at his office. That's how we left it.
The Carrie Forest office. Now Marcus doesn't work anymore, does he?
Mm-hmm. He does. And he said that we would talk to his dad together. That's how we left it.
What did he pull out back in the car this morning? I know you told them, but and you told me a little bit.
When he was leaving, yeah, I didn't know anything was back there, and he got his knees into that seat and started pulling stuff out, and
In the very back?
that's where he was hiding, and so he pulled the backpack. It was loose stuff, like he pulled. You know what? He might have slept there last night, and that's why she was there. I don't know. I don't know how long he'd been there, but he pulled out a sheet that was like this color. And then he pulled out something else because it took him, it was heavy. So that's why I think it was some type of plastic. I'm pretty sure it was. Pulled all that out, shoved all that in this backpack, and then pulled something else out. And again, I don't know what it was. It was bigger than a hammer, wider than a hammer, but I don't know what it was. Put that in there. And then there was this bottle, like this big of like industrial bleach, like a bottle. And he pulled that out, put that in there. And then when he turned around and sat down, I said, where's the gun? Because he was about to get out. And he goes right here, and it was on the floor. And he picked it up, put that on top, and then zipped it up. And then unzipped a little tiny pocket that I could see that was right here and got his keys out.
He told you he was there to kill himself this morning.
He told me that he had nothing else to live for and that he wanted to kill himself. He told me that many times. He told me he bought the gun to kill himself because I said, where did you get this gun? Because I've never seen a gun that you would kill people with. You know, he's just got the hunting guns. And he said, I bought it to kill myself.
What do you think he brought all the other stuff for?
I have no idea. Because at one point I asked him, I said, did you really plan on today being the day that we would both die? And he said, well, me. But then when I saw that other stuff, that doesn't make sense. So I don't, that's what he said.
Denise, he was going to kill you, and for whatever reason, he didn't go through with it. He brought that stuff usually to cover his tracks. And I'm sorry, you know that I love you, and I would never let anything happen to you. But I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat stuff. You did the right thing by calling me. But Denise, he was going to kill you.
Well, then when he finds out after 4 o'clock that there's a restraining order, he's gonna know that I told and he's gonna come for me.
Well, hopefully he'll kill himself. We won't have to worry about it, okay? He's had control over you for years and years and years. He has ruined your life. You and Deborah are the same age, but y'all sure don't look it. It has eaten at you and eaten at you. And I couldn't say anything. I talked to Warren one time. I said, we need to talk to Denise, and he wouldn't do it. He said, I'm just glad she didn't go crazy. Okay, but you've been living in a crazy life forever, and you finally had enough to get out. I know, Denise, he did it, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't think you had anything ever whatsoever to do. He held that over your head forever. And he was going to do it again. He wasn't going to kill himself, Denise. He was going to kill you so that you didn't talk about him later. That is the truth. I've been doing this too long. I've talked to everybody I know over the years for 15 years about how and what we could do.
Oh
15 years ago, he walked in and told you he had done something. Didn't he?
No,
Denise,
no.
you have got, this is not going away. Okay, he's going to kill you. He's either going to kill himself because he's got no other avenue, but he's going to try and control you. He's going to try and stop people from talking about what he did. You say no. Would he go get Ansley and hold Ansley and call you and say, do what I say? Would he kill Ansley?
Would he? I don't think he
Yes,
would
he
kill
would.
me.
The only person that's important to him is him. He didn't bring that crap to kill himself and bury himself. He brought it to kill you and bury you and get rid of the problem because he knows he's got a problem.
He didn't say any of that.
This is not how divorces go. What did he ever say to you back then?
Back then about Mike,
About Mike?
I never had any reason to believe that he would do that. I never would have believed.
Knowing what you remember the time you went to Atlanta when you had a boyfriend up there and he showed up with a gun?
Yeah.
What makes you think he wouldn't do something like
I guess because, not now, but and obviously this doesn't, he loves the Lord. He was a Christian. That's why I married him. He was doing prison ministry. I was doing prison ministry. I had no reason, and I've never seen him like this. I've never seen him like
that? You
this.
saw him this way 14 years ago in Atlanta.
Not like this. This
I
was
understand.
different. This was very different.
All right.
This took it to
No.
a whole nother.
Knowing what you know over 15 years, do you think he would do something like knowing what you know now? Because it took me a long to wrap my eyes. I said, no. Knowing what you know now.
Even after today, even after everything that he said to me today, I do not believe, I don't. And I don't believe he was there to hurt me. He said over and over, I want to kill myself. I don't want to leave. I'm so
So he
miserable.
brought
I have nothing to
plastic.
live for.
He's brought plastic and implement to bury you. And you think he would hurt you?
I guess I can't believe it.
That was
And he
hard.
didn't say, he had the gun on me, but he didn't say, well, he said he was going to hurt me.
Right.
He did say that. He screamed that.
We can't put it back in the bottle.
No.
Okay, and there's no amount of counseling that's going to help him. He was never normal. He's never going to return to whatever he was. The only thing that's going to work now is you testify and he goes to prison, and he goes to prison for a lengthy period of time. And maybe it's 5, 10, 15 years, but at some point he may get back out. Okay, if he kills himself, well, problem solved. But you can't, I believe he had something to do with Mike. I absolutely believe it.
I do not, but this, what you're talking about has nothing to do with tonight. Tonight is what I'm worried about. When I
It's
go
the
file this
culmination of
thing,
everything.
he's gonna know.
Well, he's going to know no matter what, because he's going to jail today if we find him. Until we find him, do you think you're in danger?
Yeah,
Do you think Ansley's in danger?
yeah.
Do you
And
think
Stafford.
Johnny's in danger?
I don't know, but Stafford and me and Ansley, yeah.
How come?
Because he's driving around with a gun.
He only wants to hurt himself. It wouldn't hurt any of them, would he?
He wants me to stop the divorce. That's what he kept saying. I have nothing to live for if you follow through with this. I have nothing to live for.
It's not like you're gonna get back together.
Well, I mean, that's what he wants, and
You
that's
did.
pretty much what I had to, I didn't say that, but I pretty much had to say, we'll meet with Marcus, this could, I didn't say at the beginning, I said, this could be your rock bottom, this could be, all that, I said all that, I didn't say I would call off the divorce. Do you think he would really kill himself?
Yeah.
He's threatened it so many times to me.
I believe you know enough about, he said something, he alluded to something. Why not, with his money and his youth, move on to something else? What is so important about keeping Denise?
Which he has,
I
because
think
he's
he's
had all these
afraid you're going to
prostitutes.
say something that he has said in the past. And this, by being married to you, is the only way he can keep control of that. Even if it's a little something. He has said something to you, Denise, at some point
Well,
about,
then I would really have to think about it, because I don't, he's sleeping with all the prostitutes, he is doing all that. I mean, I've always thought that he wanted to stay with me because of money. Because he can do his hunting leases and live his life large because of money. And honestly, this divorce, and he said it today, it's gonna bury him. And it is, because he's gonna lose the office building that we own together, and he's gonna lose his home. And so to me, that's what always made sense, that's what makes sense to me, is money.
people.
And then he has the prostitutes, and then he still has me. That's what he wants. And that's why he was saying that today. But he's not at the office right now. They're sure.
No, if he were, they'd already have him by now.
But what are they gonna do? They're gonna arrest him
Yeah,
and say these are charges?
Yeah.
Like, what would that be?
I would think kidnapping would be a pretty serious charge.
So that'll be a charge?
Yeah, and at some point you'll have to go for maybe a judge and jury and play this out for them too. But if
Just
you,
like
if you
I've been
don't do
doing in
that,
here, just like I've been doing.
yeah, these guys are just getting the information to get a report generated, maybe a warrant for the arrest, okay? And that's the right thing to do. But you may have to relive this again in front of strangers. A jury.
I really want to get through tonight, and I want to get through knowing that he knows, and then I'm still alive.
Well, we're gonna keep you alive, not let anything
But I
happen to you.
can't live with you forever.
That's true. You have to live with me until he's either in jail or dead.
He is threatened. I stayed with him so long before we separated because he would threaten suicide all the time, and he knew that would get me, and it got me every time. So he's been threatening suicide for over 5 years. I think people that threaten suicide don't do it. So I don't think he's gonna do it. If he would have done it today, if he was
He
gonna do
wasn't there to
it.
kill himself today. Denise.
I can't
Ansley
accept
would have
that.
had no mother and no father.
I just can't.
What do you think he was there to do?
I mean, what he said, which was he wants to talk me out of the divorce. That's what he kept saying, screaming.
Where did he tell you to turn? Do you remember when you left?
Well, he kept saying, you're going to go to the roundabout, and you're going to, and I think he said, I think he kept saying turn left, and I never would.
At the roundabout?
I think he wanted me to go, like, I don't know. He said something about you're going to go to the roundabout because you can only turn right there. But I think he wanted me to go, I felt like he wanted me to go, because when we first went out, he wanted me to turn left, like by Westminster or
When
something.
you came out of your house, he wanted you to turn left.
Well, I was already on Miccosukee Road when he appeared. And so I was probably halfway in the roundabout.
Right.
And then he kept wanting me to turn left, and I wouldn't. And then he said, and that's when he put the gun to me. He said, you're going to go to the roundabout, and you're going to, I think he wanted me to take it, and then, I don't know, maybe he said right at that point, but he wanted me to get off of that road and go this way, which would be
Does he
towards
have-
the interstate, I guess.
Where's this at, Christina?
Phipps. And that's up
Highway 12?
north of town. It's off Miller Landing Road. And then it spreads forever, but he hunts right there off Miller Landing Road. But, yeah, he kept wanting me to turn left. But he'd been in my house because he said things that he wouldn't have known without him being in my house. And I have changed
Did you ever
those
change the
locks
locks?
3 times. I've changed them 3 times. And it doesn't matter.
Still need to get out.
And I just feel like this restraining order is not going to stop him. An alarm system at my house isn't going to stop him.
What's gonna stop you?
Well, I guess if he kills himself, then I don't have to worry.
That's a good one.
But I just don't think he's going to.
All this stuff, restraining order, putting him in jail, or doing nothing, which is gonna stop you?
Well, I'm here trying to do something, but I still don't feel right about it.
Why don't you feel right about it?
Because I know what's gonna happen when he finds out. He's gonna be mad. And when he left me, he was calm. He was crying. He was sorry. I can deal with that. I can't deal with the other. And it's worse. I've never seen him like this. Never. He was off. I mean, he was crazy. I've never seen him like this.
I'm sure it's different now than it was, but go back to Atlanta.
Yeah. But when I think about that now compared to this,
That was what, that was the first 2 years of my experience?
probably 2 to 3, I would say. I'm not positive, but I would say probably 3. But yeah, but this doesn't hold a candle.
But driving all the way to Atlanta because you're hanging out with some guy,
Mhm.
and then he confronted that guy with the gun, right?
Well, he always said he had one. No one ever saw it, but I didn't be like, show it to me. I mean, I never saw it, and the guy, we never saw it, but that's what, yeah, he threatened that over and over.
I mean, that was.
But this was different, and I've never seen a gun like that. Oh, and he did say, I've got to get rid of this gun. He did say that, and I don't know, because I asked him, where did you get that gun? And he said, I bought it to kill myself. And then at the end, when he was getting ready to get out of the car, after he had everything together, he said, I've got to get rid of this gun. And I didn't comment it, but he did say that. I don't know what that means. He didn't do it. I mean, he held it, and he had it between his legs the whole time on the seat. I wonder where it's at.
If Deborah were sitting here and you were sitting here and she told you that I had done all this, what would you tell Deborah?
To run.
Would you tell her to don't worry about it?
Yeah.
I'm not going to go forward. I feel bad. You shouldn't do anything. He'll get better.
No.
No, because it's not how rational people act, and those people do not get better. And if she sat there and told you that he brought Miss Queen and
This is crazy. Okay.
Queen,
That is crazy.
but you need to understand,
It's crazy.
you got to be able to see it from out here.
But I
He
mean,
was not there to kill himself. The threat to kill myself was to get you to do what he wanted you to do. He's so crazy that he believed you. He believed you wouldn't tell anybody that he kidnapped you.
I promised him
I know.
many
That's
times.
how crazy he is. Are you kidding me? You say anything, you did it right. You handled it perfectly. You should never do what he says, fight for your life.
I
You
was
go to a
praying
public
the whole
place
time.
and you got him to calm down and you got
But he did, yeah, he left
him
believing.
to believe. Think how crazy it is. If I were in that frame of mind and never told me I'm not going to tell him that, you think I would go for that?
Yeah.
Well, if I'm in that frame of mind, I might, because I am totally off my rocker.
Well, yeah.
Because he still has this little tiny belief. Because that's all he wants is you to stay with him. But he'll never be normal. He's not normal. And I'm sure if you think about the last 15 years, there had to be tons of abnormal things. I mean, I know you didn't tell me about any of them in terms of, I heard a little bit like the gun thing in Atlanta. I heard about that. But other than that, I've heard nothing until the last year.
Yeah.
You sent Deborah and them an email about how terrified you are of him. You knew a year ago.
Yeah, you mean the year ago, like from like what, since we've been separated?
Yeah, you said, I don't know how long ago we separated.
Well, he grabbed me the last day, and that's when I kicked him out. But that was almost 4 years ago.
He grabbed you 4 years ago? During an argument?
That was the last day that he lived with me, yeah.
He ever hit you?
Well, I mean, that was the worst that I got physically. Like, he just like threw me against the wall.
Did you tell him you were tired of the crap? Or?
No, he was wanting to, all of the issues we've had all during our marriage have to do with sexual issues. And now he's using prostitutes, and that's what he wanted. I married him because he was living for the Lord and was a Christian, and it was everything that I ever wanted. But slowly, within about the first year, he stopped doing Bible studies. He stopped doing everything, and then it got away, and it was all sexual related.
He's a con artist. He's a con man.
But that's what the fight was about. And then I was going through counseling at the church, so I ran out of the house and drove to their office, the people, the elder and his wife, and so they know all of that situation. He broke all my stuff. It was awful. But that was the last day he lived with me. And November 1st will be 4 years, so it's probably about 3.5 years ago.
He hasn't lived you in 3.5 years. And see, I didn't even know until, I guess it's been a year, whenever you sent that email to Deborah, Deanna, and I don't know who else got it, but
Yeah, it's almost been 4. It was November 1st, so it's almost been 4 years.
that wasn't, the email was last year, wasn't it?
I
Like
think
within
so.
the last year. What made you send that email?
I don't know. I guess I need to see it because I don't remember the details surrounding it. I don't know if he had what he had done.
I mean,
But again, there was
if anything happened to me, Brian did it.
I don't know how to look at it because I don't know specifically what you're talking about. This because we haven't lived together in almost 4 years, and he would try to get me to talk with him and stuff, and we did counseling, we did everything, but he was never genuine with it, and it never worked. And then I got an attorney last August, which we're still fighting because he won't
Won't show up.
participate, and we have another court thing Wednesday.
But even, you told me,
And that's what he was trying to talk me out of, the Wednesday thing, because it's a new deadline that he's not going to make.
what makes it, why would he be so financially destitute? I mean, Marcus would take care of him. You're not gonna let
Yeah.
him.
But Marcus is taking care of Jennifer and all 4 of her kids because her husband left. So he's doing the mortgage. He's doing everything for her. He's in an age where he should be retired, but his wife found out this month that she has severe cancer, so he's dealing with that. I mean, he basically would just throw money at Brian all these years, but now and lately, I get the impression that has been cut off, and especially since when Stafford found all this information out about what he was doing with the prostitutes and drugs. We believe that Marcus cut him off at that point. So I think there's a lot of, and he kept saying that in the car today, financial pressures. He kept talking about, I'm losing it. He said I owe people money all over town. He did say that. I just remember that. And that might have to do with the drugs. That might have to do with the prostitutes and the drugs. But he said that today. So he's definitely money hurting.
But once y'all are divorced, like the office building, y'all had it appraised. It'll either be bought by one or the other, but either way, half the proceeds to each. That doesn't sound like I'm financially destitute. You ought to be getting at least something out of that.
Yeah, and then the house.
What did it appraise at?
Well, I don't know. They're doing that appraisal now. The home appraisal that he lives in is both of our home, but he refuses to let them do the appraisal, so that hasn't been done yet. But the business makes money. But when I had the appraisal walk through it, I did notice that there were a lot of empty spaces, and Brian's really good at the office, and he's good at getting people to rent and stuff. And it didn't seem like it was how it used to be in previous years. But I haven't been a part of that business in years, so I don't know.
But I mean, he wasn't gonna be financially destitute like he's trying to tell you. He was gonna come into some money at the end of the divorce. There would be something left.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
But it sounded to me like he had it owed out. Like he did say, he was like, I owe people money all over town, thousands. He kept saying thousands. So I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. But I'm thinking it might have to do with drugs. Because some of those texts, Stafford has pictures of all the texts on his phone with these girls and the drugs and all that kind of stuff. And this girl is ordering stuff because me and Kathy had to Google what even she was talking about. And so that Brian was either getting.
What did you talk to Kathy about?
Oh, we talk all that. She knows every single thing.
But I mean, when did Stafford find out about this?
It's been probably 6 weeks to 2 months ago. And he left, we told Marcus and showed him everything. And then Marcus went to Brian's house, got all Stafford's stuff out, and Stafford hadn't been back, and he hadn't talked to him since. So that's a huge pressure on Brian too, because he lost a son. But he didn't stop horning around, which is interesting. And then his mom getting cancer is brand new. I won't talk to him. Stafford won't talk to him. I mean, this is all the stuff he listed out as the reasons why he had to go to such extremes to get me to talk to him.
You think he was just gonna kill you so the divorce wouldn't go through?
I still
He
don't,
wasn't
I don't have my
so-
mind wrapped around the fact that he was gonna kill me, so I can't really answer. I don't know. These are just all the things that he was saying. I don't know. But I know, by the grace of God, I got out of there. But I'm scared to death for tonight.
He stayed with us. He doesn't know
And
where I live.
there's a lady that said we were gonna file a restraining order today, but I don't even know what time it is. I don't know if we were, it's almost 3. I don't know how long that takes. I don't know that
Doesn't
process.
take long. It'll be easy to do.
Do you think that I'll get it?
Hey, okay, it's a piece, but it's a piece of paper.
I know, and then they go show him,
They're gonna arrest him for kidnapping this morning.
and that's gonna be the
Okay.
charge.
And
With-
well, I don't know, I don't know all the details. All I get is that little bit you gave me. And from what you told me, that's what it sounds like. It could be something a little bit different.
I don't know.
But it's domestic, so it's gonna be very serious from a judge. He's not gonna get out anytime in the next day or two to see a judge. But at some point, we got to bank on he is gonna get out.
Yeah, I know, and that's why I didn't wanna come.
What other choice do you have?
I guess I was hoping Marcus was gonna solve it all.
Marcus got so much on his plate, just like I say, if he's already cut him off, then maybe he finally realizes that it's time to quit helping him.
It's crazy because that's her brother-in-law that she's talking to, and then she's staying with him. I mean, you hear them just talking about, hey, stay. Well, they have him stay with. He says, stay with me because. So Brian, well, I don't know if I wonder if she ends up still going over there after they already got Brian, because he's saying, well, you could stay with me when they were still looking for Brian, because he won't think to look for you there, and it's dangerous before they actually got him. But they end up getting him in custody while she's still in there. But the fact is like, wonder what he thinks when he realizes she's a part of it. Like right now, what I think he thinks is that she knows that Brian had told her, because they were married for how long? 2005. So they were married for what, 7 years before they separated. So I think what he thinks is Brian is the one that did it, and that he had said something to Denise at some time, so that's why he's asking, like, he said something to you and she won't admit it. But like, I don't think he has any knowledge of her being like involved in it. I really don't think he thinks that. That's crazy. I think he just thinks she knows, and it's all Brian. I wish I could see his face when he finds out.
But I need to tell my attorney what happened
Oh,
today.
19.
But yeah, so
Wow.
so finish that sentence. You said, so he will probably get arrested and then he'll get out in a couple days. Then what?
They'll end up, the state attorney will file the charges against him for whatever they end up, the charge is, and then it'll drag out for some time. It won't be quick.
Oh, right, but during all that time, what about me? What about Ansley?
That's right. And that's why you have to go through with it. They may do electronic monitoring on him. I mean, they may put a big enough bond, but he's never been in trouble. They
No.
may put a bond. Bond just means a promise to show up at court. It doesn't mean that I can't go out and kill you.
Right,
Okay? Think about that doctor up in
right.
Colon. He's living with his dad.
Mhm.
So in the meantime, you have to be worried about Ansley, where she goes to school starting back. You got to tell the school what's going on so that they can watch out for her and make sure that she's always got somebody around and she's never going home alone. You may have to find something to rent, or you have to stay with the Endeavor. There's plenty of room. We can work around it. He doesn't know where I live. Could he find out? Absolutely. All the places that he's going to come to, nowhere's perfectly safe, but it's probably the safest that I can think of. At least there's always someone there. And Denise, now I'm bringing my family into it. Parker and Deborah, we love you. I don't want anything to happen to you, honestly. All right, so I'm willing to accept that risk. And it's more real to me than anybody, because we see it all the time. It's happened here in Tallahassee. This is not how a human being who loves people, who cares about people, react or behave. This is about power. This is about money. And Denise, you've got to get in your head to see, because he didn't hurt you, well, you think, well, there's some good in him. There's not. For whatever reason, he backed off today. Okay? And Ansley would have had no mother and no father.
And I think he did because I told him pretty much what he wanted to hear.
That's the only, I don't know how you talked your way out of it.
Well, it's not going to work again.
The fact that you listened or didn't listen to him and drove to the CVS probably saved your life. If you'd gone where he wanted you to go and there was no one around, I don't think you could have talked him out of it.
It was just in
He'd
my
have shot
head.
you and buried you somewhere, and you would have never been found.
It was just in my head to get to CVS. I was like, I had to get to CVS. It was so weird.
To me, him bringing those things, hiding in the car,
Mm-hmm.
directing you,
Mm-hmm.
he had it thought out.
Obviously.
Okay, and I know I keep telling you about it, but I'm telling you, he killed Mike. And he did it for you because he wanted you. And I know that's hard, and I know it hurts. But by God, I'm telling you, that's what happened. How old was Ansley then?
Baby.
Huh?
A baby.
Not even a year. He didn't care. I saw, Deborah and I saw Mike the night before with Ansley at the mall. And that's the last time I ever saw him. He didn't care about you. He didn't care about Ansley. He only cares about himself. He made Mike disappear, and he was going to make you disappear today. And you have got to get that in your head. You don't ever have to tell me or anybody else about it. But at some point, it needs to come out because he did it. I am telling you. I don't think you had anything to do with it, but he held that over you. And I'm sure at some point he told you something. And I'm not trying to get you in trouble because I don't think you did anything, Denise. But I'm telling you, he killed Mike, and he was going to kill you and make you go away. You need to hear that, and you need to hear it a lot. You were going to die today. You got lucky. Okay? Next time, it might be he catches Ansley and you, and he kills Ansley in front of you just to hurt you. And if you think he's not capable of that, think about the man who brought something to bury you with, who brought plastic, who brought bleach to cover his tracks. Why doesn't it make sense? He's nuts. He killed your husband.
But if he is nuts, that crazy, then again, I can't have an officer live with me 24/7. I can't. I'm not safe.
He goes to prison for murder. You'll never see him again. He killed Mike. And he buried Mike where no one could ever find him. That is the truth. I'm wondering if you're taking you to the same place today that he buried Mike, because he's done it before. You have to wrap your mind around it, Denise. That is what he has done, and he's willing to do it again. He is going to kill you. Think about it. He slept in your car and waited for you. But I don't think he slept. I think I knew at times he was watching him.
That's just not
He
fair.
watched Mike. I watched Mike stay in that office every night till 11 o'clock at night. All the time. Mike was so predictable. Every now and then I'd talk to him, but then I wouldn't get to talk to him. So predictable.
Yeah.
He waited for him that day. He was missing for 5 or 6 hours, Brian? The day of? Well, a lot of people know.
Missing?
Yeah. And that's when he killed Mike. You're sitting here today. You don't think he could kill Mike?
The person that I saw today is a person I don't know.
That person you saw today could kill Mike, couldn't he?
That person could.
And he did. And that's who he was then. He has conned you to no end. It's not your fault.
I mean, that person today could have done anything, anything. That's not the person that I married. It's not the person that I knew. It's not.
It's not the person you knew. Okay? Everyone has their private side and different. Okay? But he has 2 different personalities.
But yeah, this person today couldn't have done anything. And still could, I guess. Because he's going to be so mad about this.
The person you saw today could kill Mike.
He could kill anyone. And he could have killed me.
Because the person you saw today is the same person you married. It's just there's 2 different people in him. When he's getting what he wants, he's all nice.
Yeah.
And I don't know if what we're talking about, Denise, I would never tell Deborah or your mom or anybody. This is just me and you. I swear I would never tell them. But were you sleeping with Brian the day that Mike disappeared?
No.
It didn't happen until later?
No. Yeah.
Well, but he wanted you, there's no doubt about it.
I can't even imagine. And I've never seen a person like this today.
You saw him in Atlanta. He's
Aversion.
against the wall.
Aversion.
Right.
Yeah. Aversion.
That was pretty
You're
early
right.
on.
You're right. And this is why I didn't want to do it this way. This is why I didn't want to set him off and make him mad. And coming here, he knows he can't trust me because I promised him over and over I wouldn't do this. And that's why I
To save
didn't
your
want to do
life.
this.
Because
Yes,
you knew he would kill you.
yeah. Well, to get out of the situation, yeah, I mean, there was a gun there. I guess I just believed him that he was gonna kill himself. I don't know. But the point is, when he finds out, he's gonna be really mad. That's the point.
Who cares? He just tried to put a gun to you. You know why? Because you don't want to make him mad because he's keeping your dirty secret. It's so obvious now we're watching this, like knowing, the facts. But it's like, I wonder if they're catching it. Like, I wonder if he's like catching on, like, why is she in such denial that he could be involved? Look what he just did to you. You know what I'm saying? What he just did to her. Like, why would she be in such denial? Because yeah, she admits he's involved. That makes her involved. You know what I'm saying? It'll open the door for her to be involved.
And that's why I didn't want to do it this way.
Mm.
What do you think he's gonna say when they find you?
I don't know. If he has the stuff still, then there's really nothing he can say.
Well,
He put the backpack in the truck, then he got in the truck. But I don't know. He mentioned getting rid of the gun so he could get rid of everything. I don't know. But if the CBS cameras were working, I was right there. I mean, they can see what all happened. A couple times I reached over and would like touch his knee. I was really like, I promise you I will not. I really wanted, which he did. I mean, I wanted him to believe me.
Well, and he wants to believe you. He wants it to be like it was. And I'm sure at some point, is that part of the conversation was, let's just make it like it was?
He just wanted me to call it a love song. And the deadline's coming. And the last time the deadline came, he showed up at my office and just kind of like followed me around the parking lot, yelling out the window that he wanted to talk, and I wouldn't.
Like I said, I get a third person from Deborah 2 days after it's happened, and
Well, she didn't want to tell you about the prostitute stuff because she said you would have to report it or something. I don't know. But she didn't. I guess she didn't tell you about that. And the drugs, whatever. that is.
well, that's not my problem. That's these
Thank
people have
you.
to deal with that. This is my sister-in-law.
Thank you for the other one too. Thank you. Love your channels, Av and family. Oh, and then the other one too. Thank you for both of them. Appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Worry about yourself.
But it's Friday, right?
It is.
So if we do go to the restraining order and he does find out about it before whatever they stop doing at 5 o'clock, then
He's
there's
gonna
Saturday,
get
Sunday,
arrested before the restraining
Oh,
order's
yes.
filed. Okay, that's gonna happen.
as soon as they
They're
find
not,
him.
everybody is looking for it right now. You think I didn't call everybody I know?
So when they
because-
find him, they'll arrest him.
Yes. Yes. And he's either gonna break down and I'm an emotional wreck and I did it and I'm sorry, or the other side of him's gonna come out and go, she's crazy. I never did such a thing. You're insane. I would never do such a thing. Over what? I've got plenty of money. How do you get the new truck he's got?
Yeah, that's always been interesting to me because we've always had older cars, always paid for them in cash, never had payments. I assumed it was part of his midlife crisis where he was doing these prostitutes and wants part of his image. But where he got the money from, for me, the person that I knew to get a mortgage for a car or whatever would never do that.
So you had to have the cash.
I'm thinking that
Probably
he
$50,000, $60,000.
either he had the cash, I don't think he did, but that he's now living this life where he has payments and stuff. That's just not how we lived. And so it's just a whole another area that's so different from how, because I'm assuming he has a monthly payment, which we would never have done. So that was just another way that he's just living this other lifestyle that Stafford ended up finding out about, thank goodness, because we would have never known. He says he's been doing it since I filed in August, and he said he started in September.
Oh, not a car payment. Oh my God, it's so below me. Like, we would never do that. I mean, I get it. Like, it could be a thing that it's just not what some people do, but just, I don't know, just the way she said that was just kind of like snobby. Like, sorry. So some people, not everybody has like cash to just buy a car, thousands of dollars to just buy a car with cash. Yeah.
And Stafford didn't find out until a couple, maybe 2 months ago, 6 weeks ago.
Just randomly looked through his phone.
He said he was acting really odd, and it had been for a while. And for some reason it was there, for some reason it was unlocked, and he went through it. And that's not Stafford's personality. Stafford took screenshots of everything. I mean, he was so smart.
And he told Kathy about it.
And he told Kathy about it. He waited 2 weeks, and every time Brian was gone, he would go through the house and take pictures of stuff he would find. And 2 weeks in, he told Kathy, I know something about Brian I need to tell you and Denise. And he told us. And we had no idea.
I missed it. What'd he tell
And
him?
see, he doesn't even care about his little
And
son
he didn't
because he's doing
stop.
that stuff in his own
And he didn't.
house.
I missed it. What was it that he wanted to Chris tell? Dang it. I almost have to rewind her. If somebody could tell me. Anybody? He said, I have something. He was going, taking pictures of Brian's stuff. He said, I have something to tell you guys about Brian. And then did she say what it was? Oh God, I got to rewind it. I missed that. Let's see here.
Different, another area that's so different from how, because I'm assuming he has a monthly payment, which we would never have done. So that was just another way that he's just living this other lifestyle that Stafford ended up finding out about, thank goodness, because we would have never known. He says he's been doing it since I filed in August, and he said he started in September.
Prostitutions, that's what it was.
And Stafford didn't find out until a couple, maybe 2 months ago, 6 weeks ago.
Just randomly looked through his phone.
He said he was acting really odd, and it had been for a while. And for some reason it was there, for some reason it was unlocked, and he went through it. And that's not Stafford's personality. Stafford took screenshots of everything. I mean, he was so smart.
And he told Kathy about it.
And he told Kathy about it. He waited 2 weeks, and every time Brian was gone, he would go through the house and take pictures of stuff he would find. And 2 weeks in, he told Kathy, I know something about Brian I need to tell you and Denise. And he told us. And we had no idea.
And see, he doesn't even care about his little
And
son
he didn't
because he's doing
stop.
that stuff in his
And
own
he didn't
house.
stop. I know.
These people he owes money to, they call home invasions, but they come in and kick the door in. They'll shoot anybody over anything. Take Stafford hostage because he owes $2,000.
It's like, I know, it's like he's lost his mind because they came to his house. Stafford had pictures of them in the house.
Who?
The prostitutes.
Prostitutes in his house. From his phone, from Brian's phone.
Wow.
Yeah, Stafford's got it all. Or
See,
Kathy has it all.
Denise, he just doesn't even care anymore.
That
I don't
was,
think he ever has.
Wow.
one thing he told me today was he has nothing to lose. That's what he kept saying, I have nothing to lose. I have nothing to lose. But he calmed down, and when he left, he was crying. He said, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry.
Years ago when Mike Phillips and those guys at FDLE wanted to talk to you and Brian, y'all went and talked to him, why not?
I talked to Mike. I talked to Mike.
But they wanted you to come in and do an interview and y'all didn't do it.
We did 2 interviews. We did interviews with like not local people. It was like federal people. I did one and he did one. And I think we did another one. But it was always in an attorney's office. And I don't remember. Mike Phillips came to my house one time and I talked with him there. But the official ones were with federal people, and it was more than one.
With a lawyer.
At an attorney's office. And they recorded it all, from what I remember.
Your attorney or Brian's attorney?
Well, I mean, he's an attorney who is friends with the Winchesters.
Who set that up?
Who set up the meeting?
Well, who set up the lawyer?
Oh, I would guess Marcus, because he's in that same little area where they all work together. I don't know, I don't really remember, but I do remember the location of the interviews were at the attorney's office, which is the same parking lot as Winchester Financial Group. Because I remember having to go there twice, I think, or 3 times.
What all they asked you, do you remember? Did y'all talk to him?
Yeah. We answered all these questions. I think there's recording? I don't know, I don't remember. But I know it was definitely more than once. Because I think it was like me separate, him separate, and then us together, maybe that was it. But, and I remember the location. But that's all I remember. And if Mike and them had contacted the attorney and asked him if we would meet with him, he might have said no. But I don't remember saying no to Mike, because I remember him coming to the house.
You think
so.
the attorney said, no, we're not gonna talk to you?
Well, I don't know, I'm just saying that could have happened, because but Mike, I mean, would come to the house, so I don't know about that, all that, I don't remember. But it should be recorded somewhere. I don't know. I cannot believe what is happening. And Ansley's so upset. I just want us to be safe, and I know at your house we are, but other than that, I mean, we go to work, we go to school.
And a piece of paper, an injunction, or electronic monitoring doesn't stop me from sitting in a parking lot waiting for you to kill you.
So what am I gonna do?
You're gonna go forward with this and make sure that you continue telling the story and don't back off of it,
No,
and don't let him manipulate you into backing away or not testifying, because he's gonna take it all the way.
but I told everything exactly how it happened. I did not exaggerate or lie.
I don't think you did either, and I'm glad you called me. I'm glad you didn't do what you told him you were gonna do, because
It seemed like it could.
I don't know how you got away today.
I just kept praying.
I don't know how you got away. But in your mind, every time you think about feeling sorry for him, I want you to think about what he did, what he brought with him, and how calculating he was. Okay? You just got very, very fortunate today.
I know that. But I just don't want to go through that ever again.
That's why you gotta keep going forward on this. And as you think about things, and
I
like
will.
said, I know it's hard. I can't
I
leave the mic thing alone, because I'm telling you,
I know.
Denise,
I'll
He-
start thinking about
he
all
not
this.
only did that, he choreographed the recovery of Mike's waiters. I was there for a week. And maybe that's what the fright is, that, oh, I'm gonna get in trouble for that. Well, that's his doing. He did that. Okay? But I'm telling you, he is so manipulative. He is an emperor. He killed Mike. And I'm pretty sure the reason he's gonna kill you today is he was afraid you was gonna do or say something, or had speculation. And yeah, the financial is a big part of it, but I think it's way bigger than just the financial, because he had plenty of resources. He was gonna get money from the house, gonna get money from the business being sold, the rental of the whole 9 yards. It wasn't just to take all that from you. It's bigger.
I guess I first just have to
Can you at
just
least recognize?
picture that he would have killed me today. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I just never. But you're right. Why would? Yeah. I mean, I see what
Denise,
you're
I'm gonna
saying.
kill
I see what
myself
you're
if you
saying.
don't come back to me. Well, if you come back to me, it's all said and good, but if you don't come back to me, I'm gonna take you out in the woods, I'm gonna dig a hole, I'm gonna
Maybe.
kill you, and no one's ever gonna find you, and I came prepared to make sure that no one ever found out who did it.
If they go through the backpack, can you tell me like what exactly was in it? Like, I mean, I know for sure there was sheet in it, but I want to know exactly. I know for sure.
Can you wrap your mind around the fact that he wasn't there to hurt himself today?
Well, then I thought, well, maybe he was just sleeping and needed a sheet to sleep with.
Yeah, he didn't sleep in the car, he didn't go to sleep at midnight waiting for you. He showed up shortly beforehand, probably while it's still dark, snuck through the backyard, got in your car, and sat there and waited for you. We brought all that stuff. Okay? And I have no doubt that he did it the same way with the mic. He came prepared.
Bleach.
Yeah. Just like television or Google or anything else. He's done this before. He knew what to do. They found nothing when Mike disappeared. Nothing. That is unbelievable. He's calculating. He's cold. I hate to know the confrontation between him and Mike. I'm sure it was at gunpoint. But Mike, thinking he's a friend, but there's no doubt there was a
I just
confrontation.
never.
Do you think Mike came home for lunch that day?
Huh?
You think Mike came home for lunch that day?
Came home for lunch.
Yeah. I know he was
I
always the officer.
I don't know. I remember it was our anniversary trip
The next day.
the next day. I remember that. I don't remember a lunch. But I just,
But do you think Mike would have come home from Ketchum to have lunch that day?
I have no idea. I'll have to look back at my notes and stuff. I don't even remember. I just remember we had reservations.
I always assumed it happened, and I always assumed that he got.
That's the actual boat. That was on his channel too, right here. It was actually Mike's boat. So remember what Brian says on his testimony. He says that Mike stood up. Remember, he told him to put the waiters on before, and he stood up. And Brian, I think Brian says he just doesn't even. I think he just pushes him over, and he's still sitting down. I think Brian's still sitting down, and Mike stands up and he pushes him, and then Mike's able to grab onto like a tree, and then he ends up circling him and then shoots him. But these are actually pictures, I guess, from now. This is a picture from the area where he buried him. I think this one is. And then I think these are from the area where he buried him, not where he pushed him off, because they're two different spots. They look like, I think they're about an hour away when I looked them on Google Map. This is where he buried him. This is the spot. Let me see. Yeah, this is where he buried him. And then that's his boat, which I don't, is those oh, wait, I keep looking at that and I see bowling pins, but is it? Okay, how much further do we have? So we have 44 minutes. Do you want me to just keep playing it? Or I'm going to eventually play it, or do you want me to read a little bit and then play some? Like maybe read a couple pages, or just want me to finish it before I read a couple pages? We still have over 40, like 45 minutes. I almost feel like I want to read a couple pages before I get too tired to read, and then play it a little bit, kind of like go back and forth. I guess I should have done that to begin with. This is actually one that it wouldn't have, how some of them you like don't want to interrupt it. I feel like this one I would have been fine to go back and forth on a little bit. Don't you? So yeah, that's Brian, or that's Mike. Mike, okay. Mike and Brian there. High school sweethearts, all four friends in high school. In college, they started really hanging out, I guess. After college, you said they started going out, I guess, a lot, but they all four were friends in high school. Just crazy. You've known him for how long? How do you do that to your best friend? Or how do you do that to the father of your kid? Like, just have a baby with him. What is so worth it? The money? The sex with Brian? I just don't get it. People are, and then you end up divorced. Getting a divorce anyway. Now you're not gonna be able to keep any of that money. So this is where they found. They found Mike's car here. The boat was right here, and his body was, or not his body. This is the tree. So this would have been the tree that he probably held on to. Is what that is. All right. So I'm going to read a little bit and then we'll go back. Yeah. I'm not muted. Addie, wait. You guys can't hear me? Oh, Addie, you're probably way back. I bet you're watching where I muted. All right, I'm going to read a little bit and then we're definitely going to listen to the rest of this because it gets good. This next part is like probably the best part, like the ending, yeah. But let's read a little bit and then we'll come back and it'll be more fresh because since we've been already watching it for like 2 hours, we need a little break. Okay, let me do this. I'll do that and let's just continue. Okay, so now I'm realizing, when some people will say muted and I'm not muted, they probably are always on a part where I was muted previously in the video because like Slow even said he was 45 minutes behind. It's easy to do. Okay, so yeah, that's when. Let me just take a Yeah, I could play slow song. Hold on, let me get it. You said play the one that says play, right? Where is it at? Hold on. On me. Play this one. Okay. Let's do it. Shoot, I'm on mute. Oh my gosh. Oh, let's listen. Ready?
Reading jailhouse love letters from Wade and Vivian. Gotta take a sip of sparkling ice. In between the talk of butthole sniffing. Gotta read to true crime fans to entertain them. Oh shoot, I'm on mute.
Oh my god.
Oh no, how long
That's
did
loud.
I go? Sorry guys, I'm gonna try to not let my ADD win. Our favorite tie-dyed comedian. It's not her goal, just a premium. Zav's outfits aesthetically pleasing. The best narrator of all the Wade World seasons. Oh shoot, I'm on mute. Oh no, how long did I go? Sorry guys, I'm gonna try to not let my ADD win. Our favorite tie-dyed comedian. It's not her goal, just a premium. Zav's outfits aesthetically pleasing. The best narrator of all the Wade World seasons. Oh shoot, I'm on mute. Oh no, how long did I go? Sorry guys, I'm gonna try to not let my ADD win.
I was on mute again. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh. What's the other one though? Is this a different song? No, it's the same one, right? That's so good. Good job. Good job, Slow. They always bring us a good laugh. Oh my gosh. That's good. Oh, should I play the other one? You like that one better? Is it good? Should I play the other one or no? Before you forget you're muted, mute, and you should play that song so we can hear it while you're muted. Yeah, but if I remember, that's no way. If I could get that to play as I hit, there has to be some way I could connect my thing, like my mute button to it. No, I don't know because that's specific to my mic though. I don't know. Okay, so let's start reading. Thanks, Law. That was good. I like it. All right, so Denise, so this is Brian writing this. He says, I understand and agree with your need to be able to respect me in the area of our finances. I have not done my best at my job and have let my income decline over these past few years. There were many days that I played while you worked. I have, and then he crossed out depended on, we allowed our spending to outpace our income in the fantasy that I could make up for it in the future. So he's one of those people that's like, oh, it'll be good in the, like, how do I word that? I just forgot the mid sentence on how to word that. Like, oh, I'll pay you, right? Not that, because it's like, oh, it'll get better in the future. You know what I'm saying? One of those things. Well, just in the future, it'll be okay, but then it never comes, kind of thing. Um, this is completely my fault, and I am sorry for all of it. I understand your desire to separate our finances because of what I have done. I hope to be able to show you over time that it will not be necessary. The time it took, like it it took. Where did I see the time? Where did I get that? Like what? Sometimes it's like I read stuff. It's like, ow, that's not even on the page. It doesn't even say the time. Anyway. It took me a long oh, right here. I don't know. It took me a long time to get down at this level, and it will take some time for me to come back. I know you have given me time and opportunities before that I wasted, but I am asking for one last chance. I would ask that you not completely dismantle, and he had not you. I would ask that you not separate us. Wait, separate, is that verse divide or wait. Separate and then us, or he's saying separate verse divide. Like, I don't know, but anyway. So he's going to say separate our financial lives, divide our financial lives, and then he says he changes it to completely dismantle our financial lives. Instead, I would ask that you give me 3 months to show you that I understand my responsibility to our family and that my heart has truly changed on this area. My business process is very long term in that on average it takes me, and he crossed out, it takes I don't know. It takes me sometimes maybe, or some 3 months, but he crossed it out and said, it takes me 3 months to be paid anything on a new client. I have a current client that I first met with back in October that I have yet to be paid a dime on. There is nothing I can do to change that or speed it up. I just need some time to get back building my business built up. Well, he quite crossed it out and said, I need some time to get my business built up. According to your records, my work deposits are. You cross that out. I'm sorry. I like reading the crossed out things for some reason, just to see like, Anyway, I'm not asking that you blindly trust me. My plans are to begin working or plan clients and overflow clients that have been neglected through the agency. I am also planning to get back into group business, which will help with consistent monthly income as opposed to individual clients. My dad says he has plenty of orphans. I thought it looked like orphans, but I just didn't think that makes sense for this. Is that what it says? Plenty of orphans and plenty of plan. I don't feel like that looks. I don't get it. My dad says he has plenty of orphans and overflow. Do you think it does say orphans right here? Because this wouldn't. It wouldn't make sense because this is the same word. So this would be like, that's of plans. Or wait, Because that would be, I begin working orphans clients. No. What is, you guys help me. I don't know. I have plenty of something and overflow that he can't get to. It can't be orphans. Anybody help me? Plenty of. Anyway, orphans, where are we at? An overflow that he can't get to. I also have an urgency to step up more due to his cancer diagnosis. My short-term goal is to qualify for President's Club on my own, which I have never done. Long-term, my goal is to get myself back to a six-figure income at a minimum. We have weekly accountability reports for the agency, which I have, and then he crosses that out, which lists number of accounts opened and total commissions. I will start participating. Where are we at? In those reports and forwarding them to you. According to your letter, my average monthly contribution for last quarter was $3,095. Unfortunately, I've already gotten a 20% cut to my monthly KCL check due to our overall agency production being down in 2012. Nevertheless, you can use this number as a benchmark to compare future months to and be able to see any changes in income and deposits. It does look like orphans, but it doesn't make sense because both of those would be orphans, and those do not fit in that sentence. If they do, if it's supposed to be, then that is weird. Like, that's a weird sentence. Like, I don't understand how they're, I don't know. Like, wait, hold on. How are they comparing? I have plenty of orphans and overflow that he can't get to. So it's like my dad says he has plenty of orphans and overflow that he can't get to. That makes no sense. I don't know. Yeah, but still, even if he does, that was still a weird sentence to say. He has plenty of them, like that he can't get to. Wait, where's it at? No, where is it at now? I list it. Oh, right here. I have plenty of orphans and overflow that he can't get to, which will help with consistent monthly income as opposed to individual clients. Because then look, like I said, that other one would be orphans too, right here. To begin working orphan clients. I mean, I guess. Options. Yes. Hold on. But gosh, it doesn't look like options. I don't know. Other plans. Yeah. Oh, maybe. But then other plans, I don't know. It doesn't match with both, and it looks like that's the same. Anyway, where are we at? Wait, I thought I already. Where are we at? Okay, so he's saying he's got a pay cut here, or the KCL went down. Okay. I feel like we have made progress and have slowly been moving towards each other over the past 2 months. I don't think she feels that same way, I bet. Dividing our financial lives is a movement away from each other. I understand your reasons for wanting change. I just need an opportunity to do it. Frankly, I am totally at your mercy as I will be dead in the water if you implement your plan. Your plan removes all financial accountability for both us, which we need. It creates more accounting work and headaches for both of us. Yeah, but how does that remove accountability? I don't think you sending me a bill every month that I probably won't be able to pay is going to be positive for either of us. You have said this about my heart. Please give me 3 months. Wait, you have said this is about my heart. Please give me 3 months to show you that it has changed. So he says ATM cash withdrawals 920 question mark. No financial accountability for either of us. This plan breeds comparison, unfairness, and jealousy. Hers and mine mentality versus ours. Yeah, because it's because she's slowly trying to just make it hers and not yours. She's trying to get away from you, buddy. This plan creates accounting and tax nightmare. She has proven lack of skill at paying bills, prioritizing bills, etc. Example, Visa bill late, Amex bill late or late, homeowners insurance canceled. She loses mail, very disorganized, loses bill, etc. I reminded her of all these bills. She was busy shopping with Ansley. I have accounts, bank, and credit cards set up automatically for most all bills. This plan requires a complete upheaval of our financial life. Energy and time that would be better spent working at work or marriage or spiritual life. This plan is a financial divorce. It is more movement away from each other, not towards each other. It will encourage arguing and will lead to resentment. You know why though? Is because it looks like she's the one having to pay all the bills. So for him, yeah, it's sounding bad, but for her, like of course, I don't like her. I mean, they're both bad people, but what I'm saying is, like, he's basically like she's with the one with the more money, right? Paying the bills. So for her, it's like, because she has that almost $2 million life insurance she got. So yeah, for him, it's like, no, this is, it's, wait, how do you word it? It's going to cause arguing and resentment. Well, yeah, for you, but right now, she's probably got a lot of resentment for you because she feels like she's paying everything. You know what I'm saying? Even though if you think about it, though, that $1.75 million should be half his because he's the one that freaking did it. You know what I'm saying? She has that money because he's the one that actually did it. I mean, I'm not, like, I'm glad neither of them get it, but in reality, like, it should have probably at least half of it went to him, you know? But I'm wondering if she's kind of like, if she was kind of like just wanting a divorce in 2012, but kind of like acting like, oh, we could work on it. We could work on it. So slowly getting him to pay. So then like, cause in a divorce, wouldn't he get half of it? Cause they were marrying. So slowly trying to get out of that whole thing. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know all the rules on how that works, but, yeah, a lot of times it doesn't have dates, Lindsay. Sometimes it has dates. This is Brian. So not all of these are letters. Some of it's just him like talking, like almost like thinking out loud, like a journal. Right? This part isn't a letter. This is just like his thoughts. It's kind of like a journal, what you'd write in a journal. Anyway, so yeah, he's saying this is a financial divorce. It's so what is he saying? It will lead to resentment depending on your viewpoint or who you trust or believe. This plan, whether purposeful or not, is a legal move by Denise. I have been advised that I should file to protect myself legally. No part of me wants to do that. She will view it negatively, and I want us moving towards each other, not apart. This plan is impossible for me to agree to because of the way my business works. Example, John Waddell met on October 16th, wrote app, which is unusual for first appointment. Wrote appointment, maybe? I don't know. Just approved January 8th and will not be paid until money is in, probably February. 4 months process per client. Questions for Josh, Jeff, and Ron. So we know Ron is his therapist, right? So I think they're all probably something like that, I'm guessing. So these are the questions he has. Is masturbation a sin? Are we evil or good people who do bad things? Explain Romans 7. Ministering versus manipulation. At what point do you bring in elders or discipline? Be married as unto Christ, for Christ, not to the other person. Your worship, your way into idolatry. idol. I don't know how to say. Um, you have to worship your way out of it. Okay. What do you think about the answer she gave to my question? What answer? Is he talking about that? Yeah, I think he's talking about that question about Ansley. I actually I feel like that's right. Like, so she, remember the question was about Ansley and about him basically having some say on, how to raise her, kind of like, I forget the exact words, but she basically says, I will listen to what you say, think about it, but ultimately it's my decision what I choose to do with her, which I think that's, I mean, what do you guys think? If she's the mother, he would be like her stepdaughter for 7 years, basically, but it's not his real father, you know what I'm saying? Unless if he adopted him legally, but I don't, or adopted her, but I don't, he didn't. So, like, no, I think the ultimate decision should be hers, right? What do you guys think? Deb, what do you mean? You haven't been, I don't know. It's, if you haven't been following the case, yeah, you probably would be confused. Is that what you're asking about this case? I don't think a lot of people are following it with me, but there are a few. I think it's pretty interesting, to be honest. Like, to do something other than Wade for a little bit, All right, where are we at? So, where are we at? Oh yeah, what do you think about the answer that she gave to my question? Were Josh and the Mains aware of this new demand of separate finances by Denise? This is another move towards divorce, not reconciliation. Bingo. That's exactly what she's doing. She's not trying to get back with him. This is Denise covering her butt in a, yep, and her in whatever her wagon. Isn't it hitching her? I don't know. There was no appreciation or affirmation or mention of the 18-item list that was fulfilled. Denise didn't answer my question of what has she learned or has God shown her in this past month. She lied about meeting with Nancy. Ron reading book Josh gave me. She talks to KA and Lynn about me. Lynn evil. She has no self-awareness of any problem in her life. She has done nothing wrong. Her two idols, Ansley and money. Ooh. Yeah, me too, Deb. Good. I do too. Or Deb. Oh, there's two Debs. And Deb, no, I was just saying, if you haven't been like paying attention, I could see how anybody just coming in would be confused, but okay. So you have been watching these, this case. Okay. Okay, so she is codependent, first on me, then it switched to Ansley. So I think he's a little bit jealous of her and Ansley's relationship, to be honest. She fills her days and nights with TV, Ansley, shopping and eating out, and Ansley. This financial issue could have been talked about before she dropped this on me in our first meeting back together. Where we at? We could work this out without going through all this effort. That's why I know it's a smoke screen. She is setting herself up for divorce. I mean, that he's right on that. There is now no accountability for either of us in our finances, which I don't get why he's saying that. That does, I mean, of course there's accountability, like, right? That's the whole point. Instead of just like making her pay for everything, like she's making it half and half. That would, right? That would be accountability. I don't know. What's deflection? Hey, Salty Siren. Yeah. There is no, wait, where are we? There is no hunger or desperation for God in Denise's life because she has all she needs in money and Ansley. You don't know how much you need Jesus until he is all you have. Oh, thanks, soul. I know, Casey, I was about to say the same thing. Yeah, it is her daughter. So like eating, Ainsley TV, I mean, that's a lot of people's lives, you know. I mean, yeah, there should be, you know, depending on like for obviously they're religious. Well, so as far as like what she claims, so God should be an important thing because what she's claiming, right? That but yeah, Ainsley eating, well, I guess he says eating out, but yeah, he's jealous of their relationship and her like spending so much time with her daughter. I feel like that's what I'm getting. Also, thanks. Yeah, exactly, Deb. That's yep. I mean, it is true though. Yeah. So he's probably feeling a way about that. Like, wait a minute. Okay, so TV movies: The Bachelor, The Bachelorette, Sex in the City, Housewives of Beverly Hills, Say Yes to the Dress, Project Runway, Toddler and Tiaras, Dance Moms, What Not to Wear, Teen Mom. This must be what she watches. Dancing with the Stars, $900 poodle or Trip to London. I don't know. Paris, Washington, New York, Boca Grande, Universal Studio, Limo Party, Kansas City, St. George, Bahamas, ×2, Destin, New York, Washington, Coach, Hollister, Abercrombie, White House, Black Market, Anthropology. He spelled that wrong. Email. I mean, what's his? He's just showing her what she spends money on or something. I guess. Prefer no discussion of money issues today. Homestead exemption. What, if anything, you have Denise done wrong? Wait, what, if anything, have you, Denise, done wrong? Question mark. Number 1, no alone meetings with men, counselors, pastors, elders, attorneys. We need a professional counselor. We need more consistent meetings, contact accountability. 6 months of separation. What is Denise working on in her life? What has she learned about herself over this past month? Ainsley playing varsity, club volleyball, question mark. All these are questions here. Ainsley moving to CCS versus NFC. NFC apply for financial aid December. What am I supposed to be in Ainsley's life? Denise needs to take a break from Ainsley and TV to become aware of herself in the realities of her life so that she can examine her relationship with God. Christmas Eve and Christmas, Verizon bill, see text on phone, Denise's email password, why the change, what is there to hide? I have no idea what that says. I think figurines, something figurines, 50 to 75% off retail. Why is she using Amex instead of Visa? Her house and her money. Mouse scat in our pantry. Had to throw away appliances. Her taking Ainsley to concert that I said no to. Her fake friendship with Kathy, who hates me. What has she been telling Lynn Leifer? Gary says I'm evil. One entire week she was home. The only thing she did was make pink hair bows for volleyball team. And he has a ring right here, like a drawing of the ring. Washington trip, is she going? Separate spring break plans. Meet with Mike Zoda Friday at noon. Over finances is a huge marital issue that has 4 areas: my income, my spending, Denise's income, Denise's spending. Denise's income earned and unearned. I completely agree with her desire and need for me to work harder and contribute more to our finances. There can be accountability, milepost markers, etc., that do not require a complete dismantling of our financial worlds. She can remain in charge of everything and determine over time whether I am improving or not. Winchester Financial Group. Let's see. Beaver Dam Hunting Services. Easton Waterflow Festival. November Ward Museum. Geese duck hunting. What is this? I don't know. Tropic Lodge, Panama. All right, I'm going to skip this. Oh, wait, here. Nothing is to be sold before staffers age 45. guns, books, arts, etc. Does not apply to property, real estate. Okay. Becky, Valerie, Lynn, Deborah, Deanna, Darla, Johanna. Oh, those are all just like emails and stuff and phone numbers. Okay. Voluntary dismissal. Brian and Denise. What is this for? Like a disillusion? I don't know. All right. Capital City Bank, please remove Denise as a signer on this account effective immediately. That's Barrington Park Business Center. Denise versus Brian, marital settlement agreement. The parties were married December 3rd, 2005, and they separated November 1st, 2012. Okay, so let's see what they decided here. Wait, hold on. They waive the right to receive alimony of any form from other party. Each party shall be responsible for their own attorney fees and cost. Each party represents and warrants to the other that they have fully declared all income and properly claimed all deductions on prior federal tax returns, blah, blah, blah. Determine his or her satisfaction, the extent of property owned by the parties jointly and individually. Each is satisfied that this agreement divides all property and assets that should be divided. Okay. So the marital residence, Tallahassee, 25,000 for this share contribution. They have retained by Denise, but none of them have it now. But she got that. Wait, the wife's name by Florida title. The wife's name. The wife. It's their residence they had together. The wife shall pay the husband 25,000 for his share. Okay, of contributions to the equity. Okay. The real duck property on Duck Cove shall be transferred to the husband in its entirety. The wife will execute a quit claim deed and any other documents necessary to transfer ownership to the husband. The jointly property Miller Landing, it will be transferred to the husband in its entirety. The wife will execute a quit claim deed and any other documents. Okay. The Barrington Park business that was jointly owned shall be transferred to the. Well, it looks like he's getting them all except that first one, but then she has to pay him 25,000 for it. The wife shall pay the husband $3. Whoa. Wow. So wait. We were just listening to I mean, no, I know now they both, but at the time when she was talking about Brian kidnapping her, she said he was like gonna be screwed because he didn't have money. How is that? He's getting some from the divorce. She's like, oh, he would be screwed because, you know, once this divorce is final, he won't have he's not gonna have any money or anything. Yeah, he's gonna get all those freaking homes, the properties, and then she has to pay him all this, almost $500,000. I mean, not quite. I guess it's not almost. It's what, 315,000, but I mean, that's a lot. And then he has all those other properties. Unless if he has a lot of debt. Let's see what else. I don't know. I mean, that's probably why that guy that was talking to her said, well, no, he's going to said something about the properties and stuff, right? Because I think she was trying to say like, the reason he was acting that way was because of like the whole murder too. And she's like, no, it's the money. Like he's just freaked out because basically she's going to be divorcing him and it's the money. And they were trying to say, no, it's probably something else. And she's like, no money. So she was probably trying to paint it like he's not going to have any money. But I mean, it's not, I don't take that as that. That seems like that's all the property. And then I don't know, 25,000 plus the 315,000 she has to give him. Yeah, I'm not sure. Now, well, no, I am sure she was probably just saying that because otherwise it doesn't make sense. Like, well, why is he like acting that way? Because she doesn't want to admit it's because, dude, he's freaking out because you guys committed this crime together that you guys could spend life in jail for, and now they're separating. There's a lot of things where you don't know the one person can turn on the other person, because there's like now there's money involved and there's divorce and anyway, okay, let's see what else we got. So here's the Barrington Park Business Center, Brian and Denise. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Application to marry. This is their marriage application. Brian and Denise's. Yep. Huh. All right. Roman. Hey, bro. So remember, this is Brian, right? And he says, hey, bro. I want to say I'm truly sorry for what I have done in any negative ways that may affect you or your family. You have been like the brother I never had, and I love you so much, man. I'm really happy and jealous you are having more kids. I hope it works out. Dude, I just couldn't take the pain and this loneliness anymore. Please know there's nothing you could have done. Is this an unaliving letter? I have struggled with this for years now. I'm just done, bro. If all possible, stay in touch with my family, especially Stafford. Make sure he knows how much I love him. Thank you for being a true friend. I know you'll be angry at me. I hope that will pass over time. We had a lot of good times. Training chief with Michael Corrigan, almost dying in the mud at the lake Muskosky, and catching those trout at Red Rock Island. Love you, bro. That is an unaliving letter right there. Wow. Crazy. Kevin. Oh, is he writing them out to a bunch of people? Hey, cuz, first, let me say I'm sorry for what I have done. Please know there was nothing you could do, and I have been struggling with this for years. I just couldn't take this pain and loneliness anymore. I know you may be mad at me, but I hope that will pass over time. I am glad we grew up together. You were my closest cousin and were like a brother to me. I love you, man, and I am glad to have had you in my life. We had a lot of good memories. I remember riding bikes around Indian Head Acres, laughing in the duck blinds on Lafayette and McCoskey. Remember when you fell out of the boat? I've had fun with you over this past year. Truthfully, I hope you and Haley may find a way back together. I know you both love each other. Divorce with kids hurts. Try to stay close with my family, especially Stafford. Please let him know how much I loved him. Loved him. Wow. Love you, cuz. Yep, that's what it is. Eric, hey bro, don't piss on my grave. Haha. You can't. I don't have one. LOL. I know you are angry at me, but I hope that will pass over time. Dude, I just couldn't bear it anymore. I can't take this pain and loneliness, and I have lost hope in this life. I hope if I squeak by into heaven that it will be better there. You have meant so much to me over the last few years and the years prior to that. I truly believe being at Four Oaks with my family, with you as pastor, were the best years of my life. You probably know more about me now than anyone. I hope you will stay close with my family, especially Stafford. Please let him know how much I loved him. Tell Zoda, however, he's lucky I didn't take him out first. May he rot in hell. LOL. Is he joking about that? I hope you can make your marriage work. Divorce with kids suck bad. Tell Denise, despite all I did wrong, I loved her. Just please don't tell anyone about Wiggles, Peggy, Clay, etc. You've been my best friend these past few years, and I love you like a brother. Godspeed. Yeah, he's writing one out to everybody. This is unaliving. So I wonder when, I wish this was dated to see when he did this. So Ansley, this is Denise's daughter. Hey, I just wanted to write and tell you, first of all, I am sorry for what I have done. There's nothing you could have done. I have struggled with this for years. I know you're probably angry at me. I hope that will pass over time. I really made some horrible choices, and the consequences and pain and loneliness have become too much to bear. I loved my life with you and your mom in Stafford. As it unraveled over the past few years, I lost hope in this life. I should have put more hope and faith in Jesus in the next life. I always raised you and considered you my daughter. Your dad, Mike, was my best friend, and I tried to raise you like I thought he would have. I hope you will watch our videos and pictures and remember the great times we had. I am so proud of you and the woman you have become. Please reconnect with my family in Stafford. They love and miss you. I love you, Ansley. P.S. Don't forget the most important thing in the world, knowing and loving God. Jennifer, hey sister. First, I want to say I'm sorry for what I have done. I hope over time your anger will fade and you can remember the good times we had. I just could not take the pain and loneliness anymore. I have lost hope in this life. I'm sorry. I think I was a bad brother to you. I was mean. I'm sorry, Jennifer. You were a great sister. I hope you will remember the good things and not the bad. Please forgive me. Please take care of Mama and Daddy. Mama and Daddy. Daddy. Please let Stafford know how much I loved him. This is not his fault. I have struggled with this for a while. I know you've been hurt a lot, especially by Travis, but I hope one day you'll forgive him and soften your heart enough to let somebody else in. Being alone sucks. Being alone sucks. I have felt for you a lot over the past few years. I never understood how lonely it can be. Tell your kids I'm sorry. I'm sorry too, and I wish I had been a better uncle. I love you. Kathy. So Kathy is his ex, the mother of his son. First, let me say I am sorry that I chose this. I just couldn't take the pain and loneliness anymore. Please let Stafford know it's not his fault. I have struggled with this since Denise and I separated. I know you're angry, but I hope over time it will fade and you might have some old good memories of me. I have watched a lot of old videos of me and you lately from dating and our wedding. You were great. I really blew it. We were so happy. Thank you for giving me Stafford. He's the best thing I ever did. I am sorry for the ways I hurt you. I am sorry we got divorced. It never should have happened, and I have always regretted it. I did love Denise, but you are my first, and I regret losing you. Please, please, please let Stafford know how much his dad loved him. I can't even put into words what he means to me. Please encourage him to stay close with my family. They loved him so much too. I hope one day you will watch over old videos and look at pics with Stafford. Let him know I wasn't always such a selfish jerk. We really had some great times. Please try to remember them. Please forgive me. Okay, so this is Denise. So let's see what he says to Denise. First of all, I am sorry for what I have chosen. My life ended when I lost you and then Stafford. Oh, because remember Stafford left too. Remember she was explaining how he ended up like moving out on him too because they lived together. Please let him know this wasn't his fault. I just can't take this pain and loneliness anymore. I have mixed feelings. I know how badly I hurt you, but I know you don't believe me. I begged you not to separate and divorce and tried to warn you, but you wouldn't listen. Oh, look, he's blaming her. He's basically blaming her for like what he's about to do for divorcing him. You were all I ever wanted. I would have given you everything. I promised if you had just given me hope, Yes, I know it wouldn't have been hope in Jesus, but I needed a future with you. I knew I had him, so why not go be with him instead of crying alone every night until I die alone? All I needed was hope, and you took it away. That's why I turned to sex to wait. That's why I turned to sex and others to ease my pain. It didn't work. I hated them and myself more. Then Stafford found out, and I lost him too. He was all I had left on this earth. I truly believe if a divorce had cost you half of your money or time with Ansley, no way you would have done it. Um, so enjoy your riches and your daughter. I hope they make you happy. I'm angry at you, but I also know how bad I hurt you. So, like I said, mixed feelings. I did love you though. Despite all the hurtful things I did, I always loved you. You were my best friend. I wanted to grow old with you. I realized too. Oh, wait, hold on. I realized too late I wanted kids with you. I have so much regret and pain and remorse. I can't take it. I can't stand what I have done to us. I would rather be. Now it goes to his mama. Well, where's the second page? Maybe it'll come up in the end. Let me see. Hold on. No, what the heck? Huh. Huh. All right. Anyway, mama. First, I want to say I'm sorry. I'm sorry I chose this. I'm sorry to hurt you, especially now with what you are going through. You can beat cancer, though. You are such a fighter. See that? Like, I know he didn't end up going through with it, but that would have been such a selfish thing to do. Like, okay, your mom's, I don't know. Anyway, I guess what he did was selfish anyway. Anyway, where are we at? You are such a fighter. You have been your whole life. Please fight hard. I just couldn't take the pain and loneliness anymore. It's unbearable. I have lost hope in this life. I am ready for heaven. You have been a great mama to me and a great gram to your grandkids. I could not have asked for a better mom than you. You have always been there for me in my whole life. Please forgive me for this and all the ways I have hurt you over the years. I know you will be angry, but I hope that will fade over time and you will remember the good times. Please let Stafford know this was not his fault and that I loved him more than anything. Please stay close with him. Make him watch old movies and look at pics and tell him about me. I'm sorry for messing up my marriage so badly, or marriages so badly. I wish I could have been more like Daddy. Take care of him. I love him so much. I feel horrible for leaving you all. I know I will see you in heaven, hopefully a long time from now. I love you, Mama. And then this is to Stafford, his son. Hey, buddy, I love you so much. I am so sorry for what I have done. Please know this is not your fault. I have struggled with this for years, since Denise and I separated. I just could not take the pain and the loneliness anymore. I'm just ready to leave this painful world and go to heaven. And yes, I am in heaven. I was horrible sinner. You know how horrible, but God is merciful and through Jesus I am saved. Thanks be to him. My faith was weak though, and I put too much hope in this world. In Denise, in you, and Ansley. The pain of losing you all is what I medicated with sex and sin. It was what, why can't I say that word right? So I'm going to skip it. And it was ingrained, and I just lacked the faith to fully defeat it. Thankfully, I will never struggle with it again. I have a perfect body now in heaven. I know you are angry at me, and I understand. It's okay, but I hope over time you will forgive me and remember the good times. Please look back at our home, movies, and pics. We had a great life, and I just made a mess of things. I know I pushed you, and I'm sorry when it became hurtful. I always wanted you to be better than me, happier than me. I hope you know I loved you, and I meant well. You are better than me. You are smarter, kinder, gentler, have more character. I'm so proud of you, Stafford. I hope and pray you will grow in your relationship with God. Read C.S. Lewis. Go Go to desiringgod.org or as often. Yeah, it doesn't show the second page. So if there's more to it, it just cuts off. Oh well. I'm almost out of water, guys. I don't have any more up here. It tastes. Why does this taste like it has sweet? I'm confused. I hope I was supposed to drink that water. I'm trying to think. Did I is this old bottle I put something in? I don't know. Okay, Daddy. Let's see what he says to his dad. First, let me say I'm sorry for what I have done. It's not your fault, and there was nothing you could have done to stop it. I have struggled with this for a long time. I just can't take the pain and loneliness anymore. I have lost hope in this life, and I'm ready to be in heaven. I know you may be angry at me, but I hope that will fade over time. I feel horrible about the timing and Mama's illness, but she is a fighter, and I know she will push through it. You have been a great dad, the best, in fact. I don't know of anyone else who had as good a dad, had as good as dad. My whole life, you have been there for me. You have been my best and most consistent and ever present friend. I have watched a lot of videos lately from college, and you were there all along. I wish I could have been as good a husband and father as you. I'm sorry for all the times I disrespected you. I hope you will watch old videos and show Stafford pics of us from earlier days. Please make every effort to stay close with him. Please let him know how much I loved him and how proud I am of him. I left most everything to you to be gifted to him over time. I want you to help him get through college and get a house. But I also want you and he and Mama to travel. I left a list of places I want you all to go use the money for those things. Wait. I left you a list of places. I want you all to go use the money for those things. And no, I wish I could be there with you. I love you, Daddy. Or I love you, Daddy. Love, Brian. Okay. Now this one has a date, April 23rd, 2014. So what? She started filing the divorce. So she filed the divorce in 2015. Okay. It still wasn't final by 2016 because there was a hearing coming up right before the kidnapping thing. So yeah, this would have been they would already been separated for 2 years right here, but not divorced yet. Let's see. Wait, Brian. Let me see who's writing this. Pastor. Let's see what the pastor says. Brian, the last time we spoke, you made your feelings clear regarding both the church and the council and care you have received from Jeff and myself. It's obvious we see things about your situation differently. It is evident to me that these differences contributed to, at least in part, to your desire to resign your membership. I can only assume from the content of your email you are not interested in ongoing dialogue about all that's taken place. I want to say up front that I understand why walking away seems desirable. Your sin and selfishness have brought about very difficult consequences, and in God's severe mercy, walking through those consequences is very often painful and takes a long time. I believe it would be wise for you to stay and work through these things, but given the differences in our perspectives, I understand why you feel the need to move on. I want you to know you are welcome to remain at Four Oaks, and I say that with all sincerity. But if there is going to be any sort of ongoing relationship with you in the church, there are some issues from the recent past that would need to be addressed. I cannot in good conscience release you from your membership without communicating these issues to you and offering you an opportunity to respond should you feel compelled. They are as follows. You made statements to Denise concerning me in a recent conversation, some of which were slanderous. Whoa. And some of which were patently false. Patently false. How do you say it, Pat? I don't know. Neither of them sound right. Anyway, when I confronted you about these statements, you offered faint, half-hearted apologies that were couched in excuses and blame shifting. Yeah, this guy is something else. Your words were sinful. Whatever you may have been feeling at the time, if you wanted to pursue genuine repentance and reconciliation for these actions, I would welcome that conversation, provided another elder were present. You've also made statements asserting the untrustworthiness of the church and its leaders to Denise that seem to be aimed at undermining her confidence and in driving a wedge between her and us. I don't know why you would make those statements other than a desire to be divisive, but I don't assume to know your intentions. In our last conversation, you said that you felt like the church is encouraging Denise to pursue divorce. This is a denial of the facts that I have communicated to you and Denise on multiple occasions. You seem intent on holding tightly your interpretation of reality instead of believing what's true. Man, all of this would need to be talked through in order for you to be reconciled to the church. Again, I would welcome it and would subsequently be open to considering greater detail the ways in which you feel like the church generally and specifically have failed you, if that's something you're in faith for. I love you, Brian, and I believe with a clear conscience that the countless hours I have spent in counsel and prayer on your behalf authenticate this. I would desire for you to remain at Four Oaks and continue to walk this road of repentance. But each man must make his own choices according to his own conscience. I wish you well and pray you will find peace through Jesus Christ. And I will recommend to elders that we remove you from membership unless you follow up by May 1st to communicate your desire to meet. With sincere love in Christ, Pastor Josh Hughes. Man, my nose is starting to itch now, guys. Why did I hate that? Oh. Man. Okay, what is this one? This says, I'm sorry I did things that made you cry all night. Can you explain to me again what you said happened? I heard you say you don't want a divorce, but you also don't want to move forward. Then, did you say God showed you 3 things I did to you during our separation? How do you know what it was God that showed you those things? Did he tell you or show you anything about yourself? What does that look like? How does God show you things? Who says this is what you or we should be doing or focusing on? Is this biblical? Why aren't we asking the question? What does God want us to do? I'm very concerned about. Where'd it go? Oh, I'm very concerned about the self-focus of therapy and the what's best for me focus of the codependency movement. You are free and can talk to whomever you want. Read whoever you want. Be influenced by whatever you want. And I want you to get help. But I want it to be biblical, not unhealthy. And I think most of your friends, wait. I think most of your friends are not healthy, godly women. I think they are hurt and angry, and it can be a negative influence. Zode, a failure at marriage, disqualified to be a pastor or counselor, biased in favor of divorce, biased against me. You would not want me going to a counselor who said he would shoot you. So he was being serious when he said that about Zode. Remember he said that in one of the letters, like something about he should have got him first or something, talking about like killing him almost, it sounded like. Anyway, where am I at? Live the Life Director. Lives a Life Director he's a horrible counselor. What does it say? Live. Oh, Live the Life Director. Oh, I see what it's saying. Director. Okay. Has a horrible counselor. He's a horrible counselor. Sorry. High divorce rate. Zode guy, huh? Oh, my things froze. Oh, there we go. where am I? Please consider talking to Ron, alone or with me. I want to hear how I hurt you and learn from it. Please consider processing this with me. Present. I committed the sins. Let me hear the pain I caused. Oh, I think I still have yeah. You guys still with me? Hi, Susan. Are you going to bed? Don't everybody go to bed on me. I'm still like interested in these. I don't know. It's still, I like reading these. So this says you pound. What does it say? You pounds? Like, is that the pounds? Probably you'll. I don't know. Anyway, if I were willing to sign the simplified divorce papers, what would you want to do? How have you been feeling lately since you told me this? I have been torn about what to do here. I had decided what I was going to do. Then you told me this change in your position, fear-based decision making. I'm done with that. But I want to not be making selfish decisions either. I think there's a danger of doing what's healthiest and best for me and slipping into selfishness. What I had decided was that I was going to pay for the work at ML and move in and assume all of the costs associated with that. And if you, and he has that crossed out and says, I need a healthy home and environment for me and Stafford. I want to primarily focus on my sobriety and spiritual relationship with God. And if you decide you want to divorce me, then I can't change that. I need my focus off you and you're divorcing me and on myself and getting better. This has consumed me day in and day in and night since February. I don't want a divorce. I love you. And I think I have made that clear. But if you decide to, then it doesn't change what I need to do. It will break my heart and take a long time to heal, but I will survive and I've got to get better either way. I don't want to do a complete financial divorce like you have talked about doing. For now, this is what I can do. I need a healthy insurance. Or wait, not healthy insurance. Oh my God, I need health insurance. I don't want, oh, he's probably saying I need it, I don't want it or something, unless if it just cuts off again. Anyway, legal issues. Take her name off joint CCBG account. What happens to gifts, wedding rings, jewelry, guns, art, clothes, computer? So these are things like he's like discussing in his head, trying to figure out. It sounds like he does, you know what I'm saying, when he's writing, like, what happens to this? What happens to joint household items, TV, cameras, computer, appliances, boats? Am I allowed in my house? Centennial, health insurance, dental insurance, life insurance, retirement accounts, pension based on contribution dates and appreciation, relationship with Ansley, her relationship with Stafford, Barrington, cost to transfer, tax issues. I do all work. Miller Landing, these are all like his properties and stuff too, and investments. Reimbursed for maintenance to improvement. My work in maintaining these properties. Any reasons to speed up timing of a divorce? Any way to slow it down? Court-ordered counseling? Simple versus general? Alimony based on earned and or unearned? Do I get reimbursed for my payments to her mortgage? Statutes of limitations? Let's pull all of our cards on the table, or let's put all of our cards on the table. Please, I have been honest. I need the truth. No more lies. No maneuvering, hurtful or not. What has been going on with you this week? Why have you shut me out? What did I do after eating at Piggy's? What? I need to know the truth, hurtful or not, about what your plans are for yourself. Are you planning on shutting me out, not calling, not answering calls, being alone for X amount of time, lunches, dinners with or without kids, dating, whatever, sitting in church? It matters to me and my future and me making the best decisions for me and Stafford. Don't say it depends on me, assuming I am doing great. You will decide whether or not to let yourself be around me. adoption, question mark, beach house, question mark, new house, new life, relationship with the kids. D, you will answer to God for this decision. Your kids will wonder why was Jesus not enough? We tell them the answer to everything is in the Bible. Where does it tell you to divorce me? I want to give you peace and stability. I know what you are afraid. I know you would rather take the easy road. Zoda once warns against alone time with me. He told her if she were his daughter, wait, if she were his daughter, he would tell her to get out. He would want to shoot me. Proverbs, proof texting. Zoda laughed at my email response to Denise and said, well, to D, I'm Denise, and said, I know what to say with no follow through. Jeff laughed when Nancy asked if he sees B truly getting what D has been through. Nancy asked if he sees Brian truly getting what Denise has been through. Zoda says I was the fiery dragon, not the Prince Charming. Sorry, not the Prince Charming. Zoda said, see it, an attorney, start the process. So he's blaming like Zoda for kind of like convincing her, not brainwashing, but kind of like, yeah, convincing her to, what's the word I'm thinking of though, where he's like influencing her to divorce him and paint Brian as a bad guy, huh? It says, Denise wrote, I will not trust him again to protect myself, my soul, my relationship with God. I am not going to believe in the future either. B is unstable. B is an addict. So this is what she's saying. I think he's saying Denise is writing that, which is Brian isn't himself. Brian is unstable. Brian's an addict. Zoda said, my letter was self-serving. Blaming Denise, Wheeze, or means, I don't know if this is wheeze or means. What? Disturbed? I don't know. I would think she liked the abusive treatment. What? We is not remorse. I have no idea what that says. She liked it. I don't know. Zoda's advice after divorce. Therapy for childhood. Second marriage to lessen the grooves. The worries she will end up in another relationship. Or he worries. Like this one. Oh, so he's saying he worries she will end up in another relationship like this one. 6 months to a year, unreal. Brian is dependent on D, emotionally and financially. Brian is extremely manipulative. His personality disorder he doesn't see. He believes what he says. Crazy. B, Brian is trying to alienate Denise from people who support her. Zoda, Four Oaks, Maines. Maines must be a last name. Because remember he was talking about the Maines? I don't know. Is it a last name of a Maines? Jeff is worried for Denise. Evil present. Denise told neighbors to keep an eye on her. October 2013, Josh advised to Denise no contact with Brian, except for Zoda meetings. No time with Ansley if Denise is uncomfortable. November 19th, email to Josh. Thanks for advice and prayers. I am experiencing a relationship with God I have never had before. Oh, I'm experiencing a relationship with God I had never had before. It is unbelievable. He is right here with me and is showing himself to me many times throughout each day. I feel and know his closeness and his guidance, and I have never had that before, ever. Zoda sees divorce as the only option, possibly with no dating others for. Dating others. This is with no dating for years. So this is saying no dating others, and for years from now reconcile if Brian gets all of this. I'm deeper, lower level than other SAs. So those are sex addicts, right? I'm perverse and sexually immoral. He's glad she got out. My new life without Brian. Kara, Debbie, Elaine, Tammy, Deborah, Lindsay, Stewart, For Love, Carolina, London, Paris, Panama. I do not see Brian in my future at all. I see Brian hindering my future. To pay and involve lawyers, an adversarial legal solution unless you are divorcing me. In an adversarial, wait, pay and involve unless you're divorcing me? What? To pay unless you're divorcing me. Okay. Yeah, hold on. I see. Trying to think what is he trying to say there? And then he crosses out, I am taking a financial risk here that you, and then it crosses out and it says, it makes no sense financially to do that unless you are divorcing me. The tax filing status alone will cost us thousands. I am open to hearing you if you have really strong reasons you want or need to go that route. But if you don't, I would like to try this for a few months and we can revisit it if you feel we need to later. I'm trying to take a break and stop worrying, stressing about what you are going to do. Packing, ? I want to pack my things. House, painting, etc. Ainsley's room, ? Our bedroom. Should I take everything now? What's her plan? Yours. I can't see her changing her mind. Christy, 200 hours. I see. So I don't even know what those are. You have had 3 months to process this. I have had 1 week. So I have a million questions. It probably feels controlling to you, but I truly do understand your reasons for your decision, especially with my attitude. I just would like you to consider my words and appreciate my opportunity to be heard, or any opportunity to be heard. A few of the things I love about Denise, she's the most beautiful woman in the world to me. She has a heart for children and babies. She has a caring and concern and love for her grandparents. She loves Ainsley and wants the best for her. She has been a great mom to Stafford and raised him like he was her son. Oh, wait, I mean to do that. Shoot. Oops. No. Okay. Oh, where are we at? So she raised his son like her son. She is funny and has made me laugh more than anyone. She could be a professional makeup artist. She is good. She can cook the best cake with icing in the world, but puts the cake shop to shame. She enjoys baking and cooking for other people. I love traveling with Denise, except for the luggage. She knows how to fish better than a lot of men. She is like a model who can wear anything and make it look good. She likes Creed, even though she won't admit it, and Daughtry. I love it when she does her white girl dance. She is the best kisser in the world. She is very smart CPA and can do things on a computer that I don't even understand. She went into prisons and led Bible studies for women she was scared of. The way she can sit and talk with my... What is that? My baby? And love her? What is it? What? Baby. I don't know. Our mutual love of bad television shows like Amazon or Amazing Race. She has perfect, flawless skin, and I love it when she gets a pimple once a year. I love holding her hand. I love spooning her and her spooning me. I love her beautiful hair. She can play the piano well after not playing for years. She has the straightest, whitest teeth. She volunteers to work in the church nursery. She has a great talent for finding deals on anything you could ever purchase. She usually finds the perfect cards for me on holidays and writes and she crosses it out. I love her sarcastic comments that she only shares with me. She is and has been my best friend. I love her random kicks in bed and crazy arm waving while she sleeps. I love the way she makes lists and checks off boxes. I love her height. She's the perfect height. I love when she puts on heels and laughs because she acts like she's taller than me. I love how she gets on to me for not using spell check. The best times and memories of my life have been spent with her and raising our kid. I love that she cares about me. I love that she let Maddie come and live inside our house and she cares about Maddie. She shows mine and her crazy family's love. She loves fashion and has great taste in clothes. She's not ashamed to shop at Goodwill. She loves planning and having social gatherings. She has the cutest, worst sense of direction. She made sure our kids' lives were well documented in pictures. I love that she thinks she can beat me at wrestling. I love how she calls me Scott Steak when I open the car door for her. Who's Scott Steak? Scott Steak. I don't know. I love that she would eat whatever birds I would grill and pretend to like it. I love that she will sit over a cooler and help me gut scallops. I love that she likes Monet and Impressionist art. I love her because she loves me. I love that she bought our kids Jiffy Pop popcorn. She cares for people like Coach Shiflet and Gloria. I love how mad she got at the sharks for eating her. Sharks for eating her tarpon? I don't know. Tampon? I don't know. I love how you tease me for beating me at pool at the Gasparilla Inn. We did read this, but I think there's a few things added because he had wrote out the stuff he loved about her already, and a lot of it's the same. I have liked her since we were little kids at Parkway. She still kissed me and loved me with a tooth missing. So now he has a date. Cruise May 31st, June 8th. Email from Denise to Kara, April 8th. He did not just do sexual things to hurt me. He also hurt me physically when he grabbed me and pushed me. And he also hurt me with his words and taking advantage of me financially. What I want is my husband back, who loved the Lord and loved us, but that barely lasted a year. What? Wait. I'm confused because he's writing this. Who is says Becky to Denise. He is not capable. Oh, he's writing like messages where he read messages between them and he's writing them out. Oh, email from Denise. Oh yeah, I guess it says that. Duh, I'm half tired. He says it. So that's the email from Denise to Kara, April 8th. Okay. So he's just copying the emails with writing them. So this is from Becky to Denise. Obviously, it's about Brian. He's not capable of seeing outside himself. It's not personal. I'm sure he would love you if he could. It seems to be a personality disorder. I just don't think he can think of anyone but himself. Denise to Becky. I'm glad I don't have a biological child with him also. I prayed and fasted a long time for children with him, and now I understand why. Yeah. You're both evil, though. I feel like you're both messed up. And Audrey at Four Oaks. I was wondering if you and Ansley could help me with nursery during Good Friday service. Denise Russ. We are going to have family in town, so we are planning to attend the Good Friday service. Text with Eric Sharkey. Denise to K.A. and Diane. Me to Kathy. Should head to Miami with you. We could really get our drink on there. Wait, is it? Because it says Denise to K.A. Diane, and it says me to Kathy. So would you? I don't know. Okay, so Rocky to Denise. Your shoes look hot. Wear them to level 8. You ditched us last time. Rocky to Denise. You were lonely. Wait, you were lonely with him? Oh, you were lonely with him too. You can do this. You're taking a great first step. Do not waver. I really wish you could more. Wait. I really wish you could move on. Denise told K.A. that I was in Mississippi. K.A. to Denise. Oh, that's probably Kathy, right? Does K.A. stand for, wait, what is Kathy's last name? Is it? I bet you, right? Hold on. I'll read a couple more pages and then we'll watch the rest of that interview. So I think it's Kathy. Kathy, so which would be, because Kathy and Denise are good friends and they talk all the time. So Kathy would be Brian's first wife. One day Stafford will, yeah, it is, because Kathy to Denise, that Stafford would be her son. One day Stafford will learn to deal with Brian the way you and I do. Yeah. Just don't say anything. Not saying it's healthy, but nothing about dealing with Brian is healthy. Denise, I know if so then now Denise is writing, I know if he found MF songs on Ansley's iPad, it would be gone for weeks to teach her a lesson. Wait, MF stands for what? Who is he? No, I don't know. I'm trying to think who he wouldn't, like a singer. Does that stand for, does you think MF stands for somebody? I'm trying to think of some of the singers out there that who it could stand for MF. I don't know. So he's saying, Kathy says, I wonder if Brian stresses Stafford out and his breakouts are stress related. Yeah, it's definitely Kathy, guys. So K.A.'s Kathy because, like I said, Stafford is their son. So wow. So he's saying, wow, Brian stresses Stafford out and his breakouts are stress related. I'm not blaming Brian, but it's odd. And there is such a thing as stress acne. And Denise says, I know. And Brian is taking Stafford fishing this afternoon to talk. And Denise says, sending pics of Jennifer to her kids to Kathy. And says, saying Denise is sending the pictures of Jennifer to her. To her kids and to her kids to Kathy. Pictures of Jennifer and her kids to Kathy. Oh God, who's Jennifer? I wonder. And says, to brighten your day, there are no words. It gets worse and worse. And the worst, no thank you. We will not be able to make it to DC. Can you imagine us all in DC together? And Kathy says, you and Ansley would look like kidnap victims. And Denise says, I was just thinking that we could yell and scream. Oh my God. And then Denise to Kathy says, went to see Zoda alone last night. He said Brian is doing what is required of him and playing a role, but has not gotten down to his heart yet. He said he has seen the heart change take place in men like him, but it has only been a few, and it has taken 5 years. Good times. And then Kathy says, please tell me you aren't willing to flush 5 years down the toilet. Plus, what is 125 per session for 5 years add up to? You will be 48. And Denise says, 48. Oh my God, yikes. He said most women give up, especially when relapses come, which hasn't started for us yet. Ugh. And Kathy says, but it's not giving up. It's saying to a person, I refuse to live a life of suffering because you are selfish. My life is worth more than that. You have given him every opportunity to change, and he is not unhappy with his choices. Only you and Ansley will be. That's on him. He is making selfish choices. To stay with him is doing what Marcus and Patricia have done. Enable him. And then Denise to Kathy says, Debbie Jordan just texted me that she misses me on this trip. I told her we had been separated for 7 months. I dropped a bomb with no details. Now she will know why I wasn't at Christmas party and that all the Winchesters lied to her. And then Kathy says, perfect. Wonder what they all said to cover for you. LOL. What a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. What a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. Denise says, I haven't heard back. Patricia's probably beside her. Kathy says, she's probably replaying all the lies she has been told. And Denise says, I know, as she stares the liar in the face. So Brian is right. So Brian got all this, right? Then he's writing it down. I don't know. He took somebody's phone or something, huh? Denise to Lynn Leafers. Denise says, we are trying to find out if he married me for money by dividing the finances. Oh, hold on a second. So yeah, I guess if he's willing to stay and just pay his half, but anyway, Denise to Lynn says, Brian and I met with the church and things got emotional, and I wanted you guys to keep an eye out for me and Ansley this weekend. I don't expect to see him or hear from him, but just in case he goes nuts and comes over here, I will be calling you guys or coming over there. It all should be fine, but you never know. Denise to Holly. Brian has an anger problem too. I'm going to mend a shattered heart clinic in Mississippi. Mending, I don't know. Denise to Melissa. I kicked Brian out November 1st, and I've started to feel happy and less stressful and more like myself. I had turned into someone that wasn't me, and I am realizing that more and more. So things are definitely looking up for me and Ansley. And Denise told Becca Hollister, I am a sex addict. Denise saying that. Denise says, I took a ton of clothes, jewelry, shoes, and purses to a consignment sale, hoping to make money. We will see. Denise to Carla, my church meeting went so good. It was awesome. The church is 100% behind me. And now all I have to do is prepare something to read to Brian. I'm going to tell him that I am going to get a divorce. I feel so free. It's awesome. Denise to Kara, I was wondering if your 19-year-old brothers were married. He. He is a dick with a capital D and a capital ick. He's not sick. He's a dick. That will be the title of my book. He's not sick, fellas. He's just a dick. My therapist reminded me that Brian is a liar. I have to update you on how angry he got. Oh my God, it was awful. I was able to see his true heart. but it was scary. There's definitely evil there. I told my 2 neighbors to watch out for me at the house at night. Denise to Nancy. I feel like I am on drugs. I'm so happy and I cannot stop smiling. And I'm getting Krispy Kreme donuts to celebrate. God is so good. I figured out what he's up to. Call me. None of the other numbers come up on his phone. And I called the number that was on his phone and it was his cousin John. It does not make sense because John's number comes up as a Tallahassee prostitute. Oh, yeah. He has John's numbers as the contact, but it's really a Tallahassee prostitute to hide it, huh? Denise to Josh, don't mention this call girl business today. I'm researching it and getting more and more confused. I called the number of the call girl and nobody answered, but the voicemail is Brian's cousin. Wait. So I don't know if Brian has rigged it this way or if it truly is his cousin, but it doesn't make sense because the number's listed as a call girl. Oh, I see. That's weird. I thought it was the other way around. That don't even make sense. Anyway, don't mention it today to him. I will keep researching. I called Ron and told him Brian needs to get on board with divorce or not. I am moving forward. I wish best for Brian, but I am out and the divorce is going through. Now I have to find an attorney. Did you see the book that Brian sent me? I read it once, but I am not going to water the video of him reading it. Not water. I'm not going to watch the video of him reading it. I know how good he can be. Oh my God. Huh. What does that mean? Nancy to Denise. Brian's offer of a no sex, no work, etc. marriage further confirms what it is he is most desperately trying to preserve in the relationship. How would you feel about Ansley having her relationship with Stafford occur through Kathy and seeing him through her family rather than through Brian, since that sets you up for more harassment opportunities? And Denise says, yes, I'm already thinking that. Then it says, Kathy and I reconnected a few weeks ago at his baseball game. Brian asked for the password for his computer. If he wants to drown himself in all that shit, go ahead. He really is Jekyll and Hyde. Denise to Deanna. Kenna looks gorgeous. I didn't expect her cyst to be so large. Her face and neck and arms, yikes. It's not nice. Denise to Becky. What are you doing this weekend? I am thinking it might be best for me and Ansley to go out of town this weekend because Brian does not have Stafford. So I am worried about him coming over and doing something crazy. I feel like I am on drugs. I'm so happy. It went amazing and I was able to say each word loud and clear. And I am in a Krispy Kreme drive-thru getting donuts to celebrate. I'm on cloud 9. I'm so light and free. Church says it's because I have been carrying around this burden and now I am free of it. God has freed me of any burden, meaning the truth of everything that has happened to me. Church thinks Brian is not in a unalive or crazy place. So it's like they're saying they don't think he's going to take his life, I guess. So I felt okay about staying here. My neighbors know to watch out for me. Wait, what? I don't know what that. Does it say D? But that. I don't know. It says somebody. I don't know. Something went to see Osage County, a movie with incest with a 14-year-old girl. Plugged in, it has sordid sexual scenes and foul language and is a dark, dark movie where people treat each other horribly. According to D, it is amazing. Oh, I guess this is just him writing, maybe. Brian saying that Denise went to that. I don't know. The best movie ever. Because, yeah, D was standing for Denise. Denise to Becky. Wait, hold on. Who's? Oh. Denise to Becky. Want to see American Hustle tonight? I texted with Martins and Lifers. They both are aware and know to keep an eye on me. I think Brian needs meds. Becky to Denise. Ansley won't miss Brian, and he doesn't deserve a minute with her. Nothing good will come from the spending time together. Denise to Becky. Denise says, Brian asked for passwords to his computer. If he wants to drown in that shit, then he can. Denise told Deborah she is divorcing me. Asks about attorneys. Bobby Pickles is attorney. I'm going to buy a lottery ticket. Problem is, Brian would get half. Oh my God. Denise to Mississippi women. No joke, ladies. Got a present from Tiff and Company today. He knows I am filing next week, and this is what he came up with. Wow. I have considered selling it, though. I really could use the money. Would that be awful? I should probably just return it. So Brian bought her like some jewelry, it sounds like. And did she say what? Present, she just says. Okay, let's finish watching that because I need to take a break. Reading. All right, where do I have it? I need water. I feel dehydrated. When I like talk so much, I really need a lot of water because it's probably because I don't drink enough throughout the day, and then I'm really feeling it. All right, let me find, what did I do with that? There it is. Actually, hold on, because I'm gonna have to go get water. I don't want to miss this. You know what? I'm gonna switch over to these earphones so I could actually listen to it with these and like get up and get some water. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I gotta log these on real quick. Here we go. Why aren't they working? Like it'll say they're connected on this was happening earlier today. It's saying these are connected, but I can't hear it. And I don't know why. That makes me mad, guys. Huh, nope. All right, I'll just have to, I don't know why it's not working now. Oh, shoot, hold on. I just wanted to get some water. All right. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it.
You think Mike came home for lunch that day?
Came home for lunch?
Yeah. I know, he
I,
was
I,
always at the office
no, I don't know. I remember it was our anniversary trip
the next day.
the next day. I remember that. I don't remember a lunch. But I just,
But do you think Mike would have come home from Ketchum to have lunch that day?
I have no idea. I'll have to look back at my notes and stuff. I don't even remember. I just remember we had reservations.
I always assumed it happened. I always assumed that he got Mike at the office. I mean, I would always see Mike. I worked midnights back then, 9 to or 10 to 8 or something.
Mhm.
And I'd always see Mike sitting up there working. And every now and then, maybe once a month, I'd stop in or catch him on his way out or whatever, say hello. But I always thought that that's where he got him. But the timeline doesn't match up. He was missing during the day.
Mike wasn't seen during the day. Or-
Brian was.
I remember being home with Ansley and making phone calls. I remember her crib. She had a crib.
It was a Friday, right?
But I remember that he was supposed to be there because we were gonna go and a babysitter was coming or Tina was coming. I don't.
That was on Saturday.
I remember making calls and holding her and she was a baby. But I'd have to.
just always wondered where and what, how, but it certainly wasn't the lake. What time was Mike supposed to go to the lake? I mean, I didn't even find out until
Oh
10
my
o'clock that
gosh,
night.
I have no idea. I don't know any of that right now. He was hunting in the morning and he was gonna go with, a friend he had from work, a young kid. I can't think of his name right now. He's moved to Jacksonville. I don't know.
I don't either.
But
But I need you to wrap your mind around that, because I'm telling you, Denise, it's outside looking in. He was a part of that. And today was just an extension of who he is. He's not afraid to kill someone. And why he didn't kill you today was maybe it's a public place, or maybe you hit the right chord with him. Maybe you said exactly what he wanted to hear.
I was saying, you know,
But I think it's more, it was where it was. And he doesn't want to get caught. He wants to live. He wants to keep doing what he's doing.
well, that's why I don't think he's gonna kill himself.
There's no way he's going to kill himself unless he gets cornered and realizes
That's it.
that it's over for me.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But he didn't come there to kill himself this morning. And it wasn't going to be kill myself or kill you and kill myself, because why would he bring the influence to bury you and cover up his tracks? It was there to murder you. That's a horrible thing to think about. But that's the truth. You need to.
I know, and what you're saying makes total sense. Yeah, it makes total sense. Well, then that makes me even more scared.
You should be scared. I'm scared. I mean, there is no safe place for us. We're going to stay together. That's why there's a cop at Johnny's house now. Who's to say you might think that's the only thing I got to think of. Where would you go when he can't find you at work?
Yeah,
It would be Johnny's. And she sure doesn't need us, and you have to decide how much you're going to tell her. She really needs to know the whole thing, which I hate to do to her. It might kill her, I don't know. But she needs to be aware that at some point, not everyone's going to be around everybody like we are.
Right.
And who's to stop him from taking Johnny and directing you?
And as far as the divorce goes, we have a deadline of Wednesday for stuff that he's not gonna do. And so with that, I should just keep pursuing that, just keep
Yeah.
on that.
Why would you not?
I don't know. Just
Him being
when I
arrested,
think
they
about
slow it
him
down.
being
but-
mad and then more stuff adding on to it, but yeah, I mean, yeah, if he's in jail.
Never anybody touched you.
I know Deanna's been, I hope they
Deanna
got,
went to get the keys.
I hope they got in the car and got, whatever they needed from out of there. Deanna said a thought, did he do this to put off the court date so he can be declared incompetent? I don't know.
Don't answer.
I'm not.
You tell me, what do you think he did? What he did? You think he was doing it to be,
I mean, as these court dates have loomed, that's when he's appeared. Normally, he just, I guess, goes about doing his prostitute things. But he appears in my life when a court date looms, like last time, he showed up at work. And this time, way more extreme, he did this. I tie it to these court dates because as the court dates come, it gets closer and closer to being officially over. That's what I tie it to. And I figured he might show up at work again just because I knew a court date was coming, but I would have never pictured this. And I want to go ahead and tell the Leafers and the Martins and the Rays because they know everything. They know about the prostitutes. They know everything up to now. So I want to update them and give a description of the truck and just stuff like that.
but can you now wrap it around your head what he was going to do?
To me, I mean, I guess so.
So I guess you got to understand. I wouldn't lie to you. I wouldn't.
And he didn't do it because,
He was going to kill you, Denise.
but he didn't do it because I told him that I didn't tell him we can move on from this, but basically I kind of just agreed with whatever.
Let me go out there and see what they want to do about the injunction and all that stuff. See if they've.
Yeah, I don't want to wait too long and not be able to do it. I mean, it's 3:15.
There's no time frame. We get it done no matter what.
And then do you think they were going to go through the car and I guess fingerprint and stuff? I don't know. They were going to.
probably will swap for DNA if he touches the seatbelt, because his thing will be, I wasn't there.
Oh, he great.
Because he hasn't been in that car in how
No.
long?
Yeah, almost 4 years.
Right, so his DNA doesn't last that long. So yeah, they'll probably be able to swap
Well,
things and say, yeah, you were in
okay,
the car.
but where the seatbelt goes in, where the red thing is, I mean, he held on to that for a long time, so that should, but I did use it time the whole, so okay.
It was the backseat
And
touching
then
the
that
back,
door,
the doors.
that's right, I told him everything.
Did
Okay.
you not lock the doors last night?
I don't know, but when I started thinking about it, he did have a set of keys to that car, so I always lock the car. So I'm probably like 90-something% sure I did, but
But you still
I
have
never
your stuff.
thought to rekey the car. So there's a possibility he's got keys.
What they want to do, what they found out.
And your back hurts?
Oh, yeah, it'll get better. It's a normal thing. Has he texted
No,
anymore?
no.
Just that
That was
one?
Ainsley, yeah, just the one,
Now, Ansley is with
Justin.
Justin. All right, let me go see what they're doing.
Oh, he is fast forwarding it. Well. Oh, never mind. I don't need to fast forward it.
We have never met. My name is Mike Devaney. How you doing? Do you know that name at all? Okay, I'm with the Florida Department of Law Enforcement. Okay. I've literally known you and I've known your family for many, 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 many years. Okay. The reason I say that is, I've been looking into Mike's disappearance. Okay. Literally dissected as much as I could about you, members of your family, Brian, Mike, and, his family, and the family when you and Mike were together, okay? Worked with a lot of people, trying to figure out the whole scenario of his disappearance, and had to go back and literally reinvestigate a lot of things that was investigated before, okay? And again, I had to go back to y'all's marriage and what were you doing during those times? What were you doing job-wise? And Mike, and Mike's employer, the whole works, okay? What you all own, what you didn't own. And this has been an ongoing process for a long time. And you need to understand that, okay? I used to know your gate code by heart and going in your neighborhood. I know your house very well. I know when you took the carpet out, the whole works. And then the whole lot I don't know, okay? Please understand that.
Talking about the hardwood floors upstairs.
You name it, I know about
Okay.
it, okay? I want to talk to you about a couple of things, and maybe you can fill in a couple of gaps for me. Can you do that for me?
I can try.
Okay. Obviously, the reason I'm here, I know about what happened today, okay? And like the other officer said, it's gonna have to sink in that today was gonna be your last day. Please let that sink in. I mean, he didn't have sheets to sleep on, tonight or the night before or the night after. He had plastic and he had some other object. What was that other object he had? Could you tell? Can you describe it?
It was, it was like maybe wide. It wasn't a hammer, but it was kind of that size and maybe wider. I have no
Even
idea
a small
what it
foldable
was.
shovel?
No, it wasn't a shovel. It was like it definitely wasn't a shovel, but it was about the length of like a hammer. But it seemed to be fatter the way that he grabbed it, but I have no.
When y'all were going towards CVS, it's from what I can understand, he wanted to turn around and go the other way.
He kept saying go to the roundabout, and I think he was wanting me to go back, but I
Towards your
wasn't
house?
really listening. I was but I wasn't really listening. I was just trying to get to CVS.
Where do you think Mike's buried at?
Oh, I have no idea
Any speculation on that?
on where he's buried.
Buried.
I believe.
You don't really believe he died on the lake?
I do.
Why?
I just always have. That's what I believe. And I have from when he was saying roundabout, I don't know, I talked with the last two people and I can't remember if he wanted me to turn left or right. I
No,
don't,
that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Why do you think Mike perished in the lake?
I just,
Because he didn't die in Lake Seminole, okay?
I don't, that's what I've always believed, that's what I believe.
And why?
I've never been proven anything different. I don't,
Well, has there been any proof if he would have perished in that lake, he would have been found. Okay? There's never been a person that has fallen over or whatever that they've never found except for Mike. I mean, that's literally, it's an impossibility that he died in that lake.
I guess that's just what I believe.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you knew all the information about, what was recovered out there and all that, right?
My dad would keep me updated. Yeah.
You have this big monster search and none of that, and then later it just appears. I mean, that kind of led investigators go in different directions than what they initially thought. Okay. I mean, I was even curious. I mean, I recovered the car I used to have during that time. I got it from a junkyard in Alabama, brought it back here and tore it apart. The little boat that Mike had, a little Ginu boat, I found it over in Monticello, brought it back. I just wanted to get a good look at it. There's a whole lot of stuff. You don't have a clue what we've looked at. And we've certainly come to the conclusion that Mike did not, again, perish or die on Lake Seminole. Okay? Please understand that. We've kind of tracked what's been going on in y'all's lives, again, before Mike disappeared all the way till now. Okay, we knew about the divorce stuff. We knew about people living in different places in the whole works. Talked to Kathy, she probably didn't tell you that. Or she may have, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And you seem to say you don't have a clue what happened to Mike. Were you and I guess you, Mike, Kathy, and Brian, y'all are pretty close before Mike disappeared, right?
Yeah.
How close were y'all?
I mean, I would say we talk pretty much every day. We were very close.
Yeah,
I'm still very close with Kathy.
yeah, I know that. I mean, again, we researched, trips y'all used to make to Orlando and some other stuff. Apparently you were really close, okay? You know what I'm talking about?
Me and Kathy she's texting me right now, so we're still very close.
Okay. If I say we're totally aware of all the videos, you probably know what I'm talking about.
If you say what?
The videos?
I would have to see them.
Well, that's not gonna happen. But
Okay.
you're clueless when I say videos.
Yeah,
You, Kathy and Brian,
I would have to see them.
you have no idea what I'm talking about. You don't say you've got to see them.
No, I'm just starting to feel very uncomfortable.
Okay.
But
Well, I've been uncomfortable for a long time because we needed some things on this case.
right.
And we were hoping one day that either Brian or you maybe could fill in some of the gaps there, pull in a piece of the puzzle.
Right. But I guess right now I need to focus on this and what happened this morning, and I want to get this restraining order done by 5:00, and I want me and my daughter to be safe, and that's what
Well,
I'm focused on.
there's no doubt that Brian's going to be located and put in jail. So I would imagine he's not going to immediately be bonded out under the circumstances and the crimes that he has committed. Okay.
I don't know. But I just want to get this restraining order done so that I can have a little peace
Yeah.
for tonight with my daughter. That's what I'm focused on.
Well,
right now.
if he's arrested, in the next few hours, which I'm sure is going to happen. Leon County is very good about finding people. Okay. That's going to happen. When Brian is arrested, which will happen, he is going to probably provide another side of whatever happened today. You're aware of that?
From this morning?
Yeah.
I have no idea what he's going to say.
Well, that's what people usually do. They give their side of something. Let's hear that.
Yeah, I don't know.
What if
I don't know what he's going to say. I have no idea.
What if he starts talking about the past? way in the past.
then he might, I don't know, I have no idea what he's gonna say.
No idea.
No.
What if he starts talking about
I hope he admits
the
it.
disappearance of Mike?
I hope he admits this morning, I hope he admits what he did. If they ask him about Mike, I have no idea. I mean, we'll see.
Well, has Kathy ever talked about Mike's disappearance? Or not Mike's, but Brian's disappearance? The day Mike disappeared?
I don't remember.
You don't remember that?
No. I'd have to, I can text her right now.
No,
I don't
I'm
remember.
sorry, no.
Okay.
I'll hear from you, okay?
I don't,
You knew, Brian just disappeared. Kathy's
okay.
ever talked about that?
I'd have to talk with her. But again, I want to focus on this. And if you,
But this is
I
kind of-
understand that this is what you want to talk about.
Well, this thing today, is kind of a done deal. We know what happened. It's going to be verified in the video and all that. Whether Brian admits to what he did to you today, he did it.
Right,
And once they arrest him, I'm sure they're going to find some of the things that you talked about.
I hope so.
And that's kind of a done deal, okay? But obviously, things have been building for a long time.
Well, we've been separated for a long time.
Yeah.
But for me, again, I want to file this restraining order before 3:30, so before 5. So I don't know,
Yeah.
it's 3:30 right now. I just want to make sure that I have time to do that. That's my priority
Okay,
right now.
well, I know what time it is. All right. I know the other officer talked to you about a lot of different things, okay, about what's been going on and everything, okay? I wish I could just fill in some of the pieces of the puzzle. I'd much rather get it from you than from Brian, because when he's arrested, I'm gonna talk to him too.
That's
I'm
fine.
gonna see what he says, okay? He may say something you don't want to hear, I don't know.
Well, I have no idea.
You're
Guess we'll
not a
see.
clue, not a clue.
I don't even know what he's going to say about this morning.
Well, this morning's a done deal, okay? We know what happened, you told us, and again, there's gonna be a pretty good video, and I'm sure that they're gonna find some of the things that you talked about. So that's solved, so to speak, okay? I think it was my phone, you heard.
Oh, that's funny. My train's calling me. Let me just see real quick. Okay, sorry.
All right.
But I guess what I'm saying is about the Mike situation that you want to talk about. I don't want to talk about this right now.
Would you talk about it later?
I don't want to talk about this right now. I want to get this settled first.
This is settled.
It's not settled to me, though. I have not gone down. I have not filed the restraining order, and that's what is pressing on me so bad. So I understand that you want to talk about this, but this is what I want to do. This is what has to be done.
Yeah.
Today.
You got some time. We're almost done. All right. Well, you know why it's so important to talk to you about Mike. This was your husband. He simply vanished. Hopefully you still have an interest in that.
Well, again, this is my priority right now, and I'm not comfortable talking about this right now. I've had an unbelievable day, and
I know you have.
it's just all too much right now. I really want to focus on
Has
it.
it sunk in that you literally saved your own life today?
All I know is I was praying.
Well,
I don't even know how
you did the right thing coming
I
here,
don't-
you know that.
We'll see.
I don't think there's any seeing about it, considering what he had in the back of your vehicle. That's a clue right
I
there.
was just doing the best I could, and
Well, you saved your life. I just want that to sink in.
now I just want my daughter and I to continue to be safe, and that's why I'm so worried about this. That's why I can't even focus on that, because all I'm focused on is us and getting through this night when he's going to find out that I told, after I promised him over and over and over that I wouldn't tell anyone. And when he finds out,
Well, when somebody does this to you and has a gun involved, they can't really expect you just to ignore that.
well, but I had set up where I wouldn't tell anyone, and I would meet him later in the day.
Well, yeah, you were saying everything,
Yeah.
because literally at that
Yeah.
point, you had to say something again.
Right,
And you keep saying this, but it's true to save your life.
right.
And it worked.
And he, I guess, agreed to that. and then left. And then I was supposed to meet him and his dad about now, today, to talk about it.
He goes advised again to do something very, very horrible. Okay?
Yeah.
I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or whatever. He did that. Okay?
Yeah.
And he's stuck in your vehicle, and there he was. He didn't knock on your door and say, let's talk about it.
No.
All right?
No.
Look what he did. I mean,
And I guess that just, I still just can't believe it.
well, you're going to have to believe that you're alive right now. All right? That's
And I'm very
pretty darn
grateful.
important. Yeah, absolutely. And he's going to be arrested under some very, very serious charges.
Do you know the procedure as far as like when I file this, if he's already arrested, then he's just arrested, but then when he'll get out, like tomorrow, right? Or, I mean, I don't know how it works, but,
I have no idea what sort of bond they're going to put on it.
so it depends on
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
But when he's out, he can just do whatever, right? I mean,
Well, let's hope he doesn't do whatever. Hope it's finally sunk in that he's screwed up. And you're going to go through the court stuff, and hopefully that'll sink in too, that
I'm
he's
just,
up since he
I'm
come
just
around.
worried about that long period of time where I know, like, if he gets arrested, there won't be a court date for a long time, and it's that time I'm worried about. That's where he's out, knows that I told. When I
He
promised I
he
wouldn't.
can't be that stupid to think that you're not going to tell.
I don't know, but I'm just worried about that time in between, and I'm worried about me and my daughter and where we're gonna live and how we're gonna be safe. I mean, I don't even have a dog.
Well, what we have seen, we've seen a side of not Mike, but Brian, that we knew was there, and it surfaced again. Okay? Because again, we've kind of tracked his history. And we also know, Mike vanishes. So,
Well, I myself have never seen anything like what I saw this morning. Never.
well, what about
It
the
wasn't a
Atlanta, what about the
well,
Atlanta episode?
It wasn't a person, but that was on a whole, this took it to a whole nother, that was nothing compared to this. But when he left, when he got out of the truck, he was crying, I'm so sorry, to like back calm and not that person anymore. That's how I left him, and that's how I want him to stay. And then me coming here and filing this and him finding out.
That's the way you want him to stay. You really think he would never explode like this again?
I would have never thought he would have done this, so I don't
Well,
ask me,
then-
because I have no, I mean, obviously, he's capable of what he did today, because he did it. So,
Do you think he's responsible for Mike's disappearance?
I do not, and I never have. I would have never married him if I thought that. I would have never wanted so bad to have children with him. I would have, I mean, in my mind and in my heart, no. David is my brother-in-law, and he was just sitting here talking to me about trying to get me to understand that, that my life was in danger today.
Absolutely.
And then having me to look back on that whole situation now from a different point of view. And I'm definitely going to do that. But do I believe right here in this moment that he had anything to do with that? Absolutely not.
With Mike?
Does that mean that I'm not going to process this and then go back? Of course I am. But I've got to process this first. And I know you understand that.
Sure.
Um,
Process this, but please, when you find time to go back, you need to process a whole lot about whatever happened. Because in studying this whole situation, we knew that one day there would be a blow up. We predicted that.
there was.
Until it,
There was.
I don't think it's finished yet as far as people talking about different things.
No, but I just mean between me and him this morning was a blow up.
Yeah, it was. Again, I'm still like a broken record, but I hope it is sinking in how bad it could have been.
I think it'll take some time, but I'm realizing the depths of what could have happened,
When you don't carry that stuff and have again, to sleep with it or whatever.
Yeah.
I heard you say something, you thought maybe the sheets were used, or he was getting used for sleep or whatever. No, I don't think so. You don't have plastic and whatever the other two was.
And again, I hope that backpack's still there. I hope they can, whoever, the police can pull it out and see exactly, you know what I'm saying? Because it was a turn, a couple glimpses and that was it. But I'm pretty sure I'm right. But I would like to know myself, did I see this right? Did I, you know what I mean? Like, what was in there? I would like to know,
We'll find out.
just to
When
confirm.
they find him, I'm sure that they'll eventually get to whatever that was.
I hope so.
That's down the road.
I hope so.
I just want everything to sink in about, I'm not gonna say I'm not concerned about this, I am, but you're alive.
Right,
I'm talking about the other.
right,
There's a whole lot of people want some closure to that.
right.
We all think we've got a pretty good idea of what happened, what the whole scenario was. Okay? You need to know that.
Okay.
So,
And I will. I'll get through this and then rethink everything.
And-
Because again, I've never seen anybody this way that he was this morning, and I've definitely never seen him this way. Just awful. He was just crazy. He was crazy.
well, I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna find somebody that sheriff's office to take care of the other matters.
The
But,
restraining order stuff.
No,
Okay,
no.
thank you.
but I'm gonna leave on this note. I was hoping you could fill in some of the pieces of that puzzle. You haven't. We arrest Brian, he might. Okay?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Well, just think about what
Okay.
you said. all right?
Okay,
Let me step out,
Okay.
see if I can find somebody to take care of
thank you.
it. All right.
Okay. You talked to Melissa earlier.
Yeah, I'm anxious about, I really want to file the restraining order
Okay.
because it's Friday and I just,
Well, it's too late to do it at the courthouse now. And it's not a problem. He's in custody.
oh yeah.
We have him. To get an injunction, you'll go to the courthouse or to the jail tomorrow morning
Go to the jail.
at 8 o'clock. And you can fill out the paperwork. Melissa said she'll meet you and
Well, my brother-in-law can go, she doesn't really have to. My brother-in-law's a policeman, he can go with me.
okay,
8 AM at the jail.
correct,
Where is that?
right behind us.
Oh,
If you go down further on Apple Yard,
uh,
you'll see the main entrance to the jail.
okay, so I file the injunction there.
Correct. You can fill out the paperwork and everything, because they do first appearance over there,
Okay.
and that's at the time that the judge will review them on the
Okay.
weekend.
Okay, all right, oh, good.
This is Melissa's information,
Okay.
information she left for you.
Do I need to tell her that she doesn't need to come at 8, or?
I'll call her.
Okay, thank you.
If you decide you want her,
Okay.
call her. Her cell phone number's on the back,
Okay,
and
okay.
if you need anything. As far as the injunction goes, did she explain to you what you do? Yeah, you'll basically write a little story about what took place and why you need an injunction.
Okay.
He'll be served unless depending on what the bond is, he'll probably be served at the jail. So he'll know about it before he gets out, probably. But you'll fill out an affidavit of why you need it and a little story about what happened today or anything else that you want to put in there from the past 4 years.
Okay,
The judge will review that. There'll be a hearing within 15 days. First, you'll get a temporary injunction.
okay,
There'll be a hearing within 15 days, which would be his side to say his side of the story.
okay,
And the judge will decide at that time whether to continue the injunction or not.
okay,
Okay, but you'll get all that stuff.
okay.
Do you have any questions for us at this time?
Can you tell me, was he at work? Did you find him at work, or can you tell me?
I believe they found him in the parking lot.
At work, okay,
Yeah.
okay. So they arrested him and charged him with what?
Well, right now he's in custody for a few things as far as this goes, as far as charges come out. I can call you and let you know what the
I was
charges
just
are.
wondering if you knew.
But, well, we're gonna complete the
Okay.
investigation and see what
Okay.
all the charges we have, because we do have, no, we don't believe you, there's more than one story to everything. And but based on what you described, we've got assault, with arm, and false imprisonment. It's
Do you need this stuff about, because he is actively using prostitutes, and we have text messages and stuff from his own phone where it's like proof. Do you need any of that, or that's not important?
No,
Okay.
not at this point. As far as all the other stuff, where it'd be a good thing to go through, with your, whatever you want to do with the hearings, the court and everything.
Okay, okay.
That's more so for that type of stuff.
And do you know with him being, so he got arrested and went to jail, to the jail?
No, he's not in jail yet.
Oh, well, did they arrest him? Or what did they do in the parking lot? Like,
They brought him back here. He's in this building.
oh, and then what will happen?
We're gonna interview him based on everything that took place,
Okay.
and then we'll go forward there with the investigation. Like I said, we can call you and let you know the outcome, because we're also still looking for the stuff you described that came out of the video.
Okay. So he's here in the building and y'all will talk to him, but then will he just leave?
No, he'll be going next door more than likely.
He'll be on to the job. And then I'll be there at 8 to turn in, basically it's paperwork, right? That I'll be doing tomorrow at 8.
Yeah, you'll fill it out, and the judge will review it and everything tomorrow morning.
Okay. Well, are you gonna talk with him? Are you gonna be
I
one of the
won't,
ones to
but-
interview him? Oh,
Wanted to.
I mean, I hope he tells the truth, but I mean, if he doesn't, I've told everything that
I understand.
happened exactly how it happened. I mean, the only proof, I guess, would be that CBS camera, other than he said, she said, and then hopefully they can find that backpack with all that stuff in it.
That's what we're hoping for.
But every single thing I said was true, and it was not exaggerated, and we'll just see what he says. But.
Okay. One other thing, I don't know if you remember me, we graduated together,
What's your name again?
Brian Bishop.
Oh my
With
gosh.
this other stuff that they're talking to you about,
About Mike?
really, you think hard about it.
I mean, after talking with, David McCraney, he wasn't here, he's my brother-in-law. Yeah, he gave me a lot to think about. It's just overwhelming, though, I tell you, it's just this morning, this person, I've never seen him before, and to have to come to terms with what could have happened this morning, I can't even process that verbally yet, much less inside, and then to go back and think about all those times and all that, that stuff. Yes, I'm going to. I have to. I mean, I have to, because I saw someone that I've never seen before
And it's been not displayed to you for all this time, and there's no telling what will happen next time, because they will do a court order for once it gets booked, they'll do no contact order. Still say get the injunction.
Okay.
Because that covers, they're both similar, but the one, if it continues, it can build it up to a felony.
Okay. Okay.
But like I said, we can call you and let you know what's going on, what the charges
That
are,
would be great.
and everything else. The information packet has different stuff that she had. But as far as the other goes, whatever happened to Mike, you don't want that same thing to happen. So, I mean,
I feel so
personally,
fortunate this morning.
we've known each other, we hadn't seen each other in a long time, we've known each other a long time. Stuff he described he was getting out of the back did not sound good at all. At all.
No.
That,
And it never dawned on me until David started saying, why would he, why would, and everything David said made perfect sense. And that's very scary.
yes.
Can I ask you this though? You said he's here and he's gonna be interviewed and stuff. So for sure he'll go over to the jail and spend the night there, or not for sure? Like, you just don't know? I mean, I'm just kind of wondering where he's gonna be, because he's gonna be mad, that's what I'm
Right.
asking.
Everything with our investigation, more than likely,
okay.
because we do have a deputy at CBS, so
Okay,
when the detectives went there,
Okay,
so we're
okay,
getting it.
okay,
So
okay.
we're taking multiple steps to do the charge.
okay. And I mean, I know David, his family will let us stay with him, this weekend. I can't live with him forever, but I have to get to a point where my daughter would feel safe, and I do not feel safe
Well, if
at all.
you knew something about Mike with him, and that information was able to come out, and he was charged with it, he wouldn't be getting it.
And me and David already discussed that he has threatened suicide so many different times. I don't think people that threaten suicide follow through. In other words, I don't think he's gonna commit suicide.
A lot of times it is a threat. Sometimes people that have threatened it for years wind up doing it out of the blue. So
Why? I mean, I didn't even know coming here was the right thing to do.
it was
but
absolutely the right thing to do.
I just felt like I didn't have a choice.
If you didn't report this to us today, and the same exact thing happened tonight or tomorrow,
Right,
we wouldn't
You
have
wouldn't
had
have
any
known.
idea
Right.
what took place
right,
this morning.
right. So it was the right thing to
And
do.
yes, absolutely. No two ways about it. And if you hadn't, there's no telling what, I mean, he was in your vehicle. That's scary as hell to begin with.
But now, like, that visual, I mean, it just like, even trying to think about Mike right now, I just can't, because all I can see in the rearview mirror is that image of him coming. I mean, it was terrifying.
I'm sure.
And I cannot believe I didn't wreck the car. I mean, I can't, although Miccosukee Road, the ditches and how it's so narrow.
Narrow and everything.
I can't believe I didn't wreck the car. I've never been so scared in my life.
And
No.
I can tell you from doing this pretty much since we graduated, it don't get any better.
So then coming here was the right thing to do.
Absolutely. Whenever, the way I describe some things with domestic violence and different things, you don't go into a relationship or get married because somebody's already beaten them. That's like throwing a frog in hot water. It's going to jump out.
Right.
But you get in lukewarm water and the heat gets turned up,
It doesn't ever go back.
and it winds up burning you because you don't realize how it's happening so quick. Whatever the time frame it takes to do.
So the best I can do for my safety and my daughter's is to file this thing in the morning at 8.
Correct.
I mean, I'll hear from you guys, I guess, and then stay with my brother-in-law and his wife. That's Deborah, Merrill. Stay with them, and then what? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I go to work Monday, and as they start school, it's very scary. And we don't own guns. We don't even have a dog. Like, we don't have a security system.
One thing to consider. You were talking earlier about having to change the lock so much and everything else. The security system wouldn't be bad at all.
I'll definitely do that. Okay. So
But
it's just,
if, as far as anything else, if you hear something suspicious outside, see something suspicious,
oh, and I'm gonna tell my neighbors too, because they all
Call.
know the
We
situation.
we'll respond, and
Okay.
whether it's, well, we responded to prowlers, it was a raccoon on the roof. We'll respond. and
Can
check it
y'all,
out.
it's a gated community, can y'all get in, like, can you get in without
Where
knowing the
you
gate code, or, it's, called Media Plantation off Miccosukee Road, you can get in, okay, I just wanna make sure, okay. Hope, I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen, because if you guys talk to him, and, well, at whatever point he gets to walk out of the jail, that's when, I mean, I need to know, because that's when I need to be on high alert, you know what I'm saying, like, I need to know that, and I'll know that I'm gonna know.
Where's that packet she gave you? I think there's, part of bond in there.
With what?
It explains
Oh,
bond,
yeah,
which is, yeah, and it'll tell you how to do stuff to be notified.
oh, okay, oh, good. All right, well, then I'll do that for sure, because at that point, whenever that time comes, that's when he's gonna be the maddest at me, you know what I'm saying? Because I promised him I wouldn't do this, that's one of the reasons I got out.
And like I said, if he had something to do with the other, which,
Obviously,
you know,
this
people
man,
think that.
obviously that man thinks so. I can't remember his name, but, oh, yeah, I know, but I just, well, David,
But if him going out on these charges,
and, yeah, compared to the other charges.
big difference. Huge difference. That would be a no bond.
I understand.
Okay.
All right, I appreciate it. Oh,
All right,
thank
if you need
you,
anything.
okay. But you won't be here to see him tonight, you won't, but other people will, Brian.
Oh, I've already seen him,
Oh, you have?
just in passing.
Oh, but, okay, because I was gonna say,
Like I said, he's here.
okay, I was gonna say, can you tell me what he's saying? Okay, but, yeah, I mean, again, I hope that he tells the truth, but I don't know, I have no idea what he's gonna say. But I have told the truth, and
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. I'm dying. I can't. I
with
think
my car, they needed to do stuff with my
We're done
car.
with it, and
yeah, that's about it. Okay. All right, guys. There's no wind down. I am so tired. It's just I wish I wouldn't have got it to such a late start tonight. I'm dying. Well, I shouldn't use the word dying. I'm just so tired. So I have I'm gonna be going to I won't, well, how should I say? I'm going to Columbus, Austin, for my nephew's birthday Saturday. So I won't be able to do a live Saturday, but I know this is probably the wrong group to tell you because I know we're all burnt out from Wade, but I had some stuff ordered in the works and the one's done. So I was so curious because well, maybe I'll explain why, but I was curious to get messages from Wade from when he first went to jail. So I'm getting like a month's worth of messages from when he first went to jail, like right in October when he first went to jail. I thought it would be like kind of interesting to see who he was talking to, if he confessed on kiosk messages. Ooh, I had this thing. So they're ready. I sent the check in yesterday. So yeah, it'll be just a little bit of a change up. Like this would be like 5 years prior than when we were reading before. And yeah, so I mean, I thought it would be kind of interesting to see. So like, why don't I try to do those? But yeah. So those will be coming in. So I'm kind of anxious to see. Cause I'm sure it'll be like, it's not gonna be like Vivian and all those people. He wouldn't even have known them yet. It's probably gonna be his dad, maybe. His biological dad, I bet, maybe Mila. I have no idea. Anyway, so and I tried to reorder those interviews. I'm gonna see, because then you know how I had the specifics where it said like DVD. Remember we were going through the files from Leon County and it was like interview DVD with Wade. Well, I went in those and I ordered them and I attached like that where it's showing like, look, there's a CD interview. So I redid it like as a new order. I did like 3 different ones that showed that there was an interview with him. There was but I don't know. I mean, they might just say no but I'll see. Cause I mean, they show that there's DVD interviews with them. So I don't know. That would be like one of them will be, I don't know if they probably won't have them that old. Well, no, they had, never mind. Cause they had that freaking, that other one that was from 2016. So yeah, but it would have been so the 3 I ordered would have been one from that firearm case, which would have been like, I guess 2016. One would have been the Brian Winchester case because they interviewed him and they said they have it as they have a DVD, or I think they said CD with his interview. And then there was another one, but I don't know. They might just decline me. I thought it'd be interesting to try to get it, but anyway, all right, guys, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, everybody. Wait, what? Oh, you guys said I left? Aw. All right, good night, everybody. I don't know if I'll go live tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know what I'm going to do. Oh, I could finish doing some of this, but I don't know. It seems like not too many people are really following this. But I still have more of the writings, and then there's still more videos because there's the trial. So, I was going to play I guess I should have realized it was going to take long to watch a 3-hour interview. But I also wanted to play the cross exam on with the Brian one, which is kind of interesting, where they cross, like we watched his testimony, but where her defense cross. I mean, that's like 54 minutes, I think. And then just the writings, I guess I could do live like that, but I don't know. I mean, are you guys, I guess we have like 80 people interested, 60 at one point. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I would like to finish reading these writings. I don't, let's see, we're page 273. Let me see, 273. We have like 100 pages left of, let me see what we have. Went to Ooh, that's kind of interesting. That writing, man, maybe I should have, I wish I would have read through these and did like the more interesting ones first. Cause I feel like I could have, now I lost a lot of people that aren't, yeah, cause this next one coming up seems pretty interesting. Writing. Yeah, dang it. Now it's like getting good. Huh. The Denise I married would never go into prison and yell at the prisoners how much they deserve to be there. Yet she yells at me and reminds me constantly of how I deserve to be punished because of all I did to her. She could relate to them and cared and loved them. She didn't say, "You don't deserve to be acknowledged and your feelings don't matter. It's not all about you. You put yourself here." She cared for them because there was a recognition that she is no better than them. Wow. And then February 7th, Denise is divorcing me. And there's a big, wow, yeah, dang, these next ones are probably the best ones, the most interesting writing ones, I feel like. Yeah, shoot. Wow, here he's saying I did not force you to do anything, but I did pressure and manipulate you. You gave in to tactics for reasons you will have to discover. I think you are wrong in saying it was because you loved me. That wasn't love for me, just like I wasn't loving you. But I do not, yeah, they're all really, dang it. Now I feel like not many people are going to watch it because some of the first writings were kind of Oh, I thought that said something else. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do another live because I want to read these. I'm gonna read them anyway, so I might as well read them on a live. These look like some good ones. Ooh, a letter to his son. Not a unaliving letter, but just a normal letter. Wow. I'm seeing what's coming up here. Yeah, there's some good letters. There's some good writings left. And then let me see here. I definitely could finish it by next one. Hold on, I'm just seeing what else. Anyway. Oh, good. I was wondering it's going to say what they found because I was wondering if they did find bleach or that liquid, but because there's some more like documents of like incident reports to read too. Okay. Man. Yeah, the last stuff is the best freaking stuff. I'm like now interested. I want to read it. He freaking went with a gun when she was with somebody else too, and this guy is wow. Yeah, he needs to be locked away. Oh, this is that incident about when Stafford takes a picture of the gun. Okay, yeah, then maybe I will do a live tomorrow and finish it up. Oh, I just want to see something. Okay. Kathy's last name, it does begin with an A, so that's what the KA, yeah. Huh. All right. All right, guys, I'm gonna go. I just wanted to see what was coming up, but yeah, to see if hopefully you guys will come back. Oh, thanks, Deb. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Soul. You gifted more. Thank you. Man, now I'm interested. Like, I want to read these, but I'm too tired. I'm gonna have to wait. It seems like it's got me curious. Okay. Okay. Oh. All right, y'all. I'll try to start earlier tomorrow. Well, so I only have one video left to do on it though. So if it didn't pick up already, it's okay. It is what it is. But $273 is where we left off. Okay, so yeah, all right, guys. Night, everybody. Mom. Oh, Mom. Hi, Mom. How are you? Good night. I will, Deb. Thank you. Soul, thanks. Tasha, Harley, Deb, Carolina, Deb. Oh my God. I'm so tired right now. The thought of like brushing my teeth, washing my face, getting changed. It feels overwhelming. But I'm weird. Like I have to. Like if I would go to bed without brushing my teeth, I would have the worst sleep. And I don't know. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. And it's like, and I'm weird about brushing my teeth. Like, it's like, oh, you can just do it really quick. But I'm like, I feel like I probably brush my teeth too long. I used to always use a manual one, but now people make fun of me when I say manual, but like just where you use your hand. But my dentist recommended like a Sonicare or whatever. So I've been using that the last year. And like, you know how it like keeps track? Like it does, like it's like sits there and it's like, I think it does how much time on each, like you do up here, down there, and you do it on each thing and it beeps when you change. Well, I probably do it. I have to keep turning mine back on. I probably do it like 3 times the amount you're supposed to brush your teeth. Oh, I can't help it. I'm like, and yet still sometimes I get cavities. I don't understand. But I haven't had one actually, no, I haven't, but I feel like I might have one. But every time I feel like I have one, I don't. And when I do, I do. Or wait, the opposite. It's weird. But I didn't have one I haven't had one in a couple years now. That last one I had a couple. And then I had that crown because I chipped my freaking tooth on popcorn twice. The broken half, and then I chipped it, I should say. And then he replaced it, my old dentist, and then I did it again on freaking popcorn kernels. Those are dangerous. And I almost do it again. I was just eating popcorn like last week and I was chewing and then I was like, and you bite down on a kernel, you're like, ah. So now I'm like trying to be conscious of like slowly chewing my popcorn, because if you could catch it before you bite down hard on a kernel, you could freaking lose your teeth on popcorn. I'm telling you, because you don't know when there's like gonna be like, even if it's like a half a kernel, it doesn't have to be like a whole one. It could like just a part of one. They're so freaking hard, and you're just like chewing like really hard. You're not, you know what I'm saying? And then if you bite down, yeah. 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 All right, guys. I'm going to bed. Thanks, Deb. I'm going to bed. No, I have a crown, a regular crown. What do you mean? No, I'm saying it wasn't a crown. The first time I the tooth chipped or whatever, they put it back. I don't know what they used. It wasn't a crown the first time. They did something to repair it, and then it happened again. And then by the second time it happened, I was going to a different dentist. And now I'm going to even a different one. But that second dentist put a crown on. Now I'm at a different dentist. But so I don't know. I don't know why the first didn't, but then the second did. I have no idea why. I mean, I don't know. Obviously the first one didn't take whatever they did to it. It did it again. So I don't know. I have no idea, but yeah, they did the crown and then yeah, they did a permanent. The place where I got the crown, they make them right there. You just have to, it's like, I think I only had to wait like an hour or not. It didn't take really that long. You just wait for it. But then I remember I had a couple cavities. That was I think it was like 2 years ago. Or maybe a year and a half or something. I had 2 cavities. Because I had one where they down here, and they freaking, yeah, I had 2 cavities, and then they chipped tooth. But that was before that, I hadn't had any cavities in a long time. That's when they hit the nerve, when they gave me the Novocaine, and she hit a freaking, I know she hit a nerve. That's one of the reasons. I'm like, I'll be scared to death to ever get shots by her again. It felt so weird. So she was giving me a shot on the bottom over here on my left side. And I didn't even tell her though. I was talking to you guys about it, and you guys were like, yeah, it's a nerve. So it felt like that she was putting a needle through my tongue. And she wasn't, because I was like, I checked, like by looking, like I could tell she wasn't. It was just over here. But because of the nerve, because she hit it, it felt like it was through my tongue. It was and it was like just such a weird freaking feeling. I was like, what the heck? Like at first I'm like, oh my God, is she putting it through my tongue? I was like, no, like she just hit something that made it feel like that. That was scary. It was not a good feeling. Not a freaking good feeling. So yeah. And I was really sore over there afterwards too. Cause she gave me like some Novocaine and I could still feel. So she had to give me, I think she gave me like 2 or 3 shots altogether. Cause it wasn't, I don't think she's very good at the shots. And it was so sore. Oh my God. Same what? You had it in your tongue, Tasha? Is that what you mean? Same for what? Or are you talking to Soul? Dude, I don't, has anybody experienced that before? Where it's felt like it was going through your tongue? Yeah, that's it's like scares me for like I don't know. Plus I just feel like there's some other things I just wasn't, I don't know, I didn't feel like I trusted her like with my teeth that much. I'm so picky. I love my new dentist though. He's so like calm and like the second dentist, that dentist that did the nerve, she was very like what is the word? Not active, but very, what is it? Where it's like you want to do too much. Like over, like it seemed like she was doing too much. Like some of that stuff didn't need, and then like I don't know. Yeah, it just seemed too over I can't think of the right word, but it just seemed like, yeah, it was a little bit too much what she, like that some of the stuff didn't all need done or something. I don't know. And it seemed like when she was like, what is it, shaving the teeth or whatever, like grinding or whatever, it's like she did too much and made all my teeth so sore, and like they haven't been the same since. Yeah, so no more. I think I found my keeper dentist. He's really nice, and I don't know. Chick didn't know. I know, right? That was the dentist too. Because I don't know, did the assistants ever give shots? I think they might, but that was the dentist that actually did it. It's like, oh my God. And even like when she was doing the shots, the way she was doing them, I know they like to like hold it out, but the way she was even doing it, it was like, it was annoying. It was like she was holding it so, I don't know, I can't explain it, but like I've had Novocaine shots, in my life. I've had them going to the dentist. I know like what normally the dentist, how they do it and stuff. She had the weirdest technique, and it just felt like it was just like, dude, like, what are you freaking doing? I can't even explain. It's like you're not even getting it in there. No wonder you had to give me 3 shots, because you're holding my cheek way too far, and you're not like, it was just weird. No, I didn't like it. Wait, what happened? I can't believe the God-fearing people ordered. I know, right? Yeah, they do. I think she did. They normally do. I mean, normally dentists do, everyone, but I'm trying to think if I think she did. I think. But she had to, like I said, I think it was like 3 shots on this side, because I don't think she was getting in the right spot. It's like, obviously normally the dentist gives me one and it's fine because they probably know what spot to do it. Like she was not getting in the right spot, and then she wasn't like, it almost was like she was not getting it deep enough. Well, I guess the one was deep enough. The one she got my freaking tongue. That was the last one she gave me. Like, nope. But it's like maybe if you, no, I'm so mean. Well, I've never said her name, so I hope she doesn't watch. She knows who I'm talking about. I never told her my channel's name, so I don't even know if she knows I had a channel. So yeah, she was probably not watching me. If you are, I'm sorry. It just didn't feel good. I doubt it that she is, but I just feel bad talking bad about her. But like no, like I said, nobody knows who I'm talking about. I never said her name. Oh, yeah. So I got myself a new dentist that I like a lot. In the program, like without insurance, is pretty good deal. They were like the best percentages. When I was looking for a new dentist, I would look for like the ones that paid for the most percentage. Because now dentists offer, like, you could find dentists where you don't need insurance. They offer their own insurance you could find nowadays. I don't know if you guys have that around you. So yeah, it's a pretty good deal. I mean, if you have to do any work, you still have to pay like 80. I think theirs was 80%. But you get like, you pay like a certain amount, of which I paid it all up front for the year. Then you get your 2 cleanings and x-rays and I don't know, you get a few things. It's not too bad. All right, oh, okay, Tasha. Oh, really? I know, and that's another thing. When we do the cross, you'll hear him say that the few things like for the immunity, like they're not allowed to bring up the whole Wade stuff. That was one of it's in the deal. Like they can't bring that up. Well, I guess they couldn't bring it up in his case. In the kidnapping case, they couldn't bring up how he approached Wade. So, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go. I guess so much for no wind down. I still did a wind down a little bit, but I guess I got a second wind for a minute. But I should go to bed. I still have, like, I've been having a habit of like not finishing my coffee and then making another one because I want a hot cup. So I have like 3 coffees with a couple sips left. I'm bad. Oh my Lord. Did I already thank you for that, Deb? I think I did, right? Thank you. I'm trying to think what else I got coming up. Let's see. I did order the Megan stuff. I feel like I have some things out ordered, like waiting, and they're like, but I just sometimes, yeah, I feel like I forget some of the stuff that's out. Sold. I'm trying to think. I don't know, but I guess it's like a surprise when it comes in. You're like, oh wait, I forgot I ordered that, because some of them take so long. Some of them are so quick, and then some are so long. I feel like recently they're long. Like the stuff I get, it's not like I just ordered it. I ordered it like months ago. I feel like. But I'm trying to think of what else to get ahead of it. I don't know. I still want to do. I never did the members giveaway. I still have this Amazon card I was going to give for members. These don't expire, right? I don't know. Yeah. I was going to do a couple giveaways, but all right, y'all. Oh yeah, they said she was charged for that too. You saw I brought up when the thing was on, I was bringing up other like bringing up articles where it's saying that she's getting charges for fraud, like insurance fraud or insurance, whatever she did with the insurance. Forget what they called it. But I don't know though, because I don't see those charges on her record yet. So I don't know if but we'll bring that up tomorrow. I'll find the article tomorrow and we could talk about it. I can't believe she got the first degree overturned. Murder. I was wondering, see, that's why I was saying it was weird that she only got 30 years because she got, I remember like one of the charges was first degree murder or conspiracy to whatever to commit first degree murder or whatever. It was like, dude, I just don't understand because just because she didn't do it, they treat that as like like you did it, like I said, look at Charles Manson. I mean, people still like label him as a serial killer and he never even actually killed anybody. But like it's the conspiracy, like if they plan it, it's just as bad. So it's like I don't know. There is still other cases you hear sometimes where it's like they have a murder charge, but yet they somehow don't get like a whole life sentence. It's just weird. I guess they got a good lawyer, if they have good lawyers and it's a game. And sometimes I guess they're allowed to finagle like some stuff. So I wonder, Brian obviously had a freaking good lawyer. I'm sorry, 20 years? Well, basically, complete immunity for murder when he's the one that freaking shot him. I'm surprised they took that offer. You would think they would have did some kind of deal, but something not as good as that. That's like a really good deal. Like, because he's what, 40 something? He'll get out in his 60s. And I don't know if he could get like good time served, but I have it pulled up, Tasha. I might watch some of it tonight. I have a tab pulled up on that. Thanks. Tasha? I don't know. Why do I always forget how to say your name? So yeah, Brian definitely must have had a good lawyer. And I mean, I understand why they offered him a deal so they didn't have enough evidence. Probably they have no body. Now it's such an old case. If none of them talk, they're not getting any. So they need to kind of like play like, hey, he's going to be talking, kind of scare the other one into talking. So, I mean, I get it where if not, they might not have been able to charge either of them. And then they wouldn't have had anything. So I kind of get it because, like I said, if neither of them confessed, then there would be no murder charge. If you think about it, there wouldn't because they wouldn't like that long past. I don't think they had anything to charge them. They have no body. They have no evidence. They remember he said they were waiting for a blow up because they knew once there's a blow up, one of them's going to talk because they're going to be scared. The other one's going to talk and they want to get that deal. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if Brian didn't, there would be no charge, I don't think. So therefore, it's like either there's no charge or we could at least know what happened, get Denise charged, and he'll get a pretty decent charge for the kidnapping. So it's like he does at least spend a lot of time behind. But it's just like, it's crazy because I think he was afraid she was going to talk. So he wanted to hurry up and get that deal. But if he wouldn't have talked, she wasn't going to talk. So I don't think there would have been, no, I don't think there would have been a murder charge, but it would have been hanging over his head, worrying. Because that's that guilt. And it's not even that guilt. It's the fear of that charge hanging over his head. It was driving him crazy where he's just nervous all the time. So I think is like almost a relief too, to be able to just be like, here it is. Now I have no consequences for it. And it's off my back now. Can't even, I'm done. Nothing can come of it. For 16 years, probably worried, never knowing if like, especially after him and Denise separated, like, oh my God, what if she ends up throwing me under the bus so yeah. It's kind of a crazy story that long though. And then he freaking just says it and then gets immunity. It's definitely a unique case. And she's still denying it. Still freaking denying it. Oh, she's not gonna have it when she gets out of prison. If she gets out and she's still alive, I mean, she's not gonna have. I mean, her daughter's gotta hate her. Like, I don't see her having a relationship with her mother. I can't. I mean, her daughter's gotta be like I can't see it. I don't know. Maybe I'll look into it to see if her daughter, I don't think her daughter would talk to her anymore, but you never know. But I mean, she's not going to have anybody. I don't know if she'll have any like support coming out. Either will he though. Oh no, he has his dad. Well, no. By the time he gets out, I don't think anybody, because didn't his dad have cancer and his mom? So yeah, they're I guess he has his son, but his son, I mean, maybe his son will forgive him and talk to him if he gets out. I don't know. Monica? Who's Monica? Oh, you're talking about with that case. Yeah, I'll have to look at it. All right, guys, bye. I'm going to end it now. Well, I have a little bit of energy, so I could go get ready for bed. Good night. Good night.